but I don't really mind. If you're looking for the push, I'll be a guide. I'll be on the top so you know where to find me. I'm in position, it's me and my team. We do it together, we brighten the theme. Our destiny bigger than all of you deem. We all manifesting the things that we dream. I got the confidence, I got the swag. I'll be the proudest, I'm waving the flag. I'ma stick another one into my bag. I'm gonna give it all that I have. Ain't got time for that trash talk. Loading up that Kevlar fire in my backyard. Tuning up the big guns. Ain't no way around it. Show me what you got now. Ain't afraid of nothing. Taking the precautions separates doing from talking. See, I ain't afraid of coffins. Doing what I do so I can keep you in my pocket. Never stop, 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 stop. I ain't gonna stop until I get to the top, 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 top. Do it till the end, I'm gonna do it till I drop, 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 drop. Even when the odds against me, you will never see me flop. You will never see me flop, yeah. I'm the same, but my game changed. Different road, but the same lane. Ain't got time on a great day. I can smile on my payday. Ain't a ring in the same chain. Different mind in the same place. Almost thought that I went mad. Everyone said I'm crazy, but I ain't gonna stop, 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 stop. I ain't gonna stop until I'm getting to the top, 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 top. When I disagree, you will never see me not, 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 not. Even when the odds against me, you will never see me drop, drop, drop. You will never see me drop.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
そこの部分は自分が加入してうまくいってると思ってるんですか？
はい。
거짓입니다.
에? 何これ？おう。いい。今日何する？わかる？
本格的な嘘発見器で質問コーナーをやっていこうという。
아레나 좀 잠깐 들어주시오.
어.
응.
え、ガチでやばい。
この撮影でこんな本格的だと思わなかったよ。全部バレる。
全部バレる。
全部バレる。
あ
또 심리적으로 또 긴장하거나 초조하거나 이래 했을 때
あ。
다르잖아요. 그와 관련된 반응을.
すごいねこれ。
捕まえてる感じ、警察に。
당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
네.
진실이요. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
네.
진실입니다. 읽어주면 될 것 같은데.
じゃあいきますよ。DFM で一番の選手はあなたですか？
いや、
お
違います。
진실이요.
でもこれはさ一番と思ってもいいんじゃない？
いや、まだまだ。
まあでもそれでもステージ1のパフォーマンスには絶対
まあ
衝撃的なプレーとかあったし。
その時強かったね。
DFM はプレーオフに進出できると思いますか？
はい。
좀 거짓성 발언하세요.
赤部さ
いや。ちょっと待って、マジで。
ん緊張が入った。
緊張が入ったね。あまりいい結果じゃなくて、まあ周りの視点とか、みんなが見てる視点とか、まあそういう部分でちょっと緊張が入ったかなって感じですね。
もしステージ1でペーパーレックスが DFM に負けていたらトロントに進出できなかったと思いますか？
はい。
이것도 진실이라고 볼 수 있어요.
僕らはおかげでマッサージ行って優勝までしてるから、ちょっと感謝して肉とかご飯とかちょっとおごりで買ってほしいですね。
今年日本のチームが大会でトロフィーを持って帰ることができると思いますか？
はい。
오늘 거짓.
なんかちゃんとそういうところで赤が出てくるね。
いや、まあもちろん持ちたい。日本チームでなんかトロフィーを持ちたいっていう気持ちはあるけど、
帰れるかと言われたら、
そうなんか結構なんか他のレベルとかも結構
はいまあそう
強いんでって感じですね。
いやちょっと今回俺か。もう本当に緊張する。
やばいよこれマジで。これマジでガチガチすぎてもう全部バレるよ。
こっち座った瞬間になんか余裕なくなるわ。
いやマジで逆にこっち座ったらめっちゃ余裕やね。
いやもうやばい。なんかこれも意味あるってことだもんね。
海あるねこれマジで。
なかなか強く締めますね。
あ、そう。結構強いそれ。
검사 시작합니다.
あなたは今椅子に座ってますか？
はい。
진실이요.
あなたは今回の僕が聞く質問に全部真摯で答えれませんか？
はい。
진실입니다. 질문 시작하세요.
今回のステージで点々が目より活躍してると思うんですか？
はい。
진실.
お
しゃ
お。
リスペクトですから。
ちょっと俺となんか結果違うね。
なんかもちろんメイクもめっちゃ強いんですけど、
うん
まあ、てんてん普段のスクリームからもうえげつないプレーとかめっちゃ見せてくれるんで、まあ、だから信じてるっていう感じですね。
最近のジェタが結構活躍してると思うんで、そこの部分は自分が加入してうまくいってると思ってるんですか？
はい。
거짓입니다.
いやそうかな。まあちょっと自分の中でちょっと引っかかってるのが一個あって、
あ
まあ、好調とは言えないよねっていうと
あー、
ころ。
なるほどね。今年日本チームがトロフィーを持つって信じてますか？
はい。
거짓입니다.
ちょっと出ましたけど赤が。
思ってますけどね。
もちろん僕も思ってましたよね。
思ってるけど
思
な。
ってるけど、
まあちょっとステージ1のトラウマか。
ああまあ確かに、まあ、
まあちょっと
僕私も、
まあ今のところ振るってないからっていうのはあるけど、まあ取れると信じてます。
最後はテロピーニューティムが持ちますよね。
すいません、俺たちは赤だった。
すいません。ジェタは DFM より強いと思ってますか？
まあリスペクトがある上で不安はあるかもしれないけど、はい。
ご自身。
いやおかしいけどな。いやまあもちろん不安はある。まあ DFM もめちゃめちゃ強いから、オフシーズンとかではまだ勝ってはいるけれども、そういう正直オフシーズン2回目の時とかギリギリだったし、そういった部分ではめちゃめちゃ、まあ、リスペクトがある上で不安はあるかもしれないけど、まあどっちが強いって言ったら俺自信あるけどなーっていう。
今のジェタの中で自分が一番強いって思ってますか？
はい思ってます。
ご自身みたい。
逆になんかいいことじゃない？ジェタのことをリスペクトして、
まあなんか圧倒的に自分に自信がないやつになってるよね今俺。全ての質問でほっとした赤出て。
逆によかった。
自分に自信がないのはあるかもしれないけど。
ちょっと機会があってこういうどうだった？
まあもうこういう機会ないと思うけど、もうちゃんと出るね。ねやっと終わった。楽しかった。
もう帰っていいのかなこれって？
もう終わりでいいじゃないか。
もう終わりだよね。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
楽しかったです。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。お願いします。
じゃあ家行くか。食べましょう。
Yo,
What's up?
my brother.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
Pretty good myself. What's with the jersey, bro?
I mean, it's a little different from this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Today we're gonna be asking questions. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Do you remember like a funny memory when we first met?
I think it was in Bangkok, the
Yeah.
first tournament we played when you were shadow boxing with Peter.
Oh yeah. All the Thai people would just laugh at us. I remember.
Oh, and also the day I brought you to my friend's party bus.
Cruz introduced me to his like friend, very big VCT fan, talent fan, and he has like a party bus. We were in the party bus just listening to music, EDM music, and then we went to go eat. I mean, it was pretty fun actually.
Good stuff.
Yeah. When was the last time we hung out together as friends?
I think the one that was pretty memorable for the whole team was when we went to the...
Swimming?
Yeah.
It's called Baji.
Yeah, it's like a park where there's
Water slides.
water slides and stuff.
And we went together as a team. It was actually really fun.
Yeah, that was really fun.
What did you like best about me as a teammate?
I think you're very decisive, and sometimes in a game you don't play by the book.
Yeah.
Like the other team knows already that you're gonna do this, and you need to make adjustments. And I think you know how to make adjustments in real time compared to everybody else.
I think the big thing when we were playing together was like we had to trust in between each other. Where
Yeah.
if I make a call, you understand. If you make a call, I understand. I don't think we've actually had a problem of like someone over calling each other,
Yeah.
because I think that was like we had a really clean like being on the same page on talent. I think
And that's why I get scolded by Hector, because I trust my teammates too much.
makes sense.
When was the last time you made me laugh when we were still on the same team?
I mean, every day, no?
Yeah.
Not just me, but like somebody just makes us laugh every day.
Usually, Hector just comes up with some random stuff, and then Joseph starts laughing, and then I just start laughing because I know why he's doing it.
Yeah, that is funny. When I start laughing, when Hector says something, I know it's just like, okay, we're gonna do it anyways, but it's just funny. It's either that or Peter just makes me laugh half the time. So Peter was a big laugh maker. Not live, not live.
Not live, not live.
The one word that me and Cruz say the most is I'm cooked.
Yeah.
We do say I'm cooked to each other a lot. Like if somebody's like on the bottom of the score, they're like, I'm cooked. And we press tab and we know that guy is cooked for the day.
And the funny thing is, Jit doesn't really speak English in the beginning. Primi doesn't. But then after we use it so much, when they start losing confidence, whatever, they say, I'm cooked. And it's just so funny. What was the worst defeat we had as a team?
Not Gen G, but T1 match.
That we should have won.
Yeah, we should have won. Very close, but I think if we beat them, we have a high chance
Chance
of
of going to Bangkok.
They won Masters, obviously, that time. And I think, for me, that was probably one of the most hurting matches.
If it hurts the most, I would say that one as well. But if it was like a complete destruction, must be the 013.
13 PRX. But to be fair, we were laughing about it. We're
Yeah,
like, what can we
it
do?
wasn't-
They just played a perfect game. And then we came back on bind. Frost said not many teams can do that. That is true. Not many teams can come back from a 13-0.
But we still lost.
So people know Talon as a team that overcooks. From whom do the crazy ideas on the team come from? I think everyone knows this is definitely Frost.
I have to agree with Frost most of the time. The game has to be different if we don't really have enough firepower. So that's why he likes to overcook. He comes up with new ideas, new plans, so that we can like trick our opponent.
Yeah.
I would still say if we had to go back, we would still do the same thing because like that's basically our win condition. So we had to stick to that.
All the players, I feel like, we're so like nonchalant that we just like, okay,
Yeah.
let's just try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Extra
Ascent?
lives comp.
Yes.
So that comp is basically every single agent can revive or have an extra life. It's called the extra life comp. The idea very very good, very good. A lot of players on the team that were playing it were very questionable about the comp because in theory it should work well, but it was just kind of hard entering into site without an actual space creator.
Yeah.
So we were just like walking with flashes.
But I would say it's a really good comp to surprise people.
Yeah, for sure. What was the last thing I told you before I left the Talon bootcamp? Just greeting. No, I just said I love you, bro. I hope
Yeah.
the best. Yeah.
We just said goodbye.
And I said I'll see you again. We said goodbye like men. Would you rather spend the night out with friends or stay in and order food? I already know what you're gonna pick.
Stay in order food.
No, you would go out, bro. What are you talking about?
That's true. Even in Korea, I never go out.
Wait, that's not true. You go out a lot in Korea, bro.
I walk around the street.
Yeah, you walk around. He has a weird habit of walking around the street at night for no reason. I'm just like walking home and I just see him walking to the convenience store, like not the one close to my house, but one farther. I'm like, what is he doing? Yeah, I've seen him do that a lot.
I just need to get my steps in, bro.
Understandable. Where do you think we'll be in 10 years?
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna say first, I think you're gonna be coaching. Maybe not 10 years, maybe like 5 years. You have that like leadership role. So I definitely see you being a coach after you're done playing. Yeah.
I don't want to coach. I'll probably be doing something in Bangkok.
Okay.
Hopefully, I can still do something gaming.
Religion?
Yeah.
I'll be married happily and have kids.
Same.
When was our most recent photo together?
It has to be the last game we played.
Against Genji.
We lost to Genji?
Yeah.
I lost to Genji twice.
Yeah, it was a Genji game.
It was a Genji game.
Do you want to take a selfie now?
Let's do it.
Okay.
I look stupid.
All right.
Good catch up, bro.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah. Got anything to say?
I will see your uncle aim on stage.
I'll destroy you.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry, and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace. Yuki. 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 全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食っていいセックス毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一 回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
Look at that. He's even quick to get out. I don't even think he took any damage. Oh, Karan.
Oh. Then, which might make this a possible retake. Still going to need more, though. Look at how Karen's looking to play spoiler up around the top of the boxes. A triple! Be a bit of a pop to come out from Boom, perhaps.
Just to watch the... Oh, it's a collab too, Komodo! Oh my god, a third! It's just NC Slasher.
In towards the defender's spawn, but... Huh? Molly sent. Couple players low. Finds the first. The push out, and Francis!
Yeah! Fisticuffs, showstopper for Akame. They're all set up.
Done.
Paint shelf. Ooh, wait! Crosshair's got behind him! Double kill! But still! Akame blows it off! A third of quad!
Nice dos. Bang, good run, bang.
T1 feeling the confidence of going for the swings, though! 2 kills! And now Primi left alone, but he finds the tap!
Whoa!
What?
Great shot from Berserks. Jing now, way too low. Has to be a hit.
He got himself!
Oh.
They don't get towards a good playoff run. You got to start to wonder what do the points really look like as well. Clearing a lot of these corners, making sure there's no little trap plays.
백사 안 지켜 일단. 비비드 스모크. 양파 안 보였어. 백사 들어. 리콜. 안 보여. 레오 다리. 레오 있어. 레오 다운이고. 나이스. 헤븐 대놓고 봄. 확인. 호텔으로 가. 헤븐 리콘 까볼게. 레딩크 라인이겠다.
Stays tucked way up around stairs, but Munchkin quite aware to check. Oh, swaps over, jumping right click. Hey, okay, hold on.
Gentleman's agreement? No! Munchkin!
뭐야! 와봐. 뭐야!
Hey!
Cheater!
The crowd wanted a gentleman's knife agreement, and you have betrayed everyone.
Always with the first 30 seconds of the round, if you're GE, you're wondering, what is Gen G's plan?
Again, great timing on the wall from Yo-Man. 30 seconds to go, and I look towards Yudo-tan. You've still got the showstopper at this side of the map.
Back off into a different position. Still ready with it though, but you gotta wonder if it's worth the investment.
얘들아 삐로 돌려줘. 레이종 떼야 돼. 시간 없는데? 시간! 백선을 서려야 된다 그냥. 얘들아 엔트리 좀 서줘. 정면에 교체 까줄게. 야 뒤에. 들어고. 있어 사이트 있어. 하나 더.
To the corner, he's looking for it. Oh, let's Texture slip by, but Texture slides back with the overdrive. Crystal tries to get the spray transfer through, but it's not happening.
Munchkin is just jumping on a trampoline in towards the site there to get the plant down, and he does so successfully.
And that's going to be Viper's Pit now up as well.
Oh, an opportunity. He'll get one before being taken down.
시원하잖아. 나 피 딱이 남았었어. 나이스. 야 여기를 딱 봤어요 제가. 봤습니다.
Shield check, just Marco. Surprised that he wants to elevate himself for a bit of a mid-fight, but hey.
야, 되도록. 오케이, 오케이. 되도록. Fight it. 그렇지. Six, boys.
나이스.
야, 밀면서 가.
하나 더. 야, 앞에 블랙 가볼게.
왼쪽, 바로 왼쪽.
Into these corners now, Estrella hunting with the right clicks.
잡아. 나이스.
And that's comical. Oh, and it's just the final one as well.
아니 개웃기네 씨. 와, 대시 박아줬다 그냥.
Playing incredibly sneaky, still has the gate crash. As they have no idea how close Famous has already gotten to this B site. Immediately deployed, spike plant coming in, but still a possible retake for Paper Rex. The flash comes through, hit down. Oh, and it's quick on it, something. No, the showstopper onto NC Slasher 2. Could this be it?
Oh no, 이세. 그리프. Cover me. Ilya need to flash it. He keep flashing right out. When it and defuse. Break it and defuse. Defuse. Nice.
Things in my sleep.
That is a divine moment right now coming through. It's not a stealth flash on the Device, it's itself.
Nice. Jing, Bang Jing, thank you, Bang Jing.
Oh. Oh my god.
กูรอดูถ้าเปิดตัว
Ahead for DFM, but this is a team that does not back down. Oh, Forum Annie.
เมื่อกี้เป็นครั้งแรกที่กูการขับได้เก่งที่สุดในชีวิตกู Lo. Test mic. 안녕하세요. 입니다. Guys, good spacing. That's all I have.
Spacing and communication.
Okay, it's time to shine.
가보자. 피스톨 여보자. 피스톨 따봅시다.
Let's go, boys!
Let's go, boys! Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
와.
Wait, swinging. Did I see you? Yeah, he saw me.
Guys, the play passive. You can, if you have like a load gun, you can just swing, guys.
조금만 이렇게 있다가 가자.
누나?
둘이상 비메인. 아스트라랑 세이지.
과감하게 컨택해도 돼 이거. 상대 미드 줘요. 확인했어.
Yep, Sage. Can be shot instead of me.
자, watch. 세이지 있었다 앞에. 세이지 하나 더. A 올릴게.
아까 이거나 swing.
밀자, 밀자. 올려봐.
55 neon.
에이, 한 더? 에이? 나라요, 시원해, 그냥.
야, 근데 다 보인다, 나 진짜로. 얘네 지금 어떻게 할지.
좋다.
Take B. มาไปล็อกขวาให้ล็อกอันนี้หน่อยเอ้ยなんかちょっと多分セットベート上がってるよなんかベート上がってるはい対応する
밑에 푸시네. 밑에 가서.
はいไปแล้วตัวชิดใจ
교관 내막이요. 교관 러브 이gal.
Your duty is not over till my ally.
하이가라네, 히들이.
キルズがまず早いええま
자. 오세지. 그래, 휴스님 메인 세지, 오픈 세지.
โอ้สกรีนกระจายรอไลท์10เราให้ดูก่อนคันไหน
가자, 가자,
나이스
ตัวรับ
เบรกเป็ด
ปาตุอัพรอแล้วก็เดวอลเลมนเอามาดิปิมิด 홀단
브레이크 체스
Let's go. A쇼 갔다잉. A로 채울게 나 이거. 미드 먹혔어. 시트로 갈게. A쇼 있다.
실제로 다 채우면 돼 우리 백업 빨라
망상 있어?
망상 없어 일부 버리고 온다 A숏으로 쏜다 A숏
잠깐만. 네. 파이트.
저거 제스 플랜 He's okay, leave. Can be from mid. I can wall, we can take out if you want.
Spike planted.
그래, 천천히 해보자. Back, shot. Let's go. 잠깐. 네.
남았습니다.
Hey, mid. I found. Yeah, 1 HP. Nice one. Nice one. That's good. I'm gonna break the recon after. I'll mark the recon on the right. This low up. They're all up here.
그럼 내가 드론 콜 해줄게.
얘네 또 연막. 나 내려왔어. 또. I'm watching belt here. Left side. Belt.
드론 까봐.
기다려. 드론 간다. 자, 컴백 이거 모른다 이거.
킬조이 공과 와서.
Running? They're running, I'll shoot the drone. They're all up again, bro. Gonna smoke pipe. Are you still marking, Nizzy? I'm watching up. 원에이야 나 지금.
야, 리테이크인 거 같은데, 얘들아?
야 미드 드론까지. 얘네 지금 미드 신경 쓰인다.
Attack to it. Can you ready flash off, Miguel? I can smoke the left, you pick the pipe. I can pick pipe. The smoke going down soon. 있다. 올릴게.
여기 이쪽이야.
야, 나.
궁극기 준비 완료.
코드. Do, guys, do. I'm blinding. Wall up, please.
갈게요.
Soba heaven. Ready to flood. Dash kill giant Soba.
범위술탄 설치. 궁극기 준비 완료.
에이, 가자. 가자. 가비. Hey, 조민혁. Please bump.
Why you stay here, bro?
Why you going here? Can you there? We can play post one. Go, guys. Passing back. Passing. Push up. Aling. In. One in the smoke, ceiling. Yeah, I know. I shot the smoke for you, Ilya. Aling Dutch. I'm 1 HP, I get up, I'm 1 HP.
Planting B.
Run the left side after smoke. Watch ceiling, please. Oh. One under default, one nailing. Yeah, out. Boy, out. Dude, don't die. One still here, dude. Tak. Watch my heaven. 68 Viper ceiling. They got all in, okay? Guys, come my heaven or not? Yeah, we got. I'm following.
Bring them down.
Minus 17. Low. Race low.
Okay, go try. 3, 2, 1, 3. Nice, don't die.
Dude, stay alive.
Go back, yes. Wow.
Oh, GG.
Heaven. Oh, do it.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, Asad.
That's an angle. Sailing.
No! Bang! God! Guys! Cover me, guys!
이월 에이 준아 잘 숨어있어. 에이 원에 까줘. 에이 딜레이 걸면 돼. 얘들아 괜찮아, 땡기지마. 원에 걸었어. 확인. 세이지 소바 아이소야. 체인버 삐 컨택하는 거 조심해봐. 삐롱 하나. 블라인 되게 쫓고 나온다 원태야. 나 삐리 콩 까고 공대기 할게. 기다려봐. 나 죽었고 볼린 아니다. 있다. 넷. 나이스. 센스 있을 거야. 부활하겠다. 살리겠다 이거 형. 부활.
죽이게 두진 않겠어. 한 명 남았습니다.
일단 에이스를 했어. 나이스 나와요. 에이스 시원하게. 아이고 어떻게 잡았냐?
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025 kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
Came to rule. Yeah. Came to conquer.
I was out for a minute, I was down for a minute, yeah. Had my doubts for a minute, now I'm back in the business, yeah. Go in hard when I win it, go all out when I get it, yeah. Watch me walk, you gon' think that I'm floating. I'm effortless, manifest everything, putting it out in the open. Every scar that I got is a token. I'ma play hard, I'ma conquer. I was destined, I was chosen. I woke up and I put in the work for a reason. Got a legacy that I'll be leaving, and you know I believe in it. I gotta play to conquer, play to conquer. I'ma play to conquer. I'ma play to I'ma play to conquer. Yeah. There is no limit to what I got coming. I got all the tools in my box. It'll be harder to fit in my shoes, so you might wanna go for the socks first. Cause I'm ready to pop, burst, and explode. I'm ready to block, boom, and unload. I'm ready to fly even though I'm the GOAT. I'm ready to die for that gold. I'ma play to win. Always play to win. Yeah. I'ma play to conquer. Always play to win. I'ma play to win. Take control, take the chance. Level up if you wanna be the champ. Take control, take the chance. Level up, be the champ. I'm coming for the big man. Gotta level up, gotta take the big chance. I'm ready for the big bang. I don't take a second cause I wanna be the big champ. I'm coming like a big man. See, I'm coming here to write a different plot.
Hi guys, it's Jen here with DRX's Hyunmin.
Hello.
Hyunmin. You know the Zen Daijobu Shinpai Muyo challenge?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I did the challenge last week.
How was it? How was the reaction?
I think it was pretty good overall. Yeah.
It became a star?
Almost a star.
Almost there. I mean, it seems like you got some moves in you. But I think you got some competition here because I hear we got a Beyonce of our own here in Pacific.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like actually kind of curious.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's check out who it is.
平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなる
Hey, what's up? Welcome to VCT Pacific. Caught me dancing a little bit there. And we are just about to enter playoffs. We have a few matches left, and Tokyo is drawing ever closer. You're on this with myself, Mika Fabs, and Big Time and Pilski once again.
And guys, yesterday we actually saw a lot of amazing art, by the way, on display through our fan signs.
Yeah.
We are the region with the most creative fan signs, by the way.
Easily.
Easily.
We're the
No,
region
hands
with
down.
the best everything. Like, when are we going to
Pretty
start
much.
losing?
Pretty much.
Pacific stays winning here.
Well,
Unbelievable.
I want to see all of those creativity come out in some fan art over here. We actually have a fan art contest ongoing. You can show off your art, and you can actually see it up next to Pacific's top teams all the way in our grand finals in Tokyo. So scan this QR code over there underneath Wingman to find out more about that. And yeah, we could see some of your creativity on display in the grand finals. And of course, we are still continuing with our Splash X theme. I am a big fan of this theme, by the way.
It's good.
I'm feeling
Very summery.
I'm feeling right at home.
Yeah.
Like I have my Boracay braids over here, and I feel like I'm just like, oh, see, right there with a little orchid. And I swear, Achilles was wearing that yesterday.
He might have been. He might have been.
Does it smell like him?
A little bit.
It smell like him.
I have his set memorized, of course.
Look, I think I'm gonna need a Splash X like little water pistol here in real life so I can hose you down after that comment. Honestly, you needed it. That's just an instant spray from me. Like,
You
honestly.
can get the op, I think, is on stage over there.
I need to
Probably
give you some
is a-
negative reinforcement ASAP.
Kick her on the desk. No, Mika, bad Mika, stop it. But of course, what is not bad at all is some of our flicks this week. It's time for the Pulsar Flick of the Week. And I swear, if Ty's play isn't on this, I'm gonna rage right now in the pre-show.
I want to see the Premi 1v4 that he got. I mean,
Yeah.
surely that's in there. But I mean, once again, this video is always packed because at Pacific, there's so many good flicks.
It's just an aimers montage. Every single bloody game is just full of incredible mechanical skill on display because you need to pass the mechanics test here in Pacific, man. It's always just chaotic rounds and incredibly sharp players, and if you can't hold your own in the server, then you're just not going to make it into the playoffs. You're just not going to have very much success in this region.
There's definitely a sort of you need to be this tall to ride type entry requirement to Pacific.
Being able to be 5 foot in the aim department. You know?
Exactly.
Well, Morgan, now let's stop talking about height over here because we don't exactly deliver in that department. Okay, we're gonna talk about the standings instead because as we can see here, it's getting very, very close. But we can see that DRX right now is very, very comfy in the top spot of Group Alpha. They can actually secure that today.
Yeah, look, PRX standing tall themselves over in Group Omega have secured themselves that first seat, so they will be seated ahead. And as you mentioned, they are wanting, TRX are wanting to join PRX. It'll be the RX club in the upper bracket if DRX do win their game today. If they don't win their game and RRQ wins their game, we're going to have a 4-way tie in Group Alpha to decide the seeding.
Oh, wouldn't that be a wonderful outcome? Chaos in Pacific.
No, please.
It probably wouldn't be too great on our end.
The admin is crying in the production room right now.
I would feel too bad for the people behind the stage who then have to figure out the results of this 4-way tie because that's messy.
Yeah, everything, and then we'd be getting a whole lot of messages as well saying, oh no, this happens, but it is entirely possible. And that just goes to show how close all of the teams are here in Pacific, right? And with regard to the championship points as well, it also is a very, very, very close race. And right now our schedule is, of course, starting with DRX and GE, followed by Boom and ZETA today.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we got a massive upset from Nongshim to once again show just how competitive Pacific is, and then Talon playing PRX incredibly close despite getting dominated in opening duels. Both of those rounds went both of those maps went 24 plus rounds, so as we mentioned today, DRX having a chance to get that top spot, and GE once again wanting to drag us down into the mud and trying to get a little bit of an upset here.
But even if we look towards the second game of the day, this game does very much matter for Boom. Very, very important in terms of making it back to that ascension. And then, of course, heading into tomorrow, day 15, RRQ looking to try and make sure that they are staying in the playoffs. They need to beat Team Secret. I think there's some other stuff going on there, but yeah, they're trying to make that 4-way tie a possibility for sure.
Yeah, there are very, very important matches here on our last few days here before the playoffs, our last few days of the group stages. We are starting with DRX and GE. Now, DRX, as we mentioned earlier, they need this. They are so close to securing that top seed from their group, so close to gaining also more championship points to get Paris in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, a championship point today actually means a lot for this team as well as that first seed. I mean, this is a very, very crucial game to get that one step closer to Paris. This has been a team that's been up and down all year. Lots of turbulence, lots of roster changes, but I think things are really finally starting to click now. Only that loss against Gen G, and apart from that, they've been playing pretty clean.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Although I would call the Nongshim series anything but clean. But honestly, after seeing how good Nongshim was yesterday, you're kind of questioning whether that's kind of acceptable, honestly, for DRX at this point. But a good win against RRQ, a very convincing win against RRQ, as well as Team Secret, makes me feel like this team is picking up more momentum, more steam, and they're on a bit of a heater. And I think going up against GE in this final game, when they're on a 3-series win streak and GE are on a 3-series loss streak, they're going to be feeling very confident that they're going to be securing the top seed in their group despite losing their opening game.
I do agree, though. I think it's been relatively clean for DRX. They haven't had to struggle as much as other teams, per se. And yes, that first week they got Gen G out of the way, and then it's been, other than that Nongshim one, which was a little bit close. We
beat an RRQ that was in the worst form possible, and that was impressive. They had a very nice map,
which is not where you want to be, let's be real. But we saw last week how kind of already being eliminated, you're sort of playing for your own pride. I mean, how well did that work for ZETA Division? They were able to take a big win, so I think G looking to replicate that kind of energy today. Play loose, play free, have fun out there, and take down a Goliath in DRX.
Yeah, if anything, I was a little bit disappointed by the Nongshim game, though, and the changes that they made. I was hoping for a very competitive series there. Since then, obviously, we've seen Nongshim just hit even greater heights. They seem to be just getting better and better all the time as they seem full steam ahead into playoffs. For GE, unfortunately, they made a lot of changes going into that game, which really didn't work for them, and it was honestly a little bit of a disappointing game against Nongshim last week for them.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate, and it's a pity because all of their players are good, right? But synergy is just not something that happens overnight, especially not here in Pacific when there's so many factors that can throw that off. But at this point, what do you do, right? You just have to trust in these players' skills. And as we mentioned, the skill is, the floor, or the ceiling rather, is quite high. But as we can see here, TRX, I'm trying to make sense of this graphic here.
Yeah, look,
Australia growing closer and closer.
We've touched on a lot of these points anyway, but 100%, they want to secure first place in their group. They want to be seeded ahead in terms of the overall bracket for playoff contention. The DRX is a team that they don't want to miss out on another international event. They are kickoff champions, let's not forget that. Yeah. Flashback is back, and he is back in some serious form. They have some real heavy hitters on this roster, so they want to make sure that they can ride that momentum. They can make sure that they're staying up the tippy top of the championship points, and that they have a really good opportunity to secure champions here.
Yeah, that's what they really need. I mean, getting to the top of those championship points is such a good fail-safe. It means the playoffs are less stressful. It means you don't have to perform as brilliantly in Tokyo. It's that extra lifeline that all these teams really want, and DRX one step closer to that with a win today.
Oh, definitely. And with Flashback back in form, as you mentioned, Pilsky.
Yeah.
It's definitely, you know, this is an underdog matchup on the side of GE.
Oh, he's just incredible. Like,
So
it
good.
was so unfortunate to see him going out of the DRX roster earlier on in this year, especially with the double duelists that they were bringing out. You know, obviously they won kickoff and they went overseas, they went international earlier, so he has kind of left a gaping hole in the team. But this series against RRQ, he was electric. This play in particular was fantastic. This 1-on-4 was huge. I think he dropped 40 across 2 maps, and the combo of Flashback and Hyunmin together is such a dangerous combo. It's crazy to say that Marco is probably not even a top 2 player on this team right now, and it's bloody Marco.
I mean, that goes to show you just how stacked this is. I mean, it's very hard to pick who you want as your guy from DRX. Everybody's so good, but yeah, Flashback, especially now in this Sentinel role, I feel like he's really grown a lot, and we see how skillful he is with these agents. Yeah. He gets given a lot of trust on his own side of the map, and that's because he's so sharp. If they rush his site, he's good for like 2 every single time, because he's just brilliant.
He's so good on the multi-frag positionally. He's so good at clutching as well, and not to mention that he can go aggressive. Those are the best Sentinels. The best Sentinels are not just like, I'm going to AFK on the site, guys. Like, oh, please don't hit my site. I'm going to try to buy time for rotates. It's like, I need you to be alpha. Go pick short on bind or something. Go take some space, man. That's what I want to see, and Flashback is sharp enough enough to do that.
Yeah, exactly. He's not afraid to play in front of his setup sometimes. You got to have that mix-up if you're always like, oh, I'm retaking, guys. I'm going to give the site up. Nothing gets done.
I feel so attacked right now. I feel so attacked. Down to the high-pitched voice that Martin's doing. I feel so attacked. Anyway, looking at our map data right now, I'm expecting that was a hard attack on me.
Mickey Mouse is holding the site right now.
Well, both teams have banned Sunset so far. What do you think?
I wouldn't. My nano swarm's down over here, bro. Sorry, we're taking this too far.
We cannot do
too
this.
far. Look,
oh man.
Yeah, Sunset. We haven't seen too much play on Sunset from these teams. You know, it's going to be interesting to see which way this goes. We've seen Corrode played by both of these teams. We've seen a little bit of Bind played by both of these teams. So they are adopting most maps outside of the Sunset. This veto could go in a lot of different directions.
Yeah, last week we saw GE go for the, sorry, not last week, the week before, the surprise pick of Icebox into Gen G. They were very, very effective there.
Them. They owned them, man.
I mean, that was probably the best we've seen them look.
11-1 on attack against Gen G? That's illegal.
I wouldn't be surprised if that comes out again.
It was the texture ace, okay? It was a texture ace. It was that kind of day
We're
for
lighting
them.
candles again, are we?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are for this. We're doing this all the way up until Tokyo.
Just one day, I'd like to dim the lights and just.
We'll do that here, and we're like, who is winning today? We're pulling up our map veto in just a bit, and I'm actually really curious if we're getting Corrode once again because GE has been playing Corrode non-stop.
I mean, both these teams have shown a willingness to play it, and they've had up and down results. I think they both sit at 50% win rate on Corrode, so I think we could definitely see that come out.
Yeah, DRX banning Sunset, GE banning Bind. That's almost kind of like a respect ban with how good DRX was at taking down that RRQ comp from the previous. Lotus getting picked up by DRX and GE. I mean, we were kind of talking about it before. They played that Teo comp last time and lost to Team Secret. Although they did come all the way back and almost win that game, that was still a bit of a disappointing comp.
I mean, it's definitely a little bit of a targeted pick. I think the GE didn't look fantastic in that match. They were playing something off meta, so it's sort of testing them. GE do go for that Icebox.
They do, yeah.
Where we saw against Gen G.
I mean, they were great against Gen G, but let's not forget, guys, DRX's Icebox looked insane lately. Yeah. They have been stomping. They've won like 13-5, 13-4 or something against Team Secret, Nongshim back-to-back, although Team Secret not super competitive at the moment, and Nongshim are not great on Icebox. So, like, to be fair, there's a little bit of an asterisk on those results, but they are still feeling very confident on Icebox right now.
I do feel like GE are at their best when they're able to surprise opponents. We've seen them change comps so many different times.
That's true.
So I think that's partly what that Icebox was against Gen G, is it was something different. And now they very well might change their Lotus comp, because it's been a long time since we saw it. And if they do, then I think that's their best opportunity to steal the win today.
I hope they do. Comp changing has backfired against Nongshim just last week, though. I mean, I don't even know why they really changed their Corrode comp. I liked their last Corrode comp. The way they played it, not so much the actual comp itself, because ISO Raze is like, I don't know. Most teams play ISO Raze. It's not going to work out as well for you. Corrode will be the decider, though, so we'll see whether they do actually stick to that Clove comp, although part of that might not even be down to the comp change, might be down to players not feeling their best in that matchup as far as I understand it. So we'll see what happens. I do agree. I want to see GE change going into this Lotus game. And for DRX, we might just see them change for fun. These guys just change their comp all the time. It's like, oh yeah, feeling like playing this.
What do they have to lose?
I mean, usually it works for them, so not a lot, to be honest. These guys can play anything. These guys might just chuck like 2 different players in the roster today and win anyway.
Well, I'm hoping to do that, but I never, ever, well, occasionally I do have some success. I think that's gonna happen today though, because my luck has run out, I feel, on Build Diff, brought to us by Acer and Intel. We have Victoria's team up, by the way, over here.
Very
we have
classic
Gunman,
lineup, I would say.
Crystal, Berserks, Dep, and Flashback. By the way, I believe Frost's team won last time.
Yeah.
So we actually got some free coffee from production. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Frost.
Thank you very much, Frost.
Appreciate it.
I'm sensing, okay, just
my goat.
What if we just let the casters win and just have free coffee all the time?
We could. I mean, I can
he's giving me dagger looks. He wants a laptop. Never mind. Never mind. Fine.
Mika is okay with match fixing. Okay, that's what I'm gonna take from that.
I don't have anything. I have nothing at this point. I have Yunmin though, and I have Crystal up there.
This is a good start.
Yeah.
Good.
I appreciate your
We're just
support.
copying Victoria. We're just copying Victoria now?
Yeah.
We're just copying Victoria now? Okay, Marco.
I have Marco.
Oh.
Honestly, very solid though.
Okay.
You normally throw in like at least one
Thank you.
hyper troll pick, and you did it.
You could have just left it as you normally throw.
I'm getting bullied here, HR.
Okay.
Somebody.
I'm gonna talk through my team.
All right.
So I'm going to change Victoria's team here to be my own. I do have Hyunmin, but on Initiator, I'm going a different way. I'm going with, where's it gone? With Shiro from Boom, and then as a Sentinel.
He had a good game last week on the Viper. He was one of Boom's better players.
Flashback. Dep. And then who's my flex? I'm lost.
I thought Flashback was your flex and Bam was your Senti.
That's it for sure. Yeah,
dude, I know your own team better than you do. There's no way.
There we go.
No wonder you're losing. Like I know what you're gonna do before you even do it.
Yeah, I think Ban has been very, very solid. He had a bit of an off week last week, but I'm expecting a bounce back with him.
Yeah, I agree. Ban has been maybe the best player on GE, but I think it was a bit under the weather in their last game. I've gone for Hyunmin Crystal. My Sentinel is my Sentinel. My Sentinel, please help me, production. I don't even remember my own team either.
You literally just gave me stick for this.
Why
Yeah,
I did.
might interest you in Berserk?
Yeah, my Sentinel's Dep. My controller is DOS9, and my flex is Marco. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
So
okay.
I actually, I forgot about how good Flashback was last week. And when I saw that you went for Flashback, I was like, I want to put Flashback as my flex. But I decided to honor keeping my team the same. For casters, Hyunmin, XCL, Yeoman, DOS9.
Don't want coffee.
That's what I'm running. I don't know if that's gonna work. Bold predictions, bold choices.
I mean, to be fair, Yeoman was the most consistent player last week. I think he was the one kind of really fighting to keep them in it. I mean, if Clues can have a pop-off week last week, maybe it is XDL's turn.
I actually think Mika and Victoria's team is better than yours today. So,
I mean, I would disagree, but that's fair. just wait for Shiro. Shiro and Ban, they're my guys. They're going to go crazy today. Get ready for that.
We'll see. We will see indeed. Right now we have our predictions.
So GE is winning today.
Exactly. Do you know what happens when everything aligns? It's a planetary alignment. This is not supposed to happen. This has happened way too many times.
It hasn't happened every time, but like the Gen G versus Nongshim, yesterday, that went against us. The Paper X ZETA, that went against us. There's been a lot of full predictions going against the favored team here. This may be a GE upset here.
I mean, that's the thing about Pacific, right? Is even these like teams at the lower end of the table are very, very powerful. They can steal very good wins. We've seen that time and time again. So sometimes just ignore all of our predictions entirely, because clearly we don't always know what we're talking about.
We're throwing analysis out of the way at the moment. You know, when that happens, that means that GE is winning this.
Honestly, I think it's very possible.
They're winning, they're scrimming.
That's true. I think they're playing without pressure. It's exactly the same as the ZETA game last week. So for them, it's just all about playing for fun, playing for the guys around you, you know, and we saw how effective that can be. So big steal today from them.
It can be dangerous for a team to kind of like lean into this. We have nothing to lose. Let's just go all in, because that's something that DRX might not be prepared for.
I think DRX, they've been very consistent. Their players are in really good form, so that's where I'm backing them today. But let's see. I want to see what GE, particularly starting here on Lotus, what GE is going to be
Pacific
bringing.
mysticism. We're going to see if that indeed does come true with our first series of the day. We have DRX and GE on stage right now. VCT Pacific starts right now.
Let's fly. DRX?
Currently the Alpha in Group Alpha. DRX are looking for that top seed spot in the group stages. They had a lot of success earlier this year, winning kickoff, qualifying to Masters Bangkok, and while stage 1 didn't exactly go as they wanted, they want to finish this stage 2 strong for sure with another Pacific Trophy and a slot to champions.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. We did see them win kickoff, and I think they're in better form than ever. They dominated Team Secret, and they very convincingly beat down RRQ, the reigning Pacific champions, last week. So I think they're going to be feeling very confident coming into this GE matchup, and they're going to be wanting to cruise straight into the upper bracket of the playoffs.
And for sure, GE, they still have a role to play here. Chances are low, but not quite zero just yet. They could still play spoiler to DRX's run here. Regardless, if this is their last match of the season, GE needs to prove that there's something about this roster. Maybe not for today, but for the future. There is nothing left to lose by going all in.
Yeah, they're playing for their own pride today, very much so. But I think they can end their year on a high by taking down the Goliaths of DRX. It's very possible. Stranger things have happened here at Pacific. Global Esports looking to repeat last week's history by taking down a champion.
You know what's a big teller, though, is that GE Morgan suddenly turned tail and went with DRX.
True.
Yeah.
You know, well, I did it for the curse. You know,
You
GE fans don't hate me. I did it for the curse.
Okay.
It's very deliberate.
Well, what is deliberate as well is that the coaching staff also has prepared very, very well. I mean, we've seen Termi really pull this roster together despite thick and thin. DRX still remains to be one of the top teams in Pacific consistently.
Yeah, I mean, they had a little period where they were testing out a player from the Academy team recently, but now that they've had the opportunity to incorporate Flashback back in the roster, he has really just hit the ground running. Yeah. It's straight from his first game, he's straight back in that kickoff form, and last week was his best series yet. So I think that DRX looking scarier than ever. They have a very nicely well-rounded roster of firepower as well as supportive elements, and these players have learned to be flexible enough to really accommodate a lot of different styles and looks.
Yeah, I mean, they're going for a strength to strength. This is a team really on the up, looking to make deep runs internationally at this point. For this match today, though, we are starting on Lotus. This is DRX's pick, but I think all the questions really come down to Global Esports. Last time we saw them play, they were running a nerfed Teo, so let's have a look. And they decided to really simplify things here. Going back to basics, nearly a mirror. The only difference here is Crystal's going to be on that Sova solo initiator instead of that Fade on the side of DRX.
I mean, Yeoman is once again on Senti rather than Ban, so I'm really looking at him being kind of a primary Senti for GE. Over on the side of DRX, you're seeing Freeing on the Viper. This has actually statistically been his best agent since he started playing it, despite the fact that DRX have 3 different players who could play the Viper. Estrella in particular has played the Viper for RRQ in the past. They're throwing Freeing on the Viper, and he seems to be doing well at it, and that's going to allow Estrella to IGL from the info init role and control the flow of the game with the Fade.
Well, it's all in for these players right now. For DRX, once again, it is that one more win means one more championship point for them. And you know for sure that they want to get Paris in the bag. And for GE, once more, it's all in for them. They have nothing left to lose at this point. It's all pride, as you mentioned. And we are going to toss it over to our casters, Achilles and Paperthin, to take us through the first map, Lotus.
Yes, here we go. DRX versus Global Esports. We look like a couple of helicopter pilots in Barbados. So strap in and get ready for your tour, ladies and gentlemen. If you look out over the left side, it's I don't know. We got the horizon here for DRX.
I feel like we could be like the A team. You know what I mean?
The
like,
A-team?
Yeah, we're like running around, like blowing stuff up.
All right.
Know, we're saving the day.
That's
yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So yeah, I don't know if we're quite as handy as the A team. Like,
No.
we get locked in a shed with some spare parts. I don't think we're gonna be able to build a tank or anything like that.
No, I
but
just die.
Yeah, I think we're like the A team, but they just die. So there you have it. I think it's a great way to put it. But this should be a good one. I think that DRX are coming in. They're looking for that #1 seed. Global Esports are looking to play spoiler, though. They have nothing else to lose, as Mika was saying. They have nothing else to gain, but they can shut down DRX's hopes and dreams of locking up that #1 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a tough match for DRX. There's a lot of pressure on them, and we saw with Zeta Division last week, when the pressure's off, sometimes that's when teams overperform, when they kind of find a new level that they couldn't when they needed to. So you never know here. DRX on this map versus Nongshim, it was a little shaky. It was a 13-11 win, but it was very close. GE struggled a little bit, but it was a different comp against Team Secret, and they lost a very close one there. So going to be curious to see what kind of changes GE wants to make here. You know, especially with Yudotan switching over to that Raze instead of the Neon. Kind of curious about how that's all going to shake out. As Crystal letting loose with the recon there. Oh, freeing just takes a little bit of damage. And a little bit more.
Yeah, slide touch on this from the desk there just before passing it over to us. This is, of course, freeing, picking up the Viper compared to Estrella, so minor little change compared to the last time that they had played Lotus. See how he's going to be faring, but for now, Global Esports just kind of slowly, steadily grinding their way forward here into the site. Shells up and over the top here, looking to see if they can get any catch, but it's going to be a successful disconnect from DRX. As they will now look to try to retake control of the site.
That was a nice dodge of the C's there. Poppy on the lurk. Ooh, that was close.
Oh, paint shell right there at Crystal, but it's actually going to be the headshot from Hyunmin. Spike does get planted all the same, but Yudotan also down to 3 HP. As Yo-Man just sat there within the poison orb for the moment. Yudotan going to be taken down, Ban going to be good for 1. Now it is all down to Poppy to try to see if he can clutch it. He cannot, freeing on the Viper. So far, so good. Picks up a 3K and gets DRX the pistol.
Yeah, really nice play from freeing, even though he got tagged up to down to, I think it was about 63 health early. He is playing very defensively. Flashback there, using that Vice util to slow things up just enough to get some extra rotations through. The lurk was identified, so Poppy couldn't really find any value out of that. Just had to give your life for the cause there, but freeing just kind of cuts down off of the platform, catches GE completely by surprise, and then good for that last trade against Poppy as he tried to come through the C door. Nice start for DRX, and they feel pretty confident with this slight change, but still leaning into this map that's been a struggle for GE. Just gonna try to overstack B here, but there's the Razor Vines. Oh my God.
A hell of a shot from Yudotan. They can scale deep enough that will be a weapon recovered. Sees nade sent out to try to further delay the sheer wall, cutting off the rest of these players. Yudotan instead going over towards upper though. Prowler does scout that. With the ghost in hand, swing onto the corner of the Paranoia. Coming through, and Estrella able to collect 2 before getting taken down. Nice headshot going to be coming in, and oh, Flashback is trying to plant his feet, but he cannot. As it is going to be a 1-to-1 with Yudotan coming up with 3 kills off the Sheriff. What a round from Global.
Wow. That is wild. Yudotan, he is so stellar sometimes, and this is just one of those rounds where he takes matters into his own hands. He's on the site, and he's just fragging out. The first one, of course, on the way in, but after that, good paranoia there to set things up, but DRX can't collect enough off of this flood. Yudotan just, oh man, so ready for Mako there.
Unbelievable.
Jeez.
Well, that's going to have DRX now push back over onto a Sheriff buy for the most part. What a swing of the momentum here for Global Esports. Slow creep up, Crystal Outlaw in hand, seeking a target, and will be able to find one. Freeing does get taken down, but not before he's able to find some decent damage on the ban.
Well, now you're just trying to lean this direction as DRX. Take flight. There's been a kill over there. There's been noise made, so a quick pivot over to the C site to try to gamble. Trying to hide yourself from the util. Give any info over. The good news for them is GE hasn't scouted anything else on the map, so as long as that remains the case, there's a chance here for DRX. It's going to be tough, but maybe they can pull a Thrifty right back.
Won't be the first time that we've seen it. Yudotan, however, will steady that aim with the Guardian. Does manage to find Flashback. Swing out of the smoke. Hyunmin going to be good for 1, but Yudotan collects another. Will finally fall. Showstopper into the next round for him. There's Estrella needing to do the lion's share here. Paranoia is out, but just can't quite stick on the angle. Now finds himself all alone. Looks back over towards Waterfall. Tap of the plant. And that will go ahead and confirm the reposition. Just trying to find whatever damage he can get through the wall. It does get a good hit onto Poppy. I mean, 2 players down low. This would still be very solid damage for DRX if he's able to find anything else. With a swing, Ban Outlaw in hand, we'll go ahead and cut him down. So, Global Esports find themselves in the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, nice hold there by Global Esports. Kind of well read, though, by DRX. So that's going to be a little bit concerning, potentially, for Global. Nice shot from Yudotan with the Guardian. Tons of reveals off of that haunt. Just kind of gives them a little bit of extra info to really fortify the Waterfall flood. The Outlaw finds tons of value. Let's see if GE can keep it going, but both the Razes have showstoppers, full rifles across the board. Let's see what they got in store. Sees nade combo off the rip, not going to find anything. And just kind of a check from GE to make a little noise, trying to create a little bit of attention in that direction. They are going to take their time here, seemingly really think about how they want to work the map. Do have Mako on the Omen over at Mound by himself, has an Arc Rose, potentially back him up. He's going to get spotted, but plenty of util there to maybe buy a little extra time, deter GE a bit. They seem pretty keen on trying to push their way forward. Paint Shells doesn't actually clear.
That's his Fury opened up here, and Mako gonna be taken down there. It's within the smoke. Flashback, tiny little lick of damage. He held at bay for now here by the Thorns, and Yudotan still not stopping. Finds himself a second. Flashback trying to push forward. It's only gonna be good for one as Yudotan collects himself a third. The guided missile cannot be stopped. Hyunmin will fall. It's a 4K, and he's already halfway to another showstopper. Global Esports looking dominant on the attack.
Man, oh man. Hyunmin is really on fire right now. Kind of curious if maybe we were going to see an early timeout from DRX, but it seems like they're going to let this one fly for now. Yo-Man just kind of gets a read that maybe Mako's sitting in that smoke. He does that from time to time. The man likes to try to employ some trickery through his own util. Not having any of it are Global Esports, and then it's Yudotan the rest of the way through. Still though, some Sheriffs and a Showstopper. Damage can be done here by DRX. Gonna take some rubble control. That's gonna allow them to move the chess pieces a little bit more towards B and C. This time the Vice Wall gonna be right out in front of C. Just a little bit of a change up in the positioning of Flashback's util. GE just checking every single corner, looking for a trap. But so far, not identifying really much. They're gonna try to maybe make that late pivot back over towards A. See if they can put some pressure. Meanwhile, Crystal's gonna use this util every time so far. Sova util's been indicative of where they plan to attack. Mako's gonna get a rude awakening here, potentially.
Paint Shell flying his way as he tries to go for the setup. Ends up getting taken down. Showstopper gonna be lobbed in. Yudotan does end up falling. Quick little reposition here from Hyunmin. 1 for 1 at the end of it all, but obviously advantage still very much in the hands of Global Esports. They try to scale forward in through tree. 4-player approach, just Hyunmin here for the moment, now being joined by Estrella. Bot reveals 1, swing of the corner, Hyunmin eating a decent chunk of damage, falls down to 36. It's freeing, doesn't manage to come away with a nice shot on the pan, but very quickly things will get turned on its head. He's trying to line up that final shot, can't make it happen with 2 players surviving. Global Esports will win yet another round.
Yeah, like the little change of decision-making here for Crystal and Global Esports. Use that Sova util over on C. Throw some mind games DRX's way. Make them have to consider how and where these attacks are actually coming through. Nice flush there. Flush out of Mako, I should say, with the paint shells. Hyunmin opts to use that showstopper. Thought with that freeing shot, maybe there's a chance, but this is just great stuff. Everybody getting involved there for GE on this entry into the site. Now you're gonna have the Odin. It's like nobody caught.
Jumped across the side here, and there's the ping reveal, but somehow Yudotan's still winning that fight. He's just spraying away, and he finds another. Mako's gonna be taken down. And suddenly it's a 2v4. Showstopper now online for Yudotan. Clear the boombot, Freen gonna be pinged. Frantically backpedals his way over onto the site, but again, this Showstopper could just be right up in his face. Instead, it's just gonna be Crystal who's able to take him down. Flashback arriving here at Connector, and he has his work cut out for him.
He's made some big plays.
Spike planted.
Just trying to keep track of him as Yo-Man. Tough fight no matter what for Flashback, but...
And even if he can kill the other two. Just likely going to have that rocket, but yeah, Will just go ahead and back away. Doesn't get the spot or anything, so Will just drift off. And that's going to be 5 in a row now here for Global Esports, and you have to suspect that that timeout comes through now.
I would think so. I think it's a good time to talk about some of the issues you might be having. You know, you've established rubble control early most of the time. He's just hitting. I mean, Yudotan in particular is just feeling it right now.
Oh.
Ultimate's ready.
Oh, does get the clear out onto one. Nobody else going to be able to pursue.
Gets him the ult.
Ultimately, I mean, yeah, gets him the ult. The damage, not going to mean much of anything, though, otherwise. Global have plenty of money at the moment.
Right as that's wearing off. The haunt reveal, and you think you've got it. Man, just spam and spam, and Odin not able to win that battle. Just really good stuff from Global Esports. They're coming in.
There it is.
Playing loose, yeah, absolutely. The 1,000th kill for Flashback.
Hey, congratulations on that. Probably wishes that it was under happier circumstances at the moment. Either way, though, very big accolade. The question, you know, how much further along he would be right now, you know, had not had the absence come through as well.
Right.
What the desk was talking about, I mean, Flashback widely has been able to just kind of slot right back into this team and kind of take off with them. Wow, somebody with the old Dragon X logo.
Man, I haven't seen that in years.
That is a throwback to when I was casting League of Legends.
Yeah, when I was casting Clash Royale, they had a Dragon X, they had a team. But yeah, it's tough right now. Look at those cards. Yo, can I get some of those? Kid,
no.
Help me out. Oh, they look nice though. Think they got them at the DRX store? It's kind of close to my house.
Possibly.
Yeah. Just take a stroll over there. Make Ken Yang hook me up.
I need these cards for free.
Yeah, Ken, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. See, again, I mean, the Rebel control is here for DRX. It's just the play off the back of that.
Okay, well, Mako able to beat the final pokes of Global Esports here off a rip and finds himself a second.
Spike down A.
Solid shots there to find Crystal as well. For now, though, weapon's not going to be recoverable.
Mako should be able to grab one there, I think.
Okay, does get the one at Rubble.
Yep.
Can juggle back the other if they want, but seems like they're very wary about pushing into the smoke.
And G wants to try to prevent them. You know, they know they're hungry for that extra rifle. So they're going to keep that one covered and then try to make their way back through. See if Mako can keep it up. A couple really nice shots. Got some good ults to work with here as DRX as well. Worst comes to worst. Now they're sliding a flavor over. Just giving Mako a little bit of backup over here at A. This is slow from GE, trying to keep themselves hidden. Left. But DRX is not fooled at all.
You know, when you're missing that tip of the spear. And then a little glimpse. Decides to back away. Nightfall now going to be sent. Mako collects himself a third.
Down A.
Decay wearing off, but audio not going to be there here for Yeoman as Mako on for an ace, and he's got it! And Mako with a massive round. Go ahead and lock up the Thrifty here for DRX, their second round win.
Well, the Gentle Giant comes alive when you need him most. As cool as a cucumber, as usual. Okay, the fourth one, a little bit whiffy, but that's okay. All's well that ends well. So just took a little bit of a timeout and a little bit more patience here from DRX. Got some nice extra info from Estrella's Prowler. Kind of identified that they were still over there at the front of A. Kind of allowed them to plant their feet, dig in, and really shut GE down. But Yudotan, showstopper engaged. How is he gonna utilize that? He's been so explosive on these entries. Tons of noise being made over here. The name of the game so far for GE has been gonna make some noise, feel out DRX a little bit, grab some orbs, well, now they got a Hunter's Fury. Get a spot here, maybe Crystal just tries to remove a player from the equation. It's another rotate.
Shock does not clear out any of that CU tilt. So yeah, just a little bit of noise, as you say, and then a rotate around. Mako once again playing back Rubble. Drone trying to lead the way. Hyunmin has the clear on that as Paranoia is going to be exchanged. Holds him back for the moment. Mako, however, going to be noted, I believe, by that recon, so has to reposition. Showstopper now going to be drawn out. It's going to be a quick TP out to safety. Mako arrives there on the B site where Flashback, I believe, commits the ultimate. It seemed like they thought that this was just going to be a crunch into the B site, but instead, it just ends up being a colossal whiff of an ult. Was that a misclick?
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure. Either way,
I didn't see it.
Not going to have it available. It was on the B site. Not going to have it available for a retake here. Now there's going to be a pit into their faces. The swing out. Yodaton holding top rope. Gets rid of freeing. His flashback trying to push forward. Just cannot get the jump. Now still guarding in response from Yoman. Takes the weapons away, and DRX, I think they just have to back away from this. There's no way to get this retake started now.
Yeah, no, this is cooked. No chance at this point. But, you know, GE here, again, making pretty good decisions. God, Yodaton is just on one. He is playing out of his mind here. Ray seems to suit him on Lotus. He's been pretty good on a lot of different agents, but having another just absolutely stellar map. Straya, see if he makes contact.
I want to see this back in the replay. The question, was it a complete misread of the final approach? Was it a fat finger of the ultimate? Either way, it ends up being incredibly costly for DRX.
I don't know. So clean. Doesn't look like we're gonna get to see it. Have to go scroll back through the VOD.
Right here.
But now you got a Hunter's Fury here still for Crystal. Freeing is sitting on the Viper's pit. His full rifle still. Got that extra Vice utility there again. But GE has done a good job of not really having to contest this. Just make some noise over here early, pull some rotations from DRX, and then they've been pivoting towards the other side of the map with relative success.
Going forward, paint up towards water. Will just be the fight out to go ahead and delay.
Toxin screen down.
They haven't been able to pop this shear wall, so still be feeling pretty comfortable about this C site hold. Just on halfway to his third showstopper of the half,
Yeah,
by the way.
why not, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, that's just Mako things. Sees the wall go up, and he's like, I know what you're up to.
Still, I mean, Yodaton in play.
Punches Fury sent over towards Connector here. Trying to find a catch for now. Clear out on that arc rose, push into the corner of the boom bot. Not gonna get the spot on the flashback.
Oh boy.
That could end up being very costly as time is ticking away. 18 seconds now remaining. Flashback entry, but Yeoman clears it. Gets him out of the corner. And now with Crystal picking up two, they've got plenty of time to get the spike down on the ground. Mako cannot win the fight. Crystal finds a third, and now it is all on freeing. And he's just going to get spammed before he can even try to exit the smoke.
No charges.
What a setup here from Global Esports. They are checking every single box.
I don't know what you do against that. I mean, they're just hitting shots, and DRX isn't. You know, DRX has a pretty decent read on this. Oh, the spot there, right as they're making the entry, and Yeoman so quick to react. Crystal, now he's come alive. The IGL getting in there.
Guys, you see, it's impossible to win this round.
The confidence flowing for the IGL too. I went back and looked, and I have no idea where that showstopper went. We didn't catch it on cam. No idea. Just wanted to update you because I know you're dying to know.
Okay, well, Mako down to 9. Brutality continues. There's a spam out, not really spotting anything here.
This is a big round in this map for DRX. Economy is going to be pretty broke for some of the players. Freeing.
Oh
the
boy.
Timing there.
Oh, and he's just likely to get overwhelmed. Somehow actually does manage to make it back around the corner, but escaping into the C side. Ooh. Pulls off what was looking to be impossible. Shock dart at the same time, clearing out some of the thorns here at the front of the site. Can be primed for the taking, but this is all to try to sell a fake at this point. The drone chasing forward, everybody else re-wrapping back around towards that B site.
There was so much pressure there. That got the rotations over, and it's a quick change. You've got Poppy lurking over on A. This is looking pretty nice here for Global Esports. As long as Yudotan can find success here.
Thorns now popped. In front of that, though, is Yeoman, and he hits a hell of a shot. Yudotan unable to steady the spray there as Poppy finds one, but Straight drawing the crosshair allows for Freeing to come up with the kills. Another 3K for him, a third round win for DRX. Chance to try to rescue this at 7-5, which would feel a bit miraculous after how things have transpired.
Oh, no doubt. And I mean, this one didn't feel super comfortable. It just took long enough for GE to pull the trigger on this B hit. DRX was able to get players in place where they could start playing for trades, and Freeing did a great job of it. Swung right in there, backing up his IGL. Stray as well, hitting some really nice shots. That was just good coordination there. DRX quick enough to make the call to pivot. Oh boy.
Angel there, Yudotan in quite a bit of damage, and will get finished off there by Estrella. Kill Falcon, Mako ping revealed. Ban able to find that one. Yeoman takes down Flashback at the same time. It's a 2 for 2 with Ban. Oh, just hearing the reload. Finishes off the already low HP Hyunmin. Player advantage now once again in the hands of Global Esports. Freeing's pushed forward, sheer wall right in front of him. He's not watching the angle for now. Now starts to do so and finds Ban. That brings it back to parity.
The whole time, Crystal's been eyeing B main. Looks like now he's got an Odin in hand and could have planted.
He keeps pushing out of upper, though. This is going to be an opportunity to try to get the catch here for Estrella. And here he comes. Knife out. And oh my God, for a second I was like, this might be the most embarrassing whiff. And sends Miniboo on Haven. But there you go. Estrella makes up for it. In kind gets himself a 3K locked in and secures a 4th round victory for DRX.
What a turnaround DRX is having here at the end of this half. The timeout came through and they were able to kind of stabilize. Really nice util from Estrella, setting himself up there. Gunman as well, getting involved. A little bit of a unfortunate timing there.
At the spot as well.
Yeah, I saw the elbow. Great stuff from Freeing, just being so patient behind that Vice wall.
Didn't need to put that whole thing into the relay package.
You know. Ban's got an op. Almost connects.
Well, it does.
It's gonna put some
My ult's ready.
put some fear in DRX, especially with the showstopper as well. You're really concerned about what's going on. An early prowler from Estrella doesn't find anything, but the op's making some noise, so DRX is gonna try to tuck in. Have to play safe. Paranoia heading Mako's direction.
Paranoia's exchange, showstopper out. Mako able to avoid it and finds Yudotan shutting down the showstopper. One goes out. Estrella spraying through, catches a second now. The Nightfall gonna be let loose, and Estrella collects himself a second kill. Showstopper invested from Hyunmin. Trying to scale forward. That should be Crystal dead to rights, and it is. Well, just bad. Deafened, cowering in a corner. Will get flushed out, and somehow, some way, DRX have rescued the half. They run it back. 7-5 with Global out in the front.
Yeah, it did not look comfortable in the beginning. I mean, DRX just looked a little bit sluggish, whereas GE came out firing, especially Yudotan, but then Mako came alive with that ace. There's a timeout that worked really well. Overall, DRX able to get 5 on the board on the defender side. You should feel pretty comfortable about that. Now, granted, the last time we saw GE on this map, their defender side was not so good. It was a 2-10 against Team Secret, in Team Secret's favor with that 10.
Yeah.
But it is, again, a different comp, so maybe they can get a few more things going here, but DRX there with that stabilization, you know, especially Estrella freeing, Mako coming to life, that really changed the game there. And a lot of it came down to Estrella, I think, being really on point with a lot of that fade util.
Yeah.
He found some great spots, was using the Prowler, I think, pretty efficiently to get info. So just little changes with the timings on some things seem to have worked a treat.
Yeah, seemed to be getting as well like a decent read on what the lurks were going to be, what kind of pathing we were able to expect. Is didn't realize it's actually Glow and Argency in the coaching booth right now. Termi not there.
Oh, wow.
It's a pretty big change up there.
Yeah.
But
maybe Termi wants to just give him a chance.
Day off.
Could be.
Time with the wife.
The man, look, the man's been working his butt off for years in Valorant.
Well, it certainly has been. Let's see what the game plan looks like here from the side of Global. Obviously couldn't get the pistol to start, but had that really good turnaround, winning out in the eco.
This is a pretty big round, pretty big pistol. TRX can win it. It's going to really set the tempo here. We're going to go for a 3-2 split. 2 over towards A. Sending the fade over there. It's going to try to make a little bit of noise in that direction. See if they can pull some attention, but they haven't seen a damn thing. So Freeing's like, well, there's a vice wall here, so I might as well pop that. There's nobody to punish me.
Oh man, catching a bit of a glimpse there on the jiggle peek. DRX with pretty firm control all over A.
Just ping B main. I'm curious if that's a call for a rotation or if a awareness of the lurk.
Looks like they want to try to re-clear this. So about to swing out, and yeah, flashback. Catching glimpse onto one, but it's not ready for Crystal. It just slid up alongside the wall. Ben at the same time able to find Freeing to try to really shut down this approach, and he's good for a second before getting taken out. Mako now, last one alive. Global on the hunt, checking out around A, but Mako, not sure what else he's realistically going to be able to get done here. Tap the door, cut across into C, get the plant at least and find the money. It looks like he's still, however, going to be pushing out and does win a fight at range versus the Ghost. Smoke down and clear the recon. They go bounding forward. He's going to try to tuck back, but time is ticking. Paranoia, massive. Does connect onto all of them. Finds a headshot on the Poppy, but I'm not sure if he's going to really be able to make a go of this one. Taps the door. He's just trying to bait them forward here. The beta rotation. The push out, and Yeoman, having recovered his vision, will be able to find the kill. So this time the pistol does go the way of Global Esports as they stretch the lead up to 3.
Yeah, this is just DRX second-guessing themselves. Early on, as they're making their way over towards A main, they have quite a bit of open space. They just can't quite get a good grasp of it. When they pop the vice wall, I think their assumption is the protocols for GE would be to rotate to A off of the vice wall to give themselves that extra time to get there, when in fact, they would just kind of kept scaling through B, and by the time DRX kind of pieced it all together, it was too late. You know, flashback goes to challenge, and Crystal's tucked underneath his nose. So a little bit of util here early, and the idea is similar for GE to start. The vice onto A, using a lot of that util to try to stall out DRX. Seems like their game plan is to try to get in their heads a bit.
Flash trap destroyed.
Now they're making a little bit more of a rotation towards A. I think their assumption was, okay, we left this open last time, maybe DRX will try to think they can punish that. DRX actually just chilling. They don't want to press the issue just yet. Tucked in, Freeing up outside of B main. And now they're going to start making their way through, but they're trying to take their time. They're trying to keep it hidden from GE, but GE again making a really nice call. Really good read.
Bring them down.
Looks about to come through. Yeoman just scaling forward. Does end up falling. It's going to be a Spectre potentially recovered. It looks like Mako does have that in hand.
One enemy remaining.
Poppy noting Freeing, and now Mako's position known. Means that he's going to be very much surrounded. Ban, with a nice adjustment, finds the final headshot. So just a one-player lost. Global Esports, otherwise very clean anti-eco. Now we're up by 4.
Yeah. They're really in control of these early rounds in both halves. They seem to have good reads on what's going on the map. Good ideas of the way Astray has been thinking. It's a nice little play off the boombot there for Hyunbin, but that's all there is to really speak of in the round. Everything else dealt with efficiently.
Very good.
And yeah, absolutely very good. They're going to have a tough time getting through. Crystal as an outlaw. One player who's susceptible to a one-shot from that. But again, Rebel control just given over. This seems to be part of the game plan for GE with the Vice over on A. Give up that space and just play delay.
They hit this a little bit more pacily though. Yeoman just a ghost in hand. Oh, reset. I thought, seems like he thought that he had already confirmed the kill. It will be taken away by Estrella in the end. So for now, A-Site opened up and in control of DRX. 4v5 with an outlaw in hand to try to get this retake going. If Global Esports are able to pull this one off, it should basically just be this map done and dusted.
You would think. TP past the Vice wall on the backside.
Going over the top to spot the one. Yudotan trying to get an angle on him as Paint Shell's going to be flying, but Poppy Ban both going to be struck down. Smoke dissipating and on the swing out. Mako able to spot him, but cannot win the fight. Yudotan does come away with that elimination. And every kill that they get from here would be big value. It's all in the hands of the guided missile. He's able to find the headshot on the one. Paint Shell trying to zone off that tree position, but in the end, won't be able to really make a go of this. Just has to try to back away. So 3 players surviving. DRX will deny a bonus conversion. So for a bit of damage. Still a ways away from trying to run this one back, though.
He's 18-9 right now is Yudotan. But yeah, like you said, the decision here from DRX to turn up the pace on this A site, to just disrespect the Vice Util, I think absolutely the correct one. Kind of force a change of position there because the Vice Util there isn't as many choke points over on A, so you're gonna have a harder time kind of delaying as you would normally like to, like you can on C. So absolutely that's gonna be the change for GE. Shifting Yeoman back over onto the other side of the map, and they're gonna stack 4 over here for this Rebel fight.
That's big change up.
Snakebite slowed it all down though.
He's trying to play against the conditioning here. Finally going for that challenge, but GE widely going to be walking away empty-handed. Granted, they do maintain control of A, so I guess that's worth something. Flashback, going to try to go on the push here, but eats an immense amount of damage and has to back away.
Cover going out.
Okay, there was only Poppy that had the angle there, otherwise he almost certainly would have been dead. Gunman in quickly. Does find the kill. Yeoman now going to be taken down. The C site opened up a bit, but Global Esports quickly pivot to get into position here.
I'm just keeping my eyes on Ban to see what he wants to do. He's kind of the wild card for Global Esports in this round, but this is a tough retake. Trying to put 3 through Waterfall.
Tough retake, but it's also tough to just try to get the spike planted. See Mako having to fight forward. Gunman now going to be lost at the same time as Freeing does get Crystal, and that does alleviate a lot of pressure. So Spike now in play. 4v2 to hold the line here for DRX.
I think it should be a save at this point.
And money has been kicked back a bit here for Global Esports. They can find 1 kill, maybe they get a Nightfall even out of Estrella would be a bit of a consolation prize in its own right, but it seems like the call to retreat has been sounded, so they're not going to be able to get that out. It will be DRX closing the gap. 2 rounds separating now.
Yeah, this one, it just took a little too long for them to realize that DRX was committing to C. And at that point, it was just Yeoman on his own, and he couldn't slow it down enough. Vicewall was actually over at B as well, so that they didn't have that extra layer to really give that safety that they would need to kind of collapse towards C a little bit faster. And so, yeah, when you fight for Waterfall, if you can hit those shots through the wall, then yeah, you might be able to prevent the spike plant or at least give yourself a numbers advantage when you go for the retake. Man, that was fast from Freeing. But overall, DRX, a couple rounds of pretty good decision-making, pretty good individual efforts. Estrella does have that Nightfall. Still a couple away from the big ultimates for GE. Ban will have his potentially soon, but let's see what they want to do with it. This time, no big challenge from DRX. This was the whole way through to get this orb for Hyunmin. Don't think the Vice Wall is here again. I don't see it on the map.
No, I think it's set up on B once again.
Yeah.
As Hyunmin in over towards Waterfall. Scaling in towards backside, but Poppy does manage to shut him down. Bite into water, does find Yeoman, but Yudotan now arriving. Finds one, looks for the second, can't make it happen. Freeing, able to hold his own. Nightfall gets the tag here.
Spike planted.
Span does go untouched by that. Only one with a rifle. Try to play forward here into 2 players of DRX. Push under the corner, he can scoop up a weapon, so now it's going to be a Phantom in hand. Freeing just lingering here within the smoke, dissipating gun barrel, spotted, headshot found.
Last player standing.
1v1, pushes forward, Ban. Has he read it? Seems like the answer is no. Just swinging around the back here. As Freeing's going to continue to try to play this out quietly. The tap of the spike, and the headshot is absolutely snappy. 4K from Freeing. Continues his run back from DRX, and my God. Man, it's on one today.
That was, yeah, I mean, Yudotan was hitting those earlier. Now it's Freeing's turn. Just getting chewed apart there by that snake bite Is Yo-Man trying to find somewhere to go that's safe and cannot find anything.
Just wanted to be able to trade something before getting taken down, but
yeah,
no one pushed him.
Right. Just enough of a pause there from DRX, but still it looked good in terms of quick reactions from GE, getting a better read, getting their players in place to do some damage. So now they're going to be pretty aggressive here off the rip. They've got full rubble control. Look at the Vice wall. It's quite a bit further back. The toxic screen as well is pushed up a little bit further forward for GE.
Up and over the top he goes. Did he get the spot? The answer is no. Hunter's Fury. A tag on the Hyunmin, but not going to be able to find the elimination. He'll be down to 40 though. But all the same, site take is here for DRX as Yo-Man tries to get a little bit of additional damage in. Frink on the lurk into B, able to intercept Ban. Takes up the enemy Omen, but Hyunmin now going to be falling. Mako fighting forward, finds Crystal at Waterfall.
Yudotan is a showstopper. He's going to be able to get a chance to use it.
Really good. He's up and over the top of the wall. Now that he finds Mako, well, really allows for this showstopper to come into play. All three remaining players of DRX disconnected off the site, and the showstopper has been popped. And there you go, one isolated, dead. Poppy finds the other. Now it all comes down to flashback. Paint shell right here in his face. And Yudotan will be able to find the elimination. Global Esports getting themselves now up to 10, slowing down this approach from DRX.
It's so good. I mean, that couldn't have taken much longer there for Yudotan either. He didn't have much more time to get back to that spike, but that showstopper, the difference maker, gets that kill as well. DRX tries to leave a player underneath the platform, try to catch him off guard, and he wins the battle. And that's when he can just spring into action here, try to play off that haunt. Did Mako just couldn't find the shots. Not a bad idea from DRX, just again getting outplayed sometimes in the micro game. Yudotan in particular, absolutely just destroying today. I'm not sure what the scoreline is right now, but it's more than 20.
Well, this is Global Esports calling the timeout here.
Oh.
Bit Frost-esque calling for this one here.
Well, I'm wondering if this is like maybe something about how you're overthinking some things. Like, so the util was kind of like, I saw it in the beginning of the round, it was all over the place. Like,
yeah.
The toxic screen wasn't in its normal position. It was like pushed a little bit further forward towards B main.
Yeah.
Which is kind of unusual. And then the Vice wall was like back here by the exit of C main, like outside of the door. Normally, right, it's like right at the door, but it was like further back. So I think their idea was to like catch them off guard with the positioning of that wall and then spring like some kind of trap there. They just weren't in a position to do it. Like by the time DRX got there, it was like, there's too many players and there was like one there for GE. So I don't know. I'm not sure what this is all about. Now, everything's, at least the toxic screen is back to normal. The Vice wall's right at the front of the door, not at the back.
All right, DRX kind of changing things up here. It's been repeated hits onto the C site.
Wait, not yet, hasn't been played.
It's like Global, however, getting a decent read that DRX is going to pivot off the back of this timeout. As flashback a hair late on that shot.
Trying to scale forward. Mako's gonna tap the door. Get some decent damage into Crystal, but they're taking a bit in return. It's very slow. Oh.
All right, well, guess sometimes that could just happen. Let's see Yudotan dead at the stairs. Rotate over, Ben is able to recover the weapon. Poppy tucked into the corner. I needs to play this close if he swings back out. Ooh, falls down to 8 HP. Was lucky to, well, I was going to say be alive. Yeah.
He did get a little lucky there. Flashback had just looked the other way quick and couldn't hit the flick.
It's like that video where the kids release the little rabbit into the wilderness.
Oh, and the eagle just grabs it.
Like, oh no. Well, see if Ban's going to be able to find anything here. Paranoia goes across. Mako just spamming with Hyunmin. Finds Crystal on the approach. Yo-Man going to be struck down, and that leaves Ban still with his Phantom in hand. So try to go for damage. The economy here from DRX a little bit wobbly, even with the wind getting ready to come through, but seems like he'll just drift away and hold on to the rifle.
Well, it took a little bit, but you know, DRX is really starting to find themselves. The mechanics have been starting to come alive a bit. Yudotan is still a threat, 22-12.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Stray as well. Had some whiffy moments, but has some really nice ones too. Yo man getting in there with the Sheriff though. Finds a good one on the backside, almost gets a Stray as well. But DRX able to hold on, and now the ults are in cycle for both sides, so big round. With the score being 9-10. Especially with the economy for GE.
It's an odd one. I mean, saving after the timeout call. I thought maybe it would be to try to get an operator online, but now it's just everybody with half armor is unable to afford it. Paranoia through the tree. Trying to scale off that one. That's got the Crystal shut down. He hasn't been able to find him there from top rubble. Good amount of damage suffered, though, from these DRX players, so have been weakened up.
They know there's two players out here, so they want to try to back up a bit. Ring. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think Yudotan saw him.
I don't think either of them saw each other.
Yeah.
It's just freeing. Trying to continue to drum up interest here on this site. Odin's still ringing out now, scaling forward. Yo man alone to try to watch the angle, but there's the push forward. And there's the catch. Nightfall now goes across here onto the B side. There's not much that Yo man's going to be able to do. Has to just wait for the rest of the team to try to corral forward, but no, actually faces into the site, and Mako shuts him down. Freeing still lingering, finds Yudotan as well. And the wheels have well and truly come off
30 seconds
here
left.
for Global Esports. DRX look to tie things 10-10.
Can even get Gunman closer to the showstopper there. You've got all the time you need. Just one player left who's likely going to want to save.
Toxin screen down.
That's what a crazy round there. I thought for a moment DRX might overcommit to that A hit. They paused, and it's not going to be retained as that gun. Poppy goes down. GE may just be losing control of this map.
Flawless fashion as well to really just try to re-ramp the economy here for DRX. But Globals is in a very unstable position. This is a massive swing round in their favor.
And they're making good decisions. Like, again, they recognize that there's at least one player over in A-Link. They know there's somebody over in Tree, and they don't overcommit to DRX. That's when they take a pause. They start wrapping back towards B. Knowing they have that Nightfall, they don't care about the Viper's Pit on C. They can win some of those fights out in the open. And it's no big deal. He's going to use that toxic screen to get right behind him. Tons of noise being made and a heavy commit on this rotation. With a mostly eco round here, other than Yudotan.
Thorns down.
And DRX is reading this brilliantly. Just all that free space. You know, you're going against an eco, so you kind of feel like there's nobody here, then probably.
They're either going to turtle, they're going to run at you.
Yep.
And the turtle they have on the opposite side of the map, so DRX will just go ahead and get posted up. Steel Garden could come through if you really want to try, but given that the Viper's Pit is now in play, this feels a bit impossible.
And you would suspect there's shorties potentially behind. Oh.
Okay. Well, can't quite find that fourth, but flashback's there to cover. The damage, the reaction from Estrella, looking fantastic. Band to try to see if he can find anything else, perhaps. No. It's the hold of the weapon. Slow drift away as DRX gained the lead 11-10.
Yeah, first time since the pistol round, the opening pistol round, the DRX has had the lead on the map. They are just starting to put things together, but obviously that was an eco there for Global Esports. Rifles are going to come back into play, you would think. I think they got plenty of money here for Yudotan. This is nasty work from Estrella. That's clean.
Yeah, certainly a lot cleaner than before.
Yep. Woo! Nice little readjustment there at the end. They're gonna grab an op. Flashback it back.
Flashback.
Over at C. Good paranoia.
He's going to be watching for that jiggle peek out from Yeoman. Out at the same time. Able to find it, but Mako has two players line up. That's Yutan Ban now. Struck down the Odin, left on the ground. Where it's supposed to be. It's paranoia. Not going to connect here on the Poppy, but he has his work cut out for him. Finds the first, cannot find the second. Freeing, able to hold his own even with 25 health. And now that is Yeoman trying to arrive. See if they can try to swing this back into their favor.
Spike planted.
Steel Garden at the ready. Knows that one of them is going to be low. Does he try to commit for it here?
I don't know.
Silent drop down the rope. Pushes up. Doesn't go for the tap. Plays it quietly for now. Mako. Gun barrel going to be spotted. That flash from flashback. Goes ahead and confirms his presence here on the site. TP across, freeing, going to be taken down.
You have to be smarter than that.
Tap coming through, but time is working against him. Yeoman's going to have to start sticking this one. Doesn't have it held to half. And looks like it will just be the call to abandon to save the weapons here, but Flashback is on the hunt. He wants to take everything from them if possible. The swing coming through, and he's got it. Yeoman dead. DRX up to map point. Global Esports.
Match point.
Holds a plenty. Just not finding their shots in these last several rounds.
Yeah. It's the spam there. Does get the initial kill, but they never knew that Mako made it past Rubble. He paused just a little bit off of the initial util spam, went for the TP behind Rubble, and didn't get noted by any util, so he got through for free. Even though there was a seize back there, I'm not sure if anybody, DRX seized the back of a Rubble. I guess maybe nobody saw it from GE, but they were not looking in that direction at all. I mean, you saw it from Mako's POV. He just swung, and there were two players who were completely tunneled at that A lobby door.
Well, now the final timeout call here for Global Esports. Let's see if they can run back two to get this into OT. We saw plenty of overtimes yesterday, but with Nongshim as well as PRX playing. Can we get that here? Can they rally this one back?
Such a good start, too. Got some Yudotan fans there. He has earned them.
Oh, for sure.
He has been incredible.
I think no matter what, it's been great to see Yudotan, finally get his opportunity here in Tier 1, here in VCT Pacific in particular.
Yes. I mean, he's definitely a player that...
Been around for 4 years.
Right. And I think he's a player, that now you think you can build around. He could be a future star for Global Esports or wherever he lands next year. And that's huge.
Oh,
for him. And
if I'm Global, I think I try to widely keep this 5-4.
Pretty close.
I think there's a lot that you can build here, but Yudotan, I think, as that kind of centerpiece in particular, I think would be very great to maintain. So
I think Yudotan and Crystal for sure.
My ult's ready.
Lock them down. Well, let's see if Global can get us one away. As mentioned, plenty of ultimates at Steel Garden still online for Yeoman. Just hasn't found an opportunity to really try to invest it. Showstopper is going to be available from both sides as well. In fact, it's completely mirrored as far as the ults are concerned.
Yeah, exactly. And both the initiators are 2 away from their ults. So it's pretty even Steven in that regard, but you can't afford this round, obviously because it's that point here for GE. So your ultimates have to be a little bit better. And that patience. Here goes Showstopper, just to clear space.
Jumping forward, where does he decide to send this one? Crystal is here at the connector. The push getting ready to come through. It spots him into the corner, and that's going to be Crystal taken down. 4v5 now necessary to try to go for the retake. Yeoman likely needing to re-wrap around towards upper to be able to get in a position to try to set up this Steel Garden. TP over in towards main, going to be canceled. Flashback's position now known. Ult invested, Showstopper here around the corner, freeing, going to be struck down. Shorty finds a little bit of damage, but cannot find the kill until the second pump comes in. Mako gets the reload, gets that kill, weapon stolen at range. The worst possible timing for Ban, the best possible moment for Hyunmin. finds the 3K, and that's 13-10. Lotus going the way of DRX.
Yeah, once they got over to that attacker side, that's when DRX really kicked it into high gear. It looked like such a good start for Global Esports. I mean, you had the win on the eco into 5 rounds in a row, and you're thinking, oh boy, they might just be coming out here today as that underdog team, that team that has, you know, nothing to fear, nothing to play for, no pressure. They might be able to get it done, but they just weren't able to keep that momentum going as time went on. Some timely timeouts from DRX. They were able to slow down this roll that Yudotan was creating.
And now the pressure, I'd say ramped up. Obviously Global, you know, they're just trying to play for a win, get something here on the back end, deny DRX, potentially just getting auto-locked into that first place position. The pressure though, we'll see how it feels, because when you have that kind of lead on your opponent's map pick and that run back comes through, that can be tough to recover from, but they have their map pick of Icebox coming up next.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be curious to see what that's going to look like for both of these teams. But DRX having some stellar individual moments as it went on.
They got a Mako ace in there.
Yeah.
Great moments from Hyunmin, freeing multiple multi-kill rounds coming through from him, as well as Estrella. That nice spray down over at connector. Well, that's going to do it here for Lotus. We're going to go to Icebox in a bit, but for now, I'll pass it back over to the analyst desk.
That's the first map going over to DRX. After a little bit of a slow start, the team finally pulled it together and they were able to take that Lotus from GE. GE, though, they actually put up a really good fight.
Yeah, I actually felt like they did some good stuff there, and I think they started so strong. DRX, I do think, equally started slow, weren't really hitting that shots, and warmed up a little bit more into the game. But yeah, I actually felt like this was a pretty close, pretty competitive game that could have gone either way. We take a look at our stats here, very even across the board, very split in first kills, and both equally successful on the post ones.
Yeah, both teams looking a little bit better on the attacking side, and DRX obviously completing the comeback on the attacking side. Looking like a very well-rounded squad right now. Flashback, much slower day at the office. That may have been a reason why their defense was having a little bit of a tougher time as well when your Vice isn't having as good of a game. But overall, I mean, I felt like freeing Mako and Estrella really combining to drag them across the line in that game. Freeing was fantastic on the Viper on the attacking side. He's really kind of taken to this Viper roll like a duck to water. He's looking absolutely quacked at the moment.
It's such a pity he's not here today.
Sorry.
Looking quacked. What do you mean? Which guy? God damn it. Okay.
Anyway,
but he is looking good.
Because he just keeps looking at me with like, validate me, please. that was very good. Love that for you. But you know what? On the side of GE, there were a lot of good plays as well, especially from Yudotan.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is a future franchise player. As the casters were saying, he's looked absolutely terrifying this year, done some really good stuff, starting off the map by getting them that eco on the board and just kept that momentum rolling. So many big multi-kills. And you see when he's able to get that showstopper going, what, 3 times in that first half? It's so effective.
Yeah, I think he's very comfortable on this Raze. Like, you saw him initially filling in that duelist role earlier on in the year, and Raze was one of kind of those standout roles where he was actually doing a lot of damage. So you could see him really kind of diffing here. I mean, particularly in the first half, he was looking like the much better duelist in the server, had a number of clean multi-frags that was able to set up GE for success. And in the first half alone, he put together 3 showstoppers, which, like, that is just exactly what you want from your Raze. You want your Raze to just string these ults together and have a hell of a lot of impact, just cause fireworks in the server.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely the guy for this team at the moment. I mean, statistically, he's doing so well on a team that has not made playoffs. It speaks so highly of his ability and how good this guy can be going into the future. Once again, Global Esports, my advice to you, lock this kid down. Get him in a contract jail. Keep him there forever.
What the hell?
You speak with such passion.
You gotta keep your guys.
Speaking with
when they're playing so well, offer him some money.
Okay, look, GE, they've never sold anyone. They've never sold any star players that have gone on to do amazing things.
You know what? That would be the most GE thing. Because again, these players are really good. We have one round here that you guys wanted to point out where they actually made some good calls.
So I think this is important because one thing I do like about this Global Esports team is they're not afraid to do things a little bit differently. And look at this C wall. It immediately forces kind of pressure towards that C site. And we're thinking, how can they get back in towards A? It doesn't make any sense with no wall, but it's smart because they've got that showstopper. They're thinking ahead.
I mean, he is hopping around, to be fair. Yeah, Showstopper opens up the round, allows them to get into that A site, forces the TP away from Marco. Then they're going to juggle the spike over to Papi, who is one off of his pit. With the spike going down, he will now have his pit for the post plant. And from that point, DRX is very out of position. Yeah. It's very hard to complete this retake when not only there's a pit on the site, but there's also a hungry Uditan on and off angle, making your life very difficult.
Yeah, it's a really clean way to play these ult rounds. They put more pressure towards C with that Viper wall, all that kind of util. So then their only way back into A is with that Showstopper, but they know that they have that available into the pit. Very, very clean round, very strong macro. I do think it was a good game from GE overall, but I think they got shut down individually, especially in that second half, and by this man, Estrella.
Yeah, I want to highlight Estrella. He is the weakest fragger on DRX by a country mile, but he was actually putting up some really good numbers. He looked very sharp today on the defense.
He had some great shots.
Bro, on the gun rounds, he was multi-fragging like a champ with the Phantom. Some of this was eco farm. I saw him have like 2-3Ks anti-eco, but there were actually a couple of pretty important rounds where Estrella was doing some damage for DRX, which is very important because you would assume DRX, Flashback and Hyunmin with a weaker performance last week. Those two guys were on the top of the scoreboard, and you would be a little bit worried for DRX, especially with GE coming that hot into the game, that if they were even going to be able to go toe-to-toe firepower-wise, but the rest of the core stepped up and got them across the line.
Well, there is still another map to go. These players can also step up on that map, especially since we were hyping up Flashback earlier. Hey, who knows? Maybe once we step into Icebox, we're going to get that performance back. We know, though, that both teams, they do have decent Icebox, very, very different kind of compositions, but DRX, they've been looking quite excellent on this map.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you've seen them smash both Team Secret and Nongshim 13-4, 13-5 the last couple of games of Icebox. They are playing the Ultra Standard comp where they are running the Sage. Over on the side of GE, they're playing this Spicy comp, which they, I mean, you can see it there, 92%. That is an 11-1 attacking side against Gen G. That is monstrous from GE, but I don't think they're going to get away with that this time around.
I think the problem with this now, if you don't change your composition, you're up against a star-studded coaching staff that's about 25 people deep. They're gonna have watched this VOD.
They've got someone just just focusing on when Ban pops his ISO shield. That's it. That was his job for the VOD review.
This is what I mean. Like, I think it's going to be hard to catch DRX by surprise. I think DRX should have watched that Gen G demo, and they should have some answers cooked up in how to beat this, because in theory, you don't have a lot of burst power. You don't have any duelists, and you're sort of lacking in utility to break through these chokes, right?
Look at that. Look at those games. Like, that's insane. Both of these teams are absolutely cooking on this map, so it's interesting to see GE actually pick I mean, they've got to feel confident, and the reason for that is I feel like you're seeing DRX beat Team Secret. They're not a particularly successful team right now overall, and they're also Nongshim are not good at this map. They are really not good at this map at the moment. So I think, like, you're kind of looking at these results for DRX's GE and you're just wanting to go, we're stronger. Like, we're smashing Gen G. You guys are not beating teams of the caliber of Gen G. So I think we can still take it.
It's Gen G. It's Gen G that we were able to take down on this map. And with their performance on Lotus, I would say, hey, all of us believe that GE might actually win this. So can they take Icebox? I'd say it's an even higher possibility compared to Lotus.
I think it's very possible, to be honest. I mean, we know that they're able to play this map. We know that they look good. I think the thing that will stop them is how well prepared DRX are for this composition. If they do decide to not change and kind of run with what we would expect from Global, then it's about how do we counter this? How do we stop them in the chokes? How do we stop them from getting into these post plants where they're so effective?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think for DRX, it's going to have to be a lot of anti-contact. Like, you are playing a GE comp that if they do run with both of the chamber and the ISO, there's no hard dive, there's no hard entry. It's a much slower moving comp, and especially when you have a Sage, if they're going to contact into the site, you're playing anti-contact, you're getting on those deep up lines, and if they try to kick off and execute, if I'm Estrella, I'm playing the Sage. The second I hear the ISO shield pop, I'm slow orbing the choke straight away.
Yeah, I want to see them fight forward. You need to bait out that drone. You need to bait out this util so that then they can't use it heading into the site. Taking a look at GE, they are sticking with it here. Uditan on that chamber where he was so deadly. Ban back on his signature ISO where he has been popping off.
Yeah, I think DRX on the attacking side, they are only playing the Sova. So it's actually going to be pretty annoying to attack into this GE comp to push the chamber off of these info lines to be able to kind of disrupt where the ISO is fighting you. It's actually going to be a little bit tricky, and they're going to have to be quite intelligent about how they attack into this comp.
Disrupt is exactly what DRX want to do to GE, but GE, they have been very, very prepared on this map. We're going to see how prepared indeed as we step into Icebox with Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you. Here we go. Global Esports Their map pick of Icebox, their unique composition, will it be good enough to run this back, run us into a third and final map where they look to play spoiler for DRX's hopes and dreams of auto-locking up that first place spot. They can pull it off. And for Nongshim, opportunity still will be there to be that first place team coming out of the group.
Yeah, this is going to be a test for DRX to say the least. Gunman usually pops off on Jet on this map, but going up against a very different sort of set of circumstances compared to what you usually get into.
A gift.
Oh my God.
Okay, quick little back away there. Rendezvousing out. Lion share of Global Esports are in position to try to stem this approach, but they don't have any early info. But that being said, still are creeping in. Yodathon already starting to go on this rotate as well. Things are likely about to get very scrappy here on A. The smoke starts to settle. Poppy able to find one. Flashback going to be taken down. Good damage across. On to everybody realistically here on DRX, but that being said, Frank's still able to go ahead and finish off the enemy Viper, so it's a player advantage for the moment as Crystal tries to push forward but cannot. So getting taken down in Yeoman now. Last one standing, and that's going to be a forced rotate here from DRX. Wrapping around with Mako waiting here under tube.
That looked like a tough situation for DRX, but they're able to fight their way out of it. Freeing again, coming up with a big kill. He gets taken down, a nice dart there as well. On that timing. It's gonna get Estrella, get the plant down.
Spike plant.
Now it's all onto Yeoman. As a Sheriff, has a real chance. If he can just find those body shots onto the two players that are already weak and a headshot onto Estrella, that's all you need. Easy, right?
Yeah, surely. Well, no longer a body shot on Mako.
That's true, the heal
has come back through, so. Here the drop down, you know exactly where he's at. For a timing shot there, as they're just going to split the difference. And swing it out on both sides. Cut that aim down, so pistol goes the way of DRX.
Yeah, and a nice little early win for Mako over at B Garage in terms of clearing out some of the util, finding the chamber, forcing it back. And then he wins the battle up through tube in the long run. Really nicely played. Freeing doing a great job there, holding that line down. Again, Ban just trying to use his double tap to challenge. Can't get the connections to come through for himself before his shield gets popped, so looking over towards GE with one buy up for Ban. A couple rifles, a Marshal for Freeing, two Sheriffs, Mako and Flashback.
Well, you're able to get the eco win last time on Lotus to start off the map. It's be a great way to try to jumpstart this defense. Obviously, Global needing to get as many rounds here as they possibly can. Just given how attacker side of this map continues to be.
We'll see. Mako again trying to lurk his way through. Gets into the tube undetected. There's not going to be any util there that could possibly spot him. Meanwhile, everybody else just scaling over on A. So
here comes the push. Swing there onto the corner, and Mako cannot steady it enough to find that second shot. Yeoman, go ahead and scoop up a weapon upgrade and get the heal onto himself. Right as rain. At the same time, though, A site being taken. Clear the drone, or turret rather, is about to come through, you would suspect. How much that alerts, as far as the numbers are concerned, hard to say. We'll keep Flashback's attention on this angle, but it still does just have a Sheriff to try to hold this, but Gunman arrives up and over the top here. And he is just going to be massacring them as he drops down, finds the 4K. He's on for an ace. If they can just go ahead and re-identify Yeoman's position. See, he's pushing forward. He wants this. Rides the rope, but Yeoman not wanting to try to give this over. Wall now gone. Just tucked in. The drop down, the spot. Oh my God, the headshot is so damn snappy. Hyunmin will find the ace. A second one here for DRX in the series as they start things off 2-0.
Man, I was a bit worried there for a second. You know, sometimes teams only leave that Sentinel back there to guard that attacker side rotation when defenders come through and they kind of get overwhelmed and then all of a sudden it starts crumbling. Yeah, but Hyunmin arrives just in time. Has a really nice one. 2 aces on the day for DRX. And they're coming in with a full rifle buy into this bonus on their attacker side.
Ace is brought to you by Predator.
There you go.
As flashback, forcing Ban away from the peak. Aggressive triple stack here from forward 10 over to Pipes.
Tons of control. See Ban up here as well. Gonna maybe get involved, maybe find a one and done off the double tap. I get spotted, so he can't really get much value out of that shield. And DRX is just like, never mind.
They found my trap.
Clear the...
Yudotan's going to be hearing this.
Yeah.
Well, it's now noted.
To clear the trademark there. It's all in a flashback here. What can he get done? Ban's going to twist right around the corner.
I don't think Flashback is going to have a read on this one. Then again, is peeking down and never mind. Flashback far wiser than I am. Finds that timing. Well, going to be raised as Yudotan
30 seconds left.
just glided up to find the shot on the Mako. That is unlucky as all hell for him. Strand out, left on an island, stranded forward. It's Flashback pitching in, now all alone. Poppy is watching for it, has the shot. That's going to be a bonus conversion denial here from Global Esports. They get themselves on the board with 3 players surviving.
Yeah, that's really good for them. DRX had a really nice bonus. What is going on in there?
That's wild.
That is. For a second here, I thought, oh boy, it's going kind of sideways. Then Crystal and especially Poppy here is doing a great job defending this defuse attempt. They're going to get it through. DRX, let's see how they want to respond. Again, 3 players on A, so this is kind of the name of the game right now for GE is make A difficult, send them over towards Yudotan and Poppy and let them kind of make DRX pay when they try to go to that side. There is a judge there for Yudotan. Yeoman has a res, couple away for Estrella, so the ult cycle not quite into place for DRX and could be really impactful for Global Esports here if they're able to find a safe res. This is...
Well, they're just going to try to drone him out of position. He'll swing and just get struck down. Mako watching wide. Catches him off guard.
Yeah, he was watching something. He did that yesterday. It worked for him. Didn't go so good for Yudotan.
Poppy tagged up a bit there by the shock down in the corner. His flashback trying to get the better of Ban once again. This time cannot. He eats a bit of damage, but the heal can come through from Yeoman. He still has the full kit available from the ISO. Yeoman able to find one, and there you go. Just mows him down. Ban previously noted. Now cannot get a heal. It's likely just going to have to save the weapon. Looks like, yeah, it's already going to be backing away over to the A side. So DRX going to be moving up 3-1.
Yeah, kind of an interesting little battle between Ban and Flashback going on over at A. So you can kind of win that fight, but so far whoever has won it, the other team is actually the one who's won the round, but kind of a tricky little position Ban takes there, just out on the edge of the nest. Catches Flashback enough off guard that he can't get Crosshair into place in time. And then you're just storming through onto that site, putting a deeper wall through so you can set up your firing lines down towards Orange. They do a great job with it. Also, keeping track of Hull, clearing that player out. So DRX, with some little adjustments and a little bit pacier hit there over towards B, catches GE enough off guard. They're able to get just a step ahead that time. GE can't get their players fully swung out to the B site in time. This is a big win too, that you can take down Yudotan with that judge. Oh, saw him right underneath. That's a nice setup for Hyunmin and a good 2K. That's really nicely done there. It's a great jet smoke.
And now force call here on the early timeout.
Yeah.
Global not satisfied with the way that this is going. You mentioned it, I mean, ult economy wasn't in a great position, but after that last round there from DRX, they're really starting to rack up multiple ultimates.
Yeah, and I think that's part of what you're talking about here. And maybe a different kind of early game strategy. how you want to play some of the aggressive positioning. You know, again, on the defender side on Icebox, if you're going up against a Sage, a lot of times you're just trying to beat them to the punch so that that Sage util can't be effective. And you know, GE's been trying to clear it pretty fast.
Shout out to this year's anthem there.
Yeah.
Telling DRX that all will be well.
No need to worry. So far, yeah, looking pretty good. So you're getting really close to those alt cycles. One away for Estrella, one away for freeing. Still some rifles available for GE. Of course, Yudotan just gonna stock up on Headhunter bullets. Poppy, I think they just saw him. So he has to back up.
Alone for the moment. Couple players nearby enough. His drone checks in towards mid and up tube. Spotted there. Yeoman wrapping around to try to reinforce this position, but Poppy has already been lost. Yeoman just gets tucked over towards Snowman.
They saw that slow orb come through. That was enough to delay. Geez, giving themselves a chance. Oh.
He's in shock dart, but Fring swinging out wide there at yellow is able to find Ban. Well, wall raised. Doesn't mean anything as far as protection is concerned.
Oh, this has gotten real tough now for Global. DRX just going to wait this out. Just seeing if they're going to make any further moves. Could even be a rotate, but with flashback in mid, I kind of doubt it.
Oh. Well, Crystal now lost, wall raised. Yeoman trying to see if he could put this Phantom to use, but Hyunmin potentially with a 4K. Yudotan last one standing, could just say tuck back here. Go down to the spike. See what the play call ends up looking like. Seems like Freeing willing to stick around for a little bit longer in case this peek comes through, and now you've also got flashback swinging around over towards Kitchen, but trademark is set up, so would get spotted. And sees him now. Gunman seeming like he's going to try to go for this one. Here's the jump out. Flashback will be able to take it. Flawless all the same. DRX not allowing Thrifty to come through here. Stretch the lead now up by 3.
Yeah, so there's some, you know, big picture changes for Global Esports in terms of how they want to set up their defenses. They move Yudotan over to A. They put 3 players in mid. Only Poppy on B, but Poppy gets exposed there by the drone, and DRX is quick to capitalize. Obviously, yes, they know they're going up against a weaker buy. And there was maybe a moment there for GE where they were kind of in decent enough position, but
because of the economy, it means that you can just hold on to this Outlaw still for flashback. You've got one player with full armor at the moment, and it's going to be Ban.
Close to that ult.
One charge away. It looks like he's going to be grabbing this up right here and now. DRX should be pretty aware where that orb went to.
They're just fishing for contact. Wondering if Ban was going to try to
oh boy,
push again.
Freeing, cuts back around that corner, but man, what a snappy little drag there from Yudotan.
That's the Rez out of play.
Rez out of play and a player advantage. Very nicely done to find the opener. Ban now lurking here within the tube, can counter swing off contact. Yeoman facing down in the mid. See if Mako try to make a go of this. Swings, here's it, rides the wall up the top. At the same time, Yudotan going to be taken down, and Mako wins the fight versus Ban as well. Oh, from advantage to now being down a member.
30 seconds
Spike
left.
is still on the floor. Hyunmin on the hunt, but it's going to be Mako who finds his prey. 3K here for the Viper. Spike now planted. It's Poppy around the back with just a Guardian to try to see if he can make a difference here. Try to clutch this out. Hyunmin missing the timing. Poppy does manage to lurk forward ahead of this. The flashback could have been at risk, but he makes his way in the nest. He's able to find him there. Just slipping the net, but now that means that Hyunmin maybe just has a free kill, but he's not sure about Poppy's positioning quite just yet. The time is ticking, however. DRX still looking very well favored. and closing out the round unless Poppy starts sprinting forward. He's going to ride his way back up over the top. Bit of damage going to be suffered. Right now, they've got him locked into the site. As he tries to escape, get himself out of the blast radius. Will be able to do so. Hyunmin wanting this kill, but looks like he's just not quite going to be able to find it.
Oh, man. Yeah, so seeing some of the ideas here from Global Esports after the timeout, they're like, let's set up some trap plays, some trick plays. Yudotan gets Estrella, and that feels bad, but then this happens. Mako's just waiting so patiently. Here's those footsteps coming. The first one's easy, and then he bests Ban, which is the big difference maker in that round, and then is able to break through over towards A screens, find the third. Just a tremendous play from Mako. The difference maker in that round, for sure.
Air rifle pass over to Ban. Might just try to make a go of it here with that kill contract. Sort of force popped by Yudotan here at the same time. For the moment, B side is completely open. Clear on the drone, reveal on the one. The Hunter Sphere going to be invested into this one. Crystal looking for the kill, but it's going to be freeing. Dead by Yeoman's hand. As kill contract gets a grab here on the Hyunmin. Instantly does find the headshot. And nicely done. It's Poppy with a classic best Mako. Red's going to be invested though. As flashback does find the second shot, and the wheel's starting to come off here for DRX. Ben gets the reset. Rez invested there to try to stabilize the economy. It's all down to Hyunmin. He can't find anything more. So Thrifty going to be coming through the back of multiple ults invested. The GE will certainly take that win.
Yeah, that's a really nice round for them. Able to get those ults to go. Everything but the pit, but you get the round. And you've got that tour de force to kind of put the fear into DRX, to keep them pinned back. They're never able to figure out that B was going to be widely left open. That's a nice little drop shot from Yeoman. Ban, a great round on the ISO, putting those double taps to good use, winning his kill contract. He's been quite good in those. That could be a difference maker. Now you're going to have the op for Yudotan, and he's going to stand up on top of the yellow box initially, but gets back down.
Poor Hyunmin tripled his deaths in that round.
No more Sova.
Putting Rez back in and then dying once more. 13-3, still pretty good score line. Ban trying to hold close, finds the first, but Hyunmin still snappy and on point. Tailwinds forward, forces Yeoman's position, but he's going to be caught trying to set up the wall. Flashback. Oh my goodness! Woo! The snaps on. Poppy is dead. Yudotan's got an operator. They already know this. And that means that he has to save.
Should be hunting.
Mako is.
Mako might just catch this.
Little bit of ring around the rosy here. Does he get a read? Hyunmin swinging out wide, potentially at risk if Yudotan really pushes this corner. It seems like Mako not registering that he could have been forward.
Oh.
And now that means that Yudotan, doesn't get a glimpse. They just barely miss each other there. Seems like widely, DRX, no idea as to this chamber's positioning whatsoever.
They're going to be watching the VODs back and be like, oh, we just missed it. Might get Hyunmin if Hyunmin keeps pushing forward, but Yudotan not going to go for it.
Strayas swinging out a little bit wider, and he finds him. Just a half a second longer, and he would have been able to save it, but loses his life. Hidden for so very long, but eventually flushed out into the open. That's brutal.
That is.
Take a look back at this, though.
Great kill there for Hyunmin. That sets up flashback.
Oh. Just before the aim punch as well.
It's a great little last-minute find. Got rifles, though, for Global Esports still. Still have that pit. Poppy might not even get a chance to pop it if they keep pushing towards him. Or even if he does, it might be pretty quickly punished. He just has to fall back.
Quick take of the space here, but no further commitment. Seems like DRX just trying to see what kind of rise they get out of Global Esports here.
Man, Estrella's got to be careful.
Cutting noise, but Global are maintaining presence on this side of the map. So they're gambling correctly. Lockdown, however, could buy up plenty space here for DRX.
Locked down into a pit. They this a really difficult retake for Global. Man, so close to another kill contract too.
Slow pushed up. Freeing, able to find Yeoman up and over the top. Kill contract is going to be online. Goes for it. Popping at the same time, able to find 2 quick kills.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, I guess the kill contract whiffed. I was going to say I was waiting for the kill feed to pop up.
Yeah, I think he just missed with it.
Oh,
30 seconds left.
might not matter too much. Back here around the corner, and there's some shots flying. Finds position here on the 2, but up and over the top. Yodotan won't even need to strike. Crystal will find the headshot, and Global Esports get themselves a 3rd round win.
Yeah, I mean, it all just comes down to a game of chicken here for these two teams. You know, who's going to budge first, and Global Esports holds. Poppy just pushing. Yeah, the ult wasn't going to hit the Sage anyway, but Poppy had it dealt with. Man. Little kind of curious why DRX didn't try to use those ults. Could have gone back to A maybe even. Man, that's maybe what they're talking about. Getting some value out of that lockdown. Getting that pit in play as well. Oh, Termy's back.
Hey. Okay. I wanted to just take a little break. Get in for Icebox here to try to close it out. So what is that bandana?
Wow. DRX for life. I love that.
Well, we'll see what adjustments come through. Obviously, DRX, they just want this to be dominant. They want to make a statement as they get ready to go into the playoffs, potentially as that #1 seed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think for DRX, you know, you're sitting here going, you know, all the talk's been about RRQ, Gen G in our group. You know, with the way that, you know, obviously RRQ winning stage 1 and Gen G looking so good at Masters Toronto and coming out pretty hot at the beginning of this stage. And DRX is like, we just needed a little extra time to get all the pieces back into place, to get everything put back together. Early pop of the pit for Poppy. And you're talking
nice
about...
alliteration.
Thank you. Felt pretty good about that one.
Yodotan, oh, just feeling pretty good about that lurk, but now has the back pedal. Trying to get into position, there you go, gets out deep enough to be able to get the rendezvous. Drone, gonna be cleared here by Hyunmin, but that's all basically to disguise the position of Mako. Ban, continuing to push forward, able to find one, gets out. It's gonna be flashback dead, and now you don't have to concern yourselves with the lockdown in this round.
This is gonna be interesting. Estrella, he's going to get noted by the trademark. It's right on the other side of parts.
Not sure if they had actually seen Mako. I think he might have just barely slipped the net here. Push into the kitchen, coming through, and Mako wins out that fight. Minor damage going to be suffered. That's Crystal dead.
Ooh.
Yodotan over the top of screens, able to find one, steadies it for a second. Freeing now gone. Estrella backpedaling, 1 charge away from having a res. Needs this lurk from Mako to go big. Ban checks around the back. Has not noted him quite just yet. Peek into the site. That could be him getting dropped. At the same time, Estrella finds the timing. Yodotan thinking that maybe this had been opened up a bit, and now Mako strikes. The res is in. The player advantage is there. DRX looking to steal away this round. This wall gets raised. Poppy just now starting to arrive. Sprinting forward, pistol in hand. Hyunmin dropping down, and Mako setting up a pit of his own.
Poppy can get through here.
It's just a classic. He's been able to find it. That's a weapon now scooped up. Pressure from both sides. He's out, gonna have to go for the judge. They play forward into this one.
Like it in the pit.
There.
Fight lobbed in, the drop down. Ready to come through. Frantically searching. Estrella dead. Mako, however, still here in their faces. The bite attempt, but the wall is there. Mako's gonna play ring around the Rosie. The wall is blocking him off, and he cannot get through. Yeoman will open the door for him and then slam it in his face this round.
I know what must
A bit of back and forth, but Global, they started off well and they end it just the same.
Yeah, man. Just again, this early pressure that Global's able to create at A-Nest. It's giving DRX fits. Yodotan with this high position over on top of screens. Finds a 2K. I mean, Estrella gets the res and you think, okay, Mako's got a pit. He's cleared out Van, you're good to go. But I love the decision there by Poppy. He's really patient on that backside, really trying to figure out where Hyunmin went, making sure that he dealt with that first. Kept that judge. And it was the perfect call. Hyunmin's gonna pop the blades. Shorty behind it. Opt for Yudotan again. He's been identified, so gonna set up the escape valve.
You should run.
This time the lockdown able to come through. No way to try to clear this one out, so it has to be respected. Esports now backpedaling. Plant just now getting ready to come through. Could mean for a potential flood retake, but Global's still trying to get their ducks in a row. Everybody rotated into position.
All gonna come down to Mako. Be really patient there in mid. Find value.
The longer this goes, the higher the value can be. Global Esports are going to be trained in on these players on site. They try to hold this line, push forward, just disrespecting that wall. Hyunmin with the knives is able to find one, swings out, looking for a little bit more, but he and Flashback both going to be losing their lives. Hunter's Fury going across. There's Mako now, striking, but cannot find the spray onto the second. Estrella and freeing now. Versus Yudotan. The quick peek, the ride of the rope, and Yudotan just having to make his exit. Here's a drop down. Estrella will lose his life there. It's a nice clean shot up the headhunter, but it's not a round win. DRX get up to 7, guarantee a lead as they look for an 8-4 half.
It's still scrappy as heck. It is Mako who is able to get there in time to do some damage. Hyunmin finds the knife on the ban. After that gets shut down. Ooh. Nice little coordination there with Yudotan and Crystal. High-low setup. Oof. But man, it's been tough for DRX. They're having a hard time keeping track of these GE players. They're being really sneaky, really aggressive. These rounds get really dicey. Just how are you going to check the right angle at the right time? Trademark placed way further forward.
Or picked up. Crystal now, Hunter's Fury online. Oh, and the bold peek on the corner. Yudotan instantly finds the shot and just backpedals out of there with a rendezvous. Ooh. Over to Belt. That's Mako now dead. Hunter's Fury going to be layered in as well. Last round of the half, so why the hell not? And Yudotan is looking to maybe find an ace of his own. Bam, swinging out, can't quite steady it. Estrella wins out that fight. Poppy lurking in mid. This is the timing, sends out a shot. Lets him know his position. A 2v5 here at its peak. Will now fall into a 1v4.
Now Estrella's just scratching his head like.
Oh, and the double back, but Global Esports are looking to play this all together. So he's still going to go pushing forward into a stack.
"30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Last round of the half.
Yeah, you gotta try something here, Estrella. You can't save.
Pop the res. Get Hyunmin back into this one.
You will not kill my allies.
Well, there's the pickup. The wall to keep him protected. Now they're going to go storming forward, but it's only 15 seconds remaining. They have really taken their time on this one, and with that shot, Yudotan, opportunity for that ace will be denied, but the round victory is already secured. 7-5, DRX cannot extrapolate on the lead here. It'll just be the 2 rounds as they get ready to go over onto the defense themselves.
Yeah. And, you know, we didn't get to see much of GE's defender side when they played Gen G because they destroyed them on the attacker side. So now you're getting to see these pieces in place, and it's really difficult to keep track of. I mean, you can see DRX is struggling, and to be fair, DRX got a little bit basic as that half wore on. Like, they just kind of kept trying to force their way through A.
Very good half. Nice. Nice comeback.
For whatever reason, you know, trying to deal with some of that early aggression, and they just couldn't. Seeing all kinds of different looks. Ban sneaking up towards Nest, Yudotan peeking around that Nest corner, having those escapes with the rendezvous that make it really difficult. He gives himself those easy one and dones. I think really the only time that Yudotan kind of messed one of those up was when he had the judge.
Yeah. Wildly has been on point here. You heard Crystal say it. there at the end of the round, saying very good half, and yeah, getting that 5 on Icebox. Typically, you're going to be feeling decently comfortable there.
Yes, absolutely they should feel comfortable. I mean, you're coming in with a lot of confidence, I think, on this attacker side for Global Esports, thinking that you should be able to take this map now. Just a matter of, you know, with DRX being able to see some of what GE's going to have planned with the ISO chamber stuff, are they going to be able to kind of have the reads enough? Oh yeah, Serena.
Good to see some faces here from Game Changers coming out.
Yeah. A lot of ghosts. Seems to be the DRX favorite on these pistols. They can take this one, they'll have...
Out for the open, going to be struck down. Estrella quickly having to backpedal. Rounds the corner, gets out to safety through elbow before Yudotan can really gain an angle. I say that, he still finds damage and Gunman gets taken down. Might have to see that one on a replay. Continuing to get spammed. Which means that heal is not going to find its full effectiveness whatsoever.
Yeah.
Mako, however, finds the first, needs to get the second, but we'll just go ahead, tuck tail. Back out, refaces. Is very wary about this approach from Poppy. Damage suffered as he tries to get into tube now. Finds one.
One enemy remaining.
Tries to give the team an opportunity here as the spike is now going to be dropped. And Poppy does get spotted. Estrella finding them there in the tube. Puts them down low on HP, and suddenly, I mean, I don't know how DRX have gotten themselves into this position where they're now favored to the pistol.
It's Mako again.
Toxins going up. I have
Just finding great timings on these lurks.
Absolutely unreal, and Estrella has bought enough time to go ahead and get himself a heal, so now we'll properly be
30
healthy here.
left.
Out of range of getting one tap to a body shot.
Just gonna wait this out. Just gonna have to play for retake there.
10 seconds left.
Estrella's gotta be patient. Wait for flashback to get in.
Poppy has been so very clutch, and he's had his moments looking reinvigorated here in this stage, but not to be found in this pistol. DRX will close out yet another. I believe 3-1 overall in the series, and now 8-5 here on Icebox.
This is our home.
Man, I mean, it's just crazy how smart Mako is and how he can just bamboozle you time and time again, and you have no idea. Great start for GE. This looks like it's good to go. And then Mako appears, and he's just playing this angle so well. Just drawing GE out into the open and buys enough time for the rest of the team to get into places where they can punish Global Esports, and then the spike falls right at the bottom of tube, and Yudotan.
Only 2 players, though, susceptible to this. And he's actually just going to get clipped there by the Marshal. So heal has to be used nice and early. And then, ooh, peeking, but dropping and still profiting. Finds his second, a third, and now he's looking for his second ace. Ooh, will get shut down. Yudotan not allowing for those shenanigans, but my goodness, the damage dealt is already so significant.
He's so good on this map.
So good at this game.
He is pretty good at this game too, yeah. Can't deny that.
Hyunmin knows that he needs to go big, get the team qualified over the champs, have some impact there if he wants to get back into the running for Rookie of the Year.
Here.
Nice little jiggle peek out of the wall. Yudotan. Very nice snappy shot. Does get rid of Mako.
What?
Flashback. And let's hold our horses here. The guided missile's looking to strike.
30 seconds
as he gets himself a 4th.
That works.
Freeing now with everything to do. Trademark around the back, but he can circumnavigate that. Finds the jump. And take a wild stab in the dark as far as Yudotan's position. This does allow for the chamber to swing back. He's dialed in on a line and freeing. He's got half armor. One shot to find the kill. He's dialed in and he has it! What an unbelievable ace from Yudotan! To reinvigorate global esports and jumpstart a comeback.
This is just absolutely stellar, stunning, superb, terrific, everything you could ever want. And the buy up onto the Outlaw works a treat. That one right there. Oh, man. He is.
What indeed.
Yeah. They've done it again.
And honestly, I was considering recreating the classic yay call from the Japanese casters, but Yudotan doesn't really roll off the tongue as easily. Hyunmin on a peak is able to find Ban, quickly going to be traded back, but yeah, that's the level of that impact we just saw. Mako lurking here in Garage, does have a Bucky. Drone is going to have to try to go on a pacey hit, and Poppy will eat a good amount of damage, but Yeoman should be able to patch that up.
Yeah, both teams have been able to avoid the shotgun shenanigans at B Garage.
Revealing area.
Only classics remain here for DRX now. Trying to tuck themselves in to see if they can interrupt this plant at all, but the wall's going to cut that off. Out come the knives. Cut through, but tough situation with just classics in hand. Especially with how good, well, Yudotan's got a rifle, Crystal's got an Outlaw. How good they're playing with those weapons.
The scanted sight on that Bulldog makes you just want to play Battlefield. Well, seems like they're just going to play this quietly, freeing around the back, maybe to see if he can find anything at all, but Windley will just pinch in through Orange, die to the spike. Global Esports running this one back, 7-8, and if they get a bonus conversion, we very well could be going to Corrode.
Oh yeah. No, that was a difference maker for Yudotan. That is one of those rounds that probably looking back on at the end of this map, if it's close, is, well, if he doesn't do that, then, you know, maybe DRX wins, but he did. So guess what? You got to deal with that now as DRX and try to find some answers. Let's see if they can. It's gonna be tough with Yudotan just playing so damn well. Even though he's only, you know, compared to Hyunmin, who's 21-12, 17-10, he still found tons of impact. I mean, the rounds where he's hitting, they're game changers.
Oh yeah.
Vulnerable out, push a little bit of space towards that orb. Yeah. Keep it under GE's control.
Deny the take, because they know that Astray is going to be one away from having that res. Early lost the double tap shield here.
Poison's off.
Use the turret upstairs. Ready for Poppy. Mako swinging back that way. Oh my god.
Yudo continuing here on his merry way. Fun that impact. Swings out from 410, and he's just playing around these walls gorgeously. But Flashback does eventually manage to put him down. Poppy lurking out of window. Needing to frantically backpedal. Target's nearby, but lingers on the angle. Finds Hyunmin and Global Esports. They are converting this bonus. Well,
ineffective bonus.
Ineffective, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I meant.
I do.
The viewers know what I meant.
Yeah.
The smart ones.
Yeah. The ones who aren't pedantic as heck.
Pedantic.
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 Is it?
Yes.
It's not pedantic?
It's pedantic.
Is it?
I know this because I'm a pedant.
Yeah? Huh. What does pendant mean then? Oh, it's a jewelry.
A pendant is like
jewelry.
an amulet.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Pedantic. You're right. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why it said pendantic. Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Me neither. Oh, Mako gets a rifle. He's got that saved. So DRX has that going for him.
Yeah, move it along, move it along.
Yep. Ugh. I mean, this is just freeing, dropping down right as that drone's coming through. Not sure if he just guessed wrong on where that drone was going to be checking and thought he could get behind the box, but buy Outlaw for sure. No need yet. Band's getting close to his ult, so is Poppy. Obviously, Yudotan has his in the back pocket if necessary, but probably won't see it this round. Hyunmin's got the blades. Straight with a res, so there's an opportunity here for DRX. This seems like an important round, a good round to get a thrifty, but how clean GE's been. Good luck.
Plant out coming in. Slow drift up over the top here from Hyunmin. A tap down to Yudotan, but he's able to exit and flashback. Going to be gunned down. Key advantages now here for the side of Global Esports, but they're going to be committing the res into this one. DRX really trying to make a go of this thrifty. Cloud first to cut off that yellow access here. About to expire. It's going to be Hyunmin dead, but Mako, Phantom in hand, able to find two, and the defuse just gets stuck all the same. Mako finding 4 off the back of it as well. And oh boy, Global are going to be kicking themselves over that round.
Yeah, that's for sure. They're just creating so much attention here on the other side of yellow. And then they're able to use that Viper util to sneak the wall through. Look at that, it's on the other side of the poison cloud. I'm not sure if GE ever fully registered that that wall was there in time. Well, surely they didn't.
Yeah.
We saw the results, but I mean, I'm not sure what the comms are like, and just felt like they just kind of never really got the grasp of it, or if one player did, he maybe just assumed everybody heard it, and something kind of broke apart there in terms of their coordination. Now you've got the chamber ult to worry about, so.
Drone going to be spotting out plenty there at Belt as well.
Trying to stay tucked in. And another reveal there, and Yudotan backing out for a moment, looking for a lurk. Mako just kind of starting to inch his way down too, but just being very slow and patient about it. Everybody else on A just holding the line. No contact with the KJ util on the B side of the map, so just chilling is freeing, or excuse me, flashback.
It's you and me.
Oh, no contract, getting a grab here onto Estrella. Pan quickly wins out that fight. Well, has full timer here on the double tap. Undercut over towards the right side of the site. Avoided here by Hyunmin. Got the tailwind at the ready. Trying to go on the peak and was able to find it. Ban
30 seconds left.
struck down 1 for 1. The push out, freeing, has the covering, fire. And the spike is now on the floor. Yudotan basically needing to do everything here, but he's ping revealed, and Poppy has been dealt with on the flank. They'll find the 1. Freeing finds 3, and DRX find themselves at double digits.
That is so well played by Hyunmin. The fake of the dash out, like he's leaving, and he just sticks around in the rafters, and that is all just bait for freeing. Look at this, gets the kill. Got the smoke there as well. That is so well played. Man, that's a heartbreaker for Global Esports.
Back-to-back heartbreakers as well.
Yeah, that round looks so good, man. I thought Global could be able to get this plant down and make this difficult. You got all of DRX pinned there on the back of sight in the rafters. But it's just a little play by Hyunmin, getting that first kill into some trickery. And it all unravels. Man, oh man.
Needing a rally back right here and now. DRX on a warpath to try to secure that first place position. Estrella, some early damage suffered. Shock darts go flying, looking to try to dissuade this plant. And now the Hunter's Fury as well. We'll be able to find a kill. Yeoman going to be taken down. Pit blooming forward, flashback dealt with. Recon goes bouncing forward, but Yudotan continuing here to deliver. He's playing up over the top of the wall. Finds a kill and keeps Global Esports in with a player advantage. Hyunmin here around the back though. Slipping the net, avoiding that trademark. It's basically shoulder to shoulder with Crystal.
Got one.
It looks like Crystal might just have to jump on him, and he does. Looks like Global Esports still some fight in them yet, as Yudotan wants to try to take away every single weapon, and does manage to do so. Damn near flawless. Global Esports 1 round away from tying things up.
Now this time, a lot cleaner on this entry. Winning some of those individual battles. Hunter's Fury, and you thought, okay, well, maybe DRX can start scaling off that. Flashback storming in, can't get the shots to connect. He's dealt with. Nice backstab from Crystal. Found the timing onto Hyunmin. A much different affair now. Stopping that 2-round run. Trying to set up another of their own. Hyunmin is going to grab the op, though. Do have a couple ults on both sides. Lockdown in Viper's Pit, and then you have the Hunter's Fury and the Res. Just trying to keep them pinned at rafters. Being very cautious right now at Global Esports. Just going to wait this one out.
Here.
He'd love to just find a round where Mako feels like he can start getting a little bit more aggressive. You know, the rounds have been a little bit pacier from Global Esports. You know, maybe Mako tries to take a risk and push down B-Tube a little bit quicker, but actually not going to be the case. So now Global Esports saying, okay, well, no early lurk, so let's get set up for this execute.
Just playing it patiently on the angle, eventually poking forward. Rez is available. It looks like Yeoman's going to try to re-wrap around, bring him back into this one.
Kill my allies.
Yeoman is peeled off the angle, so won't be able to find that punish, but does get a spot there on the ban. The undercut's going to be sent out.
Scanning ahead.
They're peeling back.
30 seconds left.
They've fought the rotations. They've got the lockdown out, too, and they were already outside of it. They anticipated that. That is so well read by Crystal.
There's much more pressure now on Mako. Clear of this, the footsteps to be heard. Mako to try to delay. Poppy trying to get the jump there. He's unable to do so. Flashback, he's got it.
Spike planted.
More of a shallow plant than we're used to seeing with Hyunmin. Flashback, both going to be struck out. Freeing and Estrella find one apiece. 3v2, Ban. Brings it to parity, but Mako out from back yellow finds Crystal, and that leaves Ban all alone. Trying to clutch this one. Mako's noted to me scaling forward. Slotting in and holding his ground. A counter wall, fortress set up here from Estrella. Was able to just go ahead, scoop up the operator, get the defuse. Now get 2 rounds away from locking up first place.
Man, this is I like most of what GE's thinking in this round. I mean, you check the op position early, you have the res available, so you can bring Yudotan back into it. Poppy goes walking up the kitchen, just not ready for Flashback to be tucked in so tight around that corner. And then there's this scrappy battle at Orange. And it's just the positioning there from DRX, able to create some extra angles. And Mako playing that position so well over at B. So safe, so patient, just waiting for his moment to strike. Hits Crystal in the backside. Really nicely done. There's the Hunter's Fury.
For the opening here. Estrella going to be tagged and dead. Solid tracking him at the same time, still putting that operator to good use. Freeing, thrown up over the top here at 410. It's a target-rich environment where Poppy wants to try to scale forward to get the jump here, but instead it's going to be Ban stealing away Hyunmin, and that's the operator. Surely Ban has this one. Dead to rights, and he does. A bit of minor effort, but now Flashback still holding things down to the side. Eventually going to be flushed out as Ban finds him. Shield's still being cycled. Yudotan up over the top with Mako. Silently slotting forward. He's around the back, doesn't break the shield, and Ban will be able to find him. A 3K here for the ISO. Global Esports, one from tying it up.
Oh man, this is so crazy. The back and forth. I mean, Freeing there with that drone out, playing with fire a bit. I mean, what do you do here? Not much you can do as Hyunmin. That's the reset on that shield. That's so impactful for Ban to get value out of this ISO ult. Then he's just feeling it there. See the speed that he's working with. Now you've got DRX onto an eco. Got that outlaw for Crystal.
Lives built up here, but a little bit of damage going to be suffered. And given the Freeing as well, gets tagged to 35. They still opt to go for the Jet. They want Hyunmin to be able to put the team on his back here. Just on pushing forward, the drone about to be sent. And he should have the timing here. Does, but loses his life. The Knives tries to get a hit, and he actually tailwinds back into the wall. That leaves him pinned out into the open, and Ban is able to quickly collect. Flashback with the Sheriff, finding one more, brings it back into a 3v3. Mako now arriving. Sheriff in hand to try to be the difference maker. The wall gets ready to go up. Held onto here for the moment, and Estrella just bounding around the corner, quickly finds a kill, and before the wall can fly, Mako finds Crystal in the face. Estrella recovers a Vandal, gets the shot, and it's a thrifty for TRX to get up to match point.
It's just madness. Estrella just stays tucked in underneath the foundation of that Rafters for so long, and he catches them completely off guard. They're not anticipating that somebody would just sit there and wait. Flashback buying some attention from the top of Rafters. Boom. Right with the utility.
All 3 bullets connecting.
Oh man, and Mako hits a banger. Disgusting.
Take flight.
Having some fun.
And now Global Esports again, a similar position where they need to be able to win this out. 2 in a row to try to take this into overtime. They weren't able to make it happen on Lotus. Can they make it happen here on Icebox? There's the grab, flashback. Pulled into the Shadow Realm. The shield will fall and flashback. He will leave his adversary behind.
Oh, that's a backbreaker.
And banished for eternity is freeing, holding the corner, shutting down Uniton. No more value to be found from that Headhunter. A 3v5 now. To try to clutch it out, as Yomen quickly noted. Sent reeling and backpedaling out of the A site.
And now you're just scrambling to find answers as GE looking for that pick, looking for that overextension. Mako's been so reliable. Look at him, he's just tucked right around this corner. Gets the spot 2 onto Crystal.
Well, they've seen each other.
Standing ahead.
That just makes this all the more difficult for Global Esports.
30 seconds left.
Seems like the call will still be a wrap around here onto the B site.
That snake bite bought a little extra time.
Wall to the side, the Hunter's Fury there. Yomen interrupted here for now. Does get tagged, doesn't get taken down. Crystal needing to be the protector, to be the bodyguard here. He's been spotted, but he spots Hyunmin. I think Hyunmin wanted to really just run and gun, try to stop this plant from coming through, but now suddenly it's going to be a 3v1. The odds, the deck stacked against Crystal. Looking for that first, but cannot find it. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown his way, and he cannot deal with it. 13-10, the scoreline once again as DRX punch their way through Global Esports. They punch their way into the first seed.
It is crazy just how much better DRX is getting match over match here in stage 2. When you talk about a team that just has tremendous resilience, has a tremendous coaching staff, tremendous players, DRX has it in spades. And once again, we're looking at DRX and PRX as our #1 seeds.
I mean, he's right there on his screen. Flashback, that's all I can think.
Yeah.
It's flashback to the past. Those 2 teams coming out on top. Well, commiserations for Global Esports. Obviously, an up and down year. Plenty of things to try to contend with throughout this season. But I think that, you know, here at the end, at stage 2, the additions, the changes coming through, we started seeing those glimmers of what could be.
Yeah.
And what very well could still be in the future. We'll see what that future will hold for Global Esports. I think they have some very critical pieces that they should look to hold on to. And if they can do that, if they can continue to iterate, I think that they will be in a very good spot for the next season. But unfortunately for them, it's a long ways away. They will get to sit back, watch the rest of our Pacific teams, and cheer them on, both in the playoffs as well as over at Champs.
Yeah, no. This is, I think, really encouraging for Global Esports. Obviously, you're feeling good about DRX again. They've been able to kind of steady themselves through a difficult situation they also found themselves in this year. So a great battle today between these 2 teams. 2 13-10s, really back and forth. A lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, very much was. The DRX overall still looking very strong overall, and plenty of aces as well. That was bizarre. But we'll send it down to gently for our winners interview and hear from one of our DRX winners.
And give it up for Group Alpha's first seed, DRX! DRX의 에스트렐 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 여기요. 표정이 왜 그래요? 지쳐요? 알겠습니다. It's a little bit spent from playing that match. But here is DRX's Estrella for the interview. Now, Estrella, congratulations. You guys are the first seed of Group Alpha, and just in April, you joined this team, and now you guys are #1 seed heading into the playoffs from Group Alpha. I mean, a lot has happened within the past 4 months, and it must mean a lot to you. 이제 그룹 알파 1등 확정 지었거든요. 사실 4월에 DRX에 합류한 이후로 4개월 동안 정말 많은 일들이 있었잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 이번 결과가 굉장히 큰 의미로 다가올 것 같은데 어떠신가요?
일단 그룹 1등 처음 해봤거든요. 일단 그래서 기분이 너무 좋은 것 같습니다.
It's my first time clinching the first seed in the group, so it makes me feel really, really good. And Estrella, as I said, DRX, they've been performing very well, and you guys have been stacking up those championship points. Now, let's remind ourselves what Flashback said last week, because apparently he heard you say, if DRX goes to champions, and you guys win champions, then you will take your pants off and dance on top of the Eiffel Tower. Is that really true? 수상하게도 지금 차곡차곡 챔피언십 포인트를 쌓아가고 있잖아요. 그리고 에스트레아 선수의 개인 기량도 쑥쑥 올라오고 있는 모습인데 그렇기 때문에 정말 수상하게도 플래시백 선수가 저번에 말했던 것처럼 진짜로 우승한 이후에 파리에 있는 에펠탑 위에서 팬티만 입고 춤을 추고 싶은 건지 물어보고 싶네요.
사실
네.
그게 이제 진짜 이기고 싶어서 하는 말이긴 한데
네.
진짜 이기면은 할 의향이 있습니다.
어떤 춤을 출 건지 궁금해하시는 분들도 있을 것 같거든요.
그거는 이제 그때 가서 생각해 보겠습니다. 아직 생각은 안 해봐서.
할 의향이 있다고요, 근데? 알겠습니다. Yeah, I really, really wanted to win, so I said that as a joke. But now that I think of it, if I do win, then, you know, no problem. I'll take my pants off and dance on top of the Eiffel Tower for the whole world to see. But I don't know what dance or what choreography I will be performing. But yeah, just wait till we win champions. Now, Lotus seemed like a banger for you, but Icebox was a little bit of a struggle personally. So what was it like playing that map? 로터스는 매치 MVP까지 가져갔어요. 맵 MVP. 근데 아이스박스에서 굉장히 혼자 좀 고통받았을 것 같거든요. 어떤 생각이 들었을까요?
일단 킬을 할 수 있는 기회가 좀 있었는데 뭔가 이 세이지를 하게 되면 자체 약간 공주님이 돼가는 느낌이랄.
네.
그래서 약간 뭔가 약간 소극적으로 약간 변하게 되더라고요.
네네네. 알겠습니다. Well, yeah, I had so many chances to get those kills and, you know, stack up. But then also, when you play Sage, it's inevitable that you kind of become the little princess of the team, the pocket Sage, and you become less aggressive. So I think that's what contributed to, you know, the results on Icebox for me. Now, lastly, heading into the playoffs, what is the mindset? 플레이오프 각오 마지막으로 밝혀주시죠.
일단 뭐 운 좋게 플레이오프 1등으로 가게 되었는데 더 열심히 해가지고 꼭 챔피언스 간 다음에 이겨서 에펠탑 가겠습니다.
알겠습니다. Thank God that we clinched the first seed, and hopefully we make it to champions, and hopefully we win champions, and I really want to go see the Eiffel Tower. Thank you very much, Estrella. Can't wait to see your dance in the future. 네, 이렇게 해서 에스트레아 선수 만나봤습니다.
감사합니다.
Estrella seems torn now. Does he or does he not want? Because there's a consequence waiting for him, which is dancing on the top of the Eiffel Tower. But that remains to be seen. But DRX in this form, hey, it's very, very possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like the old Jing crop top question,
yeah.
But you know, he was happy to do it because they got that trophy. So I think he'll deal with it if the time comes. But yeah, nice game from DRX. I feel like they understood what the kind of things Global were going to bring with this composition and had those counters ready to go. Don't get me wrong, GE did make this close. Yudatan once again with a fantastic performance, but not enough to get them across the line.
That round was insane. That was one of the best rounds I've seen in Pacific thus far. So, you know, you can see why GE was so competitive, but DRX, I think in both maps really clinched it in the last couple of rounds. On the attacking side of Lotus, they really found the right answers. And then there on the defense, there on Icebox, they played very well. Anti-contact, a lot of really good off angles being played by the players, getting the op out on Hyunmin. It's exactly what I wanted to see Gen G do against Global, and they failed to find the answers, but it's good to see that DRX had their heads screwed on well, and they really just did, outside of a couple of pretty big plays from GE, dismantle this attacking side.
Definitely, and now the two RX teams, of course, at the top of their respective groups. But you guys are right. I feel so bad that this global esports roster doesn't have enough time, because there were some really great plays over here, and you saw how much it meant to the team as well. Even though they had a very, very small opening in this match, it still meant a lot to them. In that final round, immediately after Crystal found himself in that 1v3 eventually, he puts his head in his hands immediately and then checks on his team. You know how much it means to this team.
I mean, it's painful. It's painful. You know your year is done. I mean, you knew heading into the day, but to go out on a 2-0 loss does not feel good. And especially in this moment is where it stings the most. But heads up for the people on GE, because I do think they have talented players. I think they can build on a strong core heading into next year. Especially we look at Yudatan topping those charts there. Very, very strong. Over on the side of DRX, of course, Hyunmin went crazy today. You could tell, I feel like Yudatan was sniffing for his job a little bit, so he had to put his foot down.
So what's your #1 piece of advice to GE?
Keep hold of Yudatan, please!
Yeah, they made some exciting signings coming into this season, which is why we really have loved this GE roster this year. It's very easy to kind of not scout well, to maybe penny pinch a little bit more and not go out and get some exciting players in the roster. So full credit going over to the side of GE. But Hyunmin, look, going into this stage was actually having a couple of underwhelming games, but I feel like he's back in form right now. Like, he has really been looking scary, particularly that game of Jet that we just saw from him. He was looking very frightening to play against.
No, Hyunmin is like one of those players that's a bit quiet. He's not as flashy of a duelist as others might be, but when the time comes and the team needs him, he is there, and he will put up the multi-frags, just like that.
Yeah, he got that confidence ace anti-eco. That's always a good feeling. You know you're due for a good game after that.
Oh yes, you can depend on him to frag when it really does count. Of course, we are not done yet. We have another series to go. It's going to be Boom versus Zeta, and we have lots more surprises as well, so do stick around. VCT Pacific will be right back right after this quick break.
Traveling through galaxies. Traveling through galaxies.
I got it.
안녕하세요, 이정현입니다. 이번에는 뷰잉 파티의 그 사나이 제타의 오랜 팬 매니님 만나보도록 하겠습니다. Hey guys, it's Jen with the Zeta guy, Manny. 오하요 고자이마스.
오하요 고자이마스. Hello everyone, I'm Zeta guy.
먼저 그동안 뷰잉 파티로 계속해서 제타의 경기를 지켜보다가 이번에 직접 경기장에 와서 선수들을 직접 볼 수 있는 기회를 얻게 됐는데 이번 직관 계기 그리고 직관 오게 된 소감이 어떤지부터 물어보도록 할게요. Now first, Manny, you were watching ZETA from the viewing party, but now you're here in person. You get to watch the players in person. What brings you here? And also, how does it feel to be in the venue?
That's amazing because I always do from streaming, so that's now this experience makes me exciting, good environment and close players. So that's too exciting.
항상 이렇게 스트리머로만 보다가 직접 보게 될 수 있어가지고 너무 어메이징하고 제가 지금 너무 신이 나고요. 그리고 선수들을 정말 무대에 있는 걸 코앞에서 볼 수 있기 때문에 오늘 정말 많이 기대하고 있다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그러면 제타의 사랑은 저희 VCT 팬이면 이 매니님의 제타 사랑은 누구나 알고 있을 텐데 제타의 매력은 도대체 무엇일까요? 무엇이 제타에게 사랑에 빠지게 했는지 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. VCT fans, we all know that you love ZETA, but what is it about ZETA that makes you want to support them?
This is that's my why I like it. When I was going through a rough time with all my misfortunes, I saw the Reykjavik game, the divisions, seeing them to their best. I felt had to do my best too. So I love ZETA division and now I think it's our turn to encourage them.
Oh, okay. 먼저 이제 개인적으로 굉장히 힘든 일이 있었던 시절이 있었는데 그때 이제 제타가 레이캬비크에서 3등까지 하는 좋은 모습을 보여주면서 힘을 많이 얻었고요. 지금은 팀이 좀 힘들지만 그래도 이제는 팬들이 그때 레이캬비크의 영광에서 얻은 감동을 제타에게 돌려주면서 제타를 오히려 응원해주고 힘이 돼주는 그런 차례가 돼야 하지 않을까 라면서 계속해서 응원하는 마음을 표출해주고 있습니다. 자, 그리고 지난 경기 제타가 페이퍼렉스를 2대0으로 이기는 모습을 보여줬는데 오늘 경기는 어떨 것 같은지 또 제타의 시즌 마지막 경기잖아요. 그리고 응원 한마디까지 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. Now ZETA in their last PaperX match, they 2-0'd PaperX. Woo, what a good news, right? Oh, you cried.
Yeah, I'm crying.
What do you think would happen today? And what would you like to say to the ZETA players?
Japanese okay?
Okay.
Okay. もちろんなんか苦しい試合もありましたし、これからもなんかそういう負けた時非難されたりとかすることはあると思うんですけれども、これからもファンのみんなはついてたりとかいっぱい応援してくれると思うので、たくさん自分を信じて戦ってほしいと思います。ゼロ
대충 눈치껏 제가 일본어를 그렇게 빨리 알아듣지는 못하지만 뭐 여러분 마지막 경기이기도 하고 그동안 좋은 모습을 보여줬으니까 좋은 흐름을 이어가서 뭐 아름다운 마무리를 할 수 있도록 화이팅하고 그리고 여러분 우리가 많이 응원합니다 라는 말을 한 것 같아요. 대충 아시겠죠? 일본어 전문가들 채팅으로 통역 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 매니님 만나봤고요. 오늘 경기 즐겁게 보시길 바라겠습니다. Thank you, Manny, and enjoy the game.
See ya.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific, home of the best fans in the world, just like Manny, aka Zeta Guy. I love that interview. I know! Suddenly...
So wholesome.
Suddenly you just want to do this all for the fans.
I would die for that man.
I know. Well, we need him here. We need some good Valorant right now for Manny. He came all this way, and I'm sure Boom feels the exact same way with their fans. And this is tough for both teams, of course, because even if Zeta can no longer qualify for playoffs, they can still affect the future of Boom Esports here in Pacific.
Yeah, the loser of this game today is confirmed the bottom of their group. It's a fight that they're both trying to avoid, and I mean, this is not being a good stage for Boom. Comparative to stage 1, where they were so dominant, we saw them go flawless. Now they're on the verge of doing the exact opposite, looking to change their fortunes around today and end on a high.
Yeah, they can't make it into the groups like Nongshim have. Nongshim have locked their spot into Ascension, but Boom need this win today. They need to get the equivalent amount of championship points that Nongshim have already been able to obtain, which they're going to be able to do if they win this game here, which means they'll be tied in the top 8 on championship points, and it's going to be much easier for them to qualify for Ascension. But if they fail to do so, they risk a team like DFM, for example, running into the top 3 and potentially knocking Boom into challenges here, guys. This game is actually very important for Boom Esports here.
Yes, exactly. It is not about champions anymore, actually. It's what comes after. This is about what is next for Boom Esports. And on the side of Zeta Division, they're coming in from the high of taking down the Masters to 1-2 champions.
Okay.
I had to do it, okay? I had to do it. I had to. Morgan's looking at me.
Fine.
Right now.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, Zeta, oh man, when their whole motto is like aim with pride, but all they had to play for was pride last week. They were already knocked out, playing against the very best team in the competition here in Paper X. They played a fantastic game, guys. They absolutely outplayed Paper X. They slapped these guys.
How many teams can say that? How many teams can say that,
No, it's
honestly?
crazy. I mean, Paper X really didn't turn up to that game. Zeta took full advantage. I haven't seen them play this good in quite a while, so I think they're going to be brimming with confidence coming into this game against Boom, and they're going to be wanting to go back-to-back dubs right at the end of the competition here.
And with Manny here, I mean, they need to...
You gotta win for that guy.
Do it for Manny. Do it for Manny. It's like that Simpsons thing.
Exactly. Do it for him. Do it for him. But I mean, I think Clues is gonna do it for Manny for sure, because look at the performance that he had last week.
I mean, it was crazy. He was so good last week. I've never seen this guy play this well. Then against the Masters Toronto champions, he shows up and is absolutely flawless. I couldn't believe how well he was playing.
How many clutches did he win on Lotus? This was ridiculous. I mean,
so
he had something slamming his desk. He was like coming in and flanking something, winning multiple XVXs. There you go!
Hey, Manny!
That's how he makes Manny feel. Oh, God, I wish I could make Manny feel like that.
Every single time. Yeah! Can you imagine him shouting, yeah, Pilski, the way he shouts?
I just want to hire him to be there in my life when I actually win.
The ultimate cheerleader, but you gotta love how he just has that such strong attachment to the team, right?
Yeah,
and you can tell how much Zeta really does love their fans and connects to their fans because of that. And of course, for both teams, they do want to end on a high note.
Listen, guys, listen. They did escape last play. Zeta broke their curse. They 2-0 Paper X. Surely, but nobody beats Boom Esports 13 maps in a row in VCT Pacific.
Surely?
No one beats
That's what they say.
That's the cope.
Oh my gosh, but What is it for Boom? Do you think it was the adjustment to Pacific? Did they just lose steam?
I wish I had a solid answer, because they were so good in stage 1. Even if you put those asterisks next to their wins of all these little changes against Suggest, etc., I don't think their drop-off is that big. You know, like, it shouldn't have changed that much. So something needs to change. We do have our map beater coming in. Boom, picking Lotus.
Okay.
We just saw ZETA Division.
Let's just, they've 13-1 TFM. They just beat the best Lotus team in the world. You're going to pick Lotus into them. When you're 0-2 on it, you've lost to TFM and PaperX.
Yeah, I mean, it's a controversial pick, but, you know, we thought it was a controversial pick for ZETA last week. ZETA going with Corrode, and then map 3 are Decider being on Ascent.
Yep, neither of these teams have won on Corrode thus far. Boom have lost to DFM. I mean, and by lose, I mean, they got 2 rounds on DFM. Yeah. They got slapped. They also lost to T1. ZETA did lose to T1 as well, and they will let Boom start out on that defensive side. So that's something, I guess. And then Ascent will be our decider. I feel like we haven't seen Ascent as much as a decider, really.
It doesn't come up too much. But when we take a look at these compositions, what we're expecting for Lotus here, very similar, very standard stuff. We can see Boom have banned this 6 times, not really been a go-to map for them, so I am curious as to why they would pick that today. I'm kind of feeling like they must have some kind of read on ZETA Division from watching it last week. That's the only thing that would really make sense to me here.
Contextually, their wins are not bad. Like, they 10-13 against DFM, and they did push PRX very close. That looked like a winnable game. I mean, really in general, I felt like both of the maps for Boom were winnable against PaperX, but they got classic PaperX'd.
Yeah. Pretty much, and these, you know, these SEA teams always have this really, really strange way of playing, which is usually why I feel like ZETA can't keep up, but they just took down PaperX last week. Can they do it again against Boom, another SEA team?
Yeah, look, I'm hoping so, but look, if they're going to do it for anyone, they got to do it for Manny. For Boom, they got to do it for themselves. You guys have got to lock that Ascension spot, honestly.
That's why it gets so tense in here. I honestly don't know who to root for at this point. I feel like I want to change my prediction also, because I'm like flip-flopping, especially since you have your ultimate cheerleader here too, and then for Boom, their backs are against the wall with such dire consequences. How is this going to go down? This could probably be one of the most important matches here in the group stages of VCT Pacific. So we're going to step into the stage for Boom Esports versus ZETA Division.
Let's fly.
Boom Esports. The swan song for both of these teams on this stage. For Boom Esports, they had an amazing run earlier this year, but they just couldn't sustain it against Pacific's top teams. For sure, they've learned so much, and despite everything, they want to ensure that their story isn't over yet, and that you haven't seen the last of Boom Esports on this stage.
Yeah, they are yet to win a map here in Stage 2. It doesn't get any rougher than this. This is their final chance to turn it around, but more importantly, get that championship point to help them on their path to being back in Ascension and ultimately getting themselves a second crack at Pacific. But things have to turn around today before it's too late.
Oh, that's a long road indeed, and they have to get past ZETA Division first after serving one of the biggest upsets on the Pacific stage this year, beating PaperX 2-0. ZETA seem to be coming in as the team to beat in this match, and while it might be a little too late, the team can still do the same thing and end their group stage run with a big old boom right here.
Yeah, full momentum for ZETA after taking down the very best team that we have here in Pacific in PaperX. They got to get out there, play for some pride, do it for Manny, do it for Japan.
Do it for Manny!
Let's get the dub here.
I actually want to.
That's what they say.
I want to sit in the audience because Manny is there, and I just want to feel like how high he is seeing his team in person. He's so excited to be so close to the players too.
Absolutely, the coaches walking out, going for a little bit of a fist bump here. Full smiles on their faces as well. It's kind of interesting. There's a little bit of history here. These two orgs did play each other in Champs 22 pre-franchising.
Oh,
and there are 4 of the same players here. Sugar Zero, Depp, Berserks, and Famous were all in that game. It was an elimination game in Champs 22.
Wow.
So they're not knocked out Boom last time, but that was yonks ago now. That's a long, long time ago.
Piece of history.
But
What
this
a
is the
wild
first time-
story for those
This
players.
is the first time they played since then, and it's in a game with slightly less stakes. Slightly less stakes than a Champs elimination, some might say.
Well, we are split here in our predictions, but I feel like I want to flip.
Manny
It's
won me
Manny.
over. I'm pretty sure we all want to flip just after Manny says,
I
I'm
actually
going
vote
through
for
some
Manny.
tough times, guys. I was going through some tough times, but ZETA pulled me out of the hole.
I know that was it. That was it. Can I vote for Manny instead?
I am shocked to see so many of us predict for Boom. I picked Boom thinking I would be the only one doing that today, let alone 5 of us. I think we, clearly not a lot of confidence in ZETA Division after that run back. I mean, for me, I kind of feel like it's easy to get hyped up here against Paper X, but against Boom, I think it's a different story to bring that same level of sort of mental confidence, but I'm not sure.
I just think Boom, like a lot of the time, they have had good macro. They have like a pretty good team. I think if both of these teams give it all they got today, this should be a pretty close match. Looking at what ZETA is going to be bringing into this game, nothing's changed. Keep an eye out for Clues. He had an outstanding game on the Vice against Paper X.
On the side of Boom, running very standard, exactly what we would expect. No frills, no surprises, nothing shocking is here. We just need to see players like Famous get into the game, like he did in Stage 1. This is a team with so much potential, so much good macro, but we're yet to see it in Stage 2. This is their final chance to really show us.
Oh yes, both teams have a lot on the line here. This is going to be very exciting, and it looks as though with the smiles on stage, both teams are feeling good too. So I think this is going to be a really, really nice, good vibes kind of match. I mean, how can you not when Manny's in the audience, right?
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I think there's room for both duelists to step up as well. I think 1010 was the only one who really went missing in the last matchup. Famous hasn't been himself. I think whichever duelist steps up and really carries the team across the line could just be the winner today.
We're going to see who steps up on our first map as we toss it on over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Thank you very much. This very much is a battle of inspiration, of trying to show the fans watching back home, watching here in the arena, we do still have it. There's hope for the future. We've seen the glimmers from both of these teams. ZETA most recently in their last performance. They're looking to send a message to everybody saying, like, it's okay, hang in there with us, and everything will be all right in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, beating Paper X is quite a statement. No matter what the situation is, especially this year with the way the Paper X has been playing, that is crazy good. I mean, and so you're looking now as ZETA saying, okay, we've got it. We've got some potential here. We've got a future. We can start looking forward towards next year and having some hope, having some confidence. And that's what they're going to need again today, just like they had against Paper X. The more aggressive ZETA, a ZETA that was, hitting their shots, kind of being a little bit more pacier with some of their play. That's going to be part of the key, I think, to taking down Boom here today, whereas Boom's still playing for that extra championship point. Like, they still have something to be concerned about with the Ascension standing. So there is absolutely something on the line here today for Boom. ZETA's out here just trying to play spoiler.
Let's see if they can. As we get ready to go into this one, Boom, obviously, this is their map pick of Lotus. ZETA not going to be too upset about that at all. This has been their favorite map pick. We'll see how they do fare going into this one as the barriers get ready to drop. Dusk was talking about it. Could come down to whichever duelist pops off just a little bit harder between 1010 and Famous, but my eyes continue to go over to Depp, who was having a whale of a time in that last set.
Well, Depp is still just a world-class player, no matter how you cut it. He always has been, seemingly will be until he wants to stop playing, and I hope that's never, because I love watching him play. Just a tremendous talent, and he's going to be asked to hold down the flank. Just baiting out some util here. ZETA just looking for an opportunity. And they're not really finding much, so both teams kind of peeling back a little bit. ZETA seems to want to wait this out.
Look is in from Tab. Poking and prodding over here by Tree. Gets the spot out, but can't get any damage there on the DOS-9.
He might be able to create a little bit of attention, but since it's just him...
Oh, Boost does find some damage.
Oh. They're going to try to get right behind Zeta.
Quick fill of the space there. Dep going to be forced forward. Raises the wall. Does slot in over by the ult orb here. Smoke helping to keep him obfuscated from that baby door position. Tap of the door now going to be coming through. Famous watching to see what he can find. Dep scaling forward. Hits the headshot. DOS9 should be good for this kill. He goes bounding forward, but he misreads the position, and Dep collects a second. Clues noting the flank there. Now has player trapped basically here at B main, but Berserks will be able to win out that fight. And the wheels start coming off a little bit. Loosened his Dep. Now will be eliminated. Spike planted a 2v2. Sugar Zero and 10-10 just with classics in hand. To be outgunned a bit. This damage does get suffered. Sugar Zero not being spotted there. And that could absolutely be their undoing, and it is. Swings the corner to find NC Slasher. And 10-10 gets Berserk. Zeta Division find the opening pistol.
Yeah, and this is such great work by Dep over at A. He's just creating some attention, just looking for that opportunity, and he finds it off of DOS9 smoke. And DOS9 trying to punish him, instead just runs right into him. Clues hits a nice one. And it's a punch back from Boom a bit. Finding a couple players out in the open, but a little bit of a misguess here by Berserks on where Sugar Zero would be. They never quite figure it out, and comes right in and denies that defuse. Just a haunt thrown out early from Zeta, just to set Dep up a bit. It's pinged out, but man, there's so much of Boom here. Just a ghost for him too.
It's going for it once again. Haunt out, spot, the headshot, Shiro dead, and even finds some damage on NC Slasher. Just a ghost to be grabbed up, and it seems like Zeta Division looking to go ahead and follow in the footsteps of Dep, pushing now forward. Whereas Boom may be misreading the scenario here.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably thinking, oh, they're just going to quick hit C and, you know, go for the plant. And they're going to figure it out here in just a second that Zeta's outguessed them. And Zeta used a Prowler to check the A-Link corner. Nobody was there. Another one to clear sight. As we can see, it's wide open. Just how aggressive does Boom want to get? Or are they just going to try to die to Spike? Of course, Zeta also...
Knowing the team, they're going to fight.
Yep.
Planted.
Sees nade, no grab, 10-10. Quick little spot check there from Drop. Comes away with 2 kills, and Paint Shell will be able to spot DOS9, and he'll mow him down as he hits the floor. Zeta Division only losing out on the Ghost of a very clean, damn near perfect anti-eco round.
Yeah, great play calling. You gotta like what you're seeing from Zeta in terms of reading the map, reading their situations, their opponent's tendencies. Yeah, okay, you lose Dep, but you know that's just a Ghost, not a big deal. Great work here by 10-10, holding that drop spot. Nice shot by XDL. 10-10, no problem, steady. Be huge for Zeta if they could get him going too. You saw big step-ups from the likes of Clues, obviously Dep, but some good stuff from XDL at times. If you can get 10-10 really firing, and this Zeta squad can really do some damage. It's one away from a showstopper. A lot of that KJU tilt to contend with.
Paint Shell's already been burned. Could try to clear it with a satchel or just jump up and over the top of it. Plants his feet and finds an immense amount of damage on Berserks. Can't get the kill, but Sugar Zero double TPing forward is able to do so. Step now looking to try to hold the line there as DOS9 going to be forced away. Lick of damage from the Thorns. Plant ready to come through as we go into a 4v4.
They're playing for denial. Zeta kind of wondering when exactly Boom's going to try to make their move.
Oh, the swing out, a little bit whiffy there from Clues. The second layer able to find it, but now the spike is going to be dropped. Still not yet planted. 40 seconds to play around with, but as the time ticks down, it's only a benefit to the side of Boom. Kept it a waterfall, a shot out, but Shiro unscathed. Swaps up here for the Vandal. Haunt going to be cleared, and Sugar Zero does get taken down. Dep now try to clutch it out. Swings, finds one. Good damage found, but no bonus conversion. Boom will go ahead and get themselves on the board here in round 3.
Yeah, just a little bit uncomfortable there for Zeta. Taking a pause, just not sure exactly what Boom's kind of plan was going to be. They were going to try for that flood retake when the plant came down. Obviously, you're worried about the spam angle from Waterfall. Nice try there by 10-10. Almost got the kill. But at the same time, Sugar Zero double TPing, able to get some space created. But you're not really able to do much more off the back of that.
Nice. Nice guy.
So, hanging on our boom. Gonna be an Odin for Depp early. Seen this a couple times against Paper Rex where he's gonna want to spam out. So he does clip a little bit.
Last cannon from DOS9, can't afford the armor here.
And they're peeling back pretty quick. Same setup with KJ Util in terms of alarm bot into 2 nanos onto C. That worked well enough to slow down Zeta once.
They keep pushing. They might be able to get a jump here on Depp. He's got to be aware of this space. A jump peek and now the swing outright as he tries to go for the reload. And now it's just a bit of a misidentifying of how much space and time he really had to work with. Showstopper from 10-10, not going to be able to find anything here. Does allow him to get to a very far forward position. They're going to look to try to play this 45-degree angle crossfire. And oh, Berserk's just strafes right into that. Here's a second layer, but quickly does get dealt with. Now a third is Clues going to be noted by that. Still does manage to come away with one, but that leaves XTL all alone to try to stop the tie-up from coming through. Door tapped, Shiro spotted. XTL has them lined up. Bite out, and on the peak! Oh, the timing is absolutely flawless. XTL gets a Red Bull clutch.
There's just something different about Zeta. Last couple of weeks, the individual efforts have really shown through. This double stack dealt with so well by Boom.
And it's a 4v5 conversion. They also get the Nightfall out of Boom. That is monstrous. All in exchange for what? The Showstopper?
Yep.
What a massive round for XDL. And now Depp's got the Outlaw.
Yeah, now you're on an eco. Just gonna, they do get the spot onto him with the Haunt. This time, Zeta making a bunch of ruckus. Just kind of waiting it out. Get the paint shells through. That's a nice pickup. Kind of trying to find a moment where Zeta would be behind rubble already. Zeta, pretty good awareness. These last couple of weeks just seems like they've really got a good download of what's going on. Trying to scale forward. A couple players here though on A.
Push and yep, right click at that distance, not going to do a damn thing. They shell forward to try to clear the copy. Clues holding down the flank there at B, and with that kill, they can safely push forward through the baby door. Spike is not yet pivoted though. It's a chance for DOS9 to cause some disturbance here. Swings out and gets a headshot. It's a damn good effort, but it's another triple kill here for XCL this time with a flawless to boot. So 4-1 Zeta Division. Looking alive and well here on the attack.
Yeah, just handling all those little trick plays very, very nicely. The Prowler to set up 10-10. Clues.
Whoa, okay.
Disgusting. XDL hitting some really nice ones there. Oh my God. Right as the smoke goes down, he's just so ready.
It doesn't feel the same.
That's because he's here.
I know, which is great, but it still doesn't feel the same. Well, operator now going to be in hand. A little bit of damage off the Odin spray. 10-10. It's kind of tagged up, but still alive and well. Tap at the door. Shiro trying to see if he can get any eyes here. Just send out a snake bite, but it's a shallow one. That's not really dissuading anyone.
Well, you just got the paranoia out from DOS9, though. They're expecting a much more aggressive hit, but Zeta taking their time here. Can win that battle at A-Link, potentially. They might be able to get that B pivot set up. Just a tight hold of the angle by Boom over at A. They're going to start moving forward with the smoke.
Clues able to break through for one. Depp answering in time at DOS9. Oh, just a nasty little transfer there. And the operator will be able to put down 10-10. So Boom, the very nice round. Lose out on 2. Economy's still going to be in a bit of a shaky position, but a round win is a round win.
Yeah, it feels like Zeta's just testing this A hold. Maybe a little bit more than they should, but you can see the ideas there to try to pivot towards A-Link. But the fights are handled pretty well. And that pop out of the smoke from NC Slasher so well timed. It's right in the middle of Zeta players, and they can't respond quickly enough.
Guys,
It's a crunch that's set up between A-Link and NC Slasher. Now ZETA trying to think about a different direction, but Boom reading it. Got the op in place already.
Got a showstopper behind this as well. The shot rings out, lets them know, and they also are able to note Berserk's in this forward position. The showstopper ends up going in deep, and Berserk's, he survives. Well, I say showstopper, it was just 10-10 jumping forward, my bad. Famous's showstopper went out. Sometimes I misread the game.
Yeah, it happens.
More damage found. As Boom very well poised to convert this into a third round win.
I think just a good read, though. ZETA was just going to try something very different. Man, that spam is scary.
Yeah, push out. One by one, they shall fall. As Sugar Zero is able to find NC Slasher running out of bullets. Trying to make a go of this. He's got 9 left in the mag. Clears out the turret. Doesn't have that spike in hand and does not have it from the shadows. It's just holding on the angle is Berserk's spoon-fed kill. And that's going to be Boom now, one away from tying things up.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to see one, but I wouldn't mind a timeout here from ZETA to talk about how they're going to work the map a little bit better. They're being a little too predictable. And a little too just tunnel visioned at times towards this A site. And Boom's just happy to play that game. I want to give Boom some credit as well. Not this round, but the one before where Sugar Zero tried to use this from the shadows. And they were really quick to respond to it to make sure that he couldn't get that extra, flank angle, that extra position that we saw really cause Paper Rex grief. So they were pretty well prepared for that. So tip of the cap there to Boom. Now ZETA, I love this timeout. I mean, I think this is a great time. You're already up. They get a couple rounds. You're looking a little flat in the play calling. Time to talk about how you can spice things up a little bit. You get some more attention at C early to try to bait some of that util and do the basics. Go down to what was working for you in some of those early rounds. NC Slasher fan with a very nice
over.
side. Yeah.
Boom will be back. The thumbs up from the Terminator.
That's really good. Another problem you're facing here as ZETA is a lot of ults. A lot of ults. You have some of your own. But Boom still got those big weapons.
And then you've got a Pit holding down all of B main. Odin Spray finds some damage on the XDL. Just Jiggle peeking out with this one. Famous trying to go for the flick, is unable to do so. DOS9 trying to easy breezy spray away with this Odin, and right now is not being displaced. Repositions NC Slasher, helps fill the space, and that's going to be Death gone. And it's the Paranoia connects. DOS9 is just running and gunning with an Odin. As I am begging Riot to get rid of this weapon.
Somehow I don't think it's going to happen. Just letting you know.
Chain myself to the outside of the office. Starve myself until they remove it. Attempt at the flick. Not able to find it there. Ooh, he got a hit. And for some armor rebuys, but that's going to be Boom tying things up 4-4.
Okay, now we see a little bit more of maybe what that timeout was really about. I don't know how Depp does this stuff. Just dodges the op shot. Great Nightfall. NC Slasher having a great run of things. He's been able to kind of right the wrongs from the round that XDL clutched out. Finds a very impactful one there behind Rubble. Now you got a Nightfall, a Pit. The Steel Garden as well here. Ooh, ZETA this time. Just waiting out that spam a little bit. Do have that operator for Famous right around the corner, but quick clear of the Prowler. It's going to back him off the angle at the very least. He's got a little bit of space, but Giving up a lot at Mound. Ooh.
Shiro able to reposition out the safety. Check of the box. No one there to receive the damage.
Concern here is that, again, you don't have the paint shells to clear these nanos. So, you know, we saw earlier that the plan is to just blast pack.
It could be a big pain here for them. As there they go, jumping forward, and Shiro's got a shorty waiting. That's 10-10 gone. That's the game plan here from ZETA. Being rerouted. They get the lockdown out. No closer to get themselves onto a site.
And to use a steel garden for it. Look at this position.
And just holding it down. Almost finds himself a third. CL does manage to go ahead. Break it is okay. Famous. Maybe a little bit too much fun there. DOS9 in position to keep them moving in the right direction.
About another 1v3.
I mean, there's the first, but now out into the open, and yep, Shiro will be able to put him down. So Boom now find themselves in the lead. ZETA Division starting to reel here. Going to try to figure out how to deal with this Odin. Yeah, if not for the vulnerable.
Yep.
They able to find that one.
Yeah, for sure. This is just really patient stuff from Boom, and just keeping that Odin tucked in. Wasn't able to be dealt with quick enough by ZETA. And that's the backbreaker in that round. I mean, the macro a little bit better there, I'd say, from ZETA. Early attention towards C. Speaking of, trying to scale their way forward. Should be able to off that Boom bot.
Paint shells to try to slow, but 10-10 is creeping up, and Famous has the shot. Hit the spear, gone. Depp dead, just sprayed out of a smoke.
Yeah, Boom, really confident. Able to just delay here on C. ZETA, I think this time was saving the paint shells to try to clear the KJ util. Just couldn't get there. Whew.
Spike down, C.
Famous now starting to hit with the op.
That's a third, potential for a fourth. Shiro swing the corner, and he'll just take it for himself. It's going to be a flawless. Boom. 6-4 here from the defending side. Put themselves in a very good spot. ZETA Division 4 ultimates to try to work with here. They need to try to claw back these last few rounds on the attack.
Yeah, this is kind of starting to already feel like maybe do or die for ZETA. With this round, got a buy, you've got the ultimates. You need to get something going. Got to find a way to deal with this Odin and this op. Got to get some value out of those controllers. Just wait this out a little bit. Finally, that haunt is cleared. Oh, God. So scary. And C Slasher just looking for the taps. ZETA, full commit here towards A. Ooh, that actually hit depth.
Showstopper. Spot out, and well, attempted a cheeky play. DOS9 and does just get taken down. NC Slasher collateral damage as that Showstopper goes through. 10-10 now. Flush against the wall here at Stairs. It's that confirmed presence. Double approach here at Rope. It's actually going to be three. Is another ult going to be invested here. Second one of the round for ZETA Division, needing this to stick. Cash aplenty, you can afford another operator. It's that turret, the timing placement. Absolutely massive. Tap and the reveal. Depp is able to find Shiro. Swing out, Famous gone. This should just be a cleanup here on a Berserks, but he's able to fight back for at least one more. Time is just not going to be on his side. Would love to be able to get this kill, but ultimately need to just backpedal out of here and make sure that they retain the weapons. So Berserk's just going to be taken down. ZETA Division able to find themselves a fifth round, a chance at a 6-6 half.
Yeah, so they do have an answer here for the showstopper, or for the Odin. It's a showstopper.
Yeah.
And it's just patience.
I can't believe DOS9 tried.
So cheeky.
I mean, it works if 10-10 goes in by himself.
Yeah.
But as it turns out, there's plenty behind the Rays on the entry. So a gamble that does not pay off, but now we go into the last round of the half. 2 ults apiece and actually mirrored in which ones they have, but Famous is one away from having yet another showstopper, and it seems like they might try to play for the orb here.
Makes sense.
As he is going to be able to grab this up, so has the rocket.
Bring them down.
Pacey here, though. Yeah, just spraying off of that.
Shell, Snakebite, all going to be lobbed in. Shiro just sat here on top of those thorns. As Nightfall goes across from Connector, and nothing is going to be found. And Famous does still manage to find one. DOS9 there is a second layer, cleans up 10-10 as well. Player advantage maintained.
Ooh.
Expounded upon. DOS9 finds himself a second as XCL ends up hitting the floor. Spike recovered, but Zeta Division now find themselves in a 2v4.
Yeah, this is very, very difficult to get through now. Lost map control long time ago. You just have to get it done with individual effort.
Toxin screen down.
It's going to be tricky, especially with that confirmation. Positioning known. Clues making noise, but a try C, and there's all kinds of KJ util now you got to deal with.
Yeah, nothing cleared out. Oh, swing out of the corner. Berserks to the operator, says hello. It's a bit of damage. Reed peeks forward, does die. Teleport over, though, quickly arriving. There's Clues. He's got too many targets to try to deal with. The Haunt getting the reveal. The Shorty in hand for DOS9 at the ready, jumping up and over the top, and that's going to put him down. A 3K is Boom. We'll go ahead and lock up a lead at the half, 7-5.
Switching sides.
Yeah, man, that's a really good half for Boom.
Whatever
Started out a little rough, but once they got that op and that Odin in hand, Zeta just could not really find the answers. Great coordination there
Found them.
with your duelist and your controller. DOS9 just a real nuisance on this map. With the Odin, with the Shorty, with the positioning. Trying a few tricky things, some of it working. One TP and Tree didn't, but other than that, that's a really nice half. Again, they had some really good reads here, did Boom. Noting some of the trickery that Zeta was trying to employ on this map previously with Paper Rex that didn't go through. And just solid all-around individual efforts. NC Slasher had a really nice half on the fade. Finding some good moments. You know, they kind of stuck to some of that game plan of trying to be a little tricky with popping out of smokes at AMA and catching Zeta off guard. That didn't work initially in the pistol round, and then they had a round that it did work. And they were able to just build up momentum and economy off the back of that.
Pressure mounting here. See if Zeta are going to be able to close out the pistol. Then a right step forward. It was a 7-5 to their favor, starting from the attack versus Paper Rex. They're able to close it from the defending side. See if they can try to run this one back. Otherwise, Boom going to be looking overall very good on their map pick.
Absolutely. So you kind of, you know, it's one of those moments where, just like when Zeta was playing Paper Rex, you're like, man, you're picking into this map? And then they just had a great read, had a good understanding.
And for Boom, we're like, man, you're picking into this map?
Right, no, exactly. It's again, similar thought, but you can see why.
Okay, quick rotations getting started here for Zeta Division. There's Clues just fishing for any kind of hits that he can get. Baby Door now going to be broken. And on that crunch, Berserks ends up losing his life. XTL able to collect that one. Sonic very firmly in control now of Boom, and you still have Sugar Zero watching for a lurk that will not be found.
Spike planted.
I just need to wait a little bit as Zeta. Problem is they're overstacking the defender's side spawn.
Oop, double push in. That's going to be Clues. Taken down, so 4-4. Shiro pushing, catching Depp unaware. Sugar Zero is there to trade it back. Maintains parity as Paranoia goes across. On getting the reveal on the one, but my goodness, NC Slasher is looking for the finisher, has to go for the reload. Sugar Zero turns back, finds a headshot on the DOS9. It's a damn good effort, but cannot get it done. Boom, find the pistol win.
Yeah, it's this little decision that Boom makes to send two players up A top and to cut off any extra flank angle that Zeta's able to create, and that throws everything into chaos. You know, Zeta's waiting for their players to all get into place, and instead, it just never comes to fruition, and then Depp just turned around at the wrong moment. He was actually looking at stairs just before The corner was peaked. Oh my God.
Had them all so low. Could have maybe gotten a go of it there. Had he cleaned up the kill on the DOS9, but now it's full classics. ZETA quickly exploring out of B main. Going to be getting a decent amount of information. Just clearing the turret, backpedaling. But they are piling in towards this A site.
Yeah, Boom's already anticipated it. They put the ping down, the warning ping, right there outside of that breakable door. So they were fully aware. They're just going to rotate over to C. So doing what they thought ZETA would do on their anti-eco. Similar kind of idea. ZETA actually stuck around and went A, but they're just going to go for the old reliable. Head over to C and hold the line with a Marshall here.
Turn of the flash, a rescale. Berserk's playing this very aggressively. Yeah, now knows he's got the lion's share of the players here. Sugar Zero going to be able to claim the one. Still need another kill if they really want to find any damage, but it's going to be a blast back from Famous to take down 10-10. See Slasher pushing aggressively, and that's going to be a Bulldog now stranded. So some damage will be found. And even more. Clues just go ahead and cleans up another one. He'll go down to the spike. In the end, overall, not too bad at all for ZETA Division in the thrifty attempt. Boom. Do move up now, though, 9-5.
Yeah, not at all. It seems like these days a lot of teams want to put pressure at C Hall. It doesn't always go so well. Teams have gotten really good at anticipating it and using that util to clear that angle. Good as I thought for a second he might go for the knife. Kind of hoping. Didn't happen, but a bunch of Bulldogs. DOS9 has the Vandal. But a bit of an investment being made by Boom. It's an aggressive TP from DOS9.
Very, and he's not done yet. He's continuing to scale forward. He just gets in the stairs for free, and I'm not sure if they're going to register this at all.
No, I don't think they're going to piece this together. I don't think there's any way.
Clear the turret. That notes the push out from Mound. DOS9 now starting the scale forward, getting himself around the back. 10-10 has no clue about this at all. It's about to be a rude awakening. He didn't go for the knife before. He might go for it now. No, it's just going to be the 2-tap, the 2 kills, and the A site in firm control of Boom. ZETA Division.
You got to save?
Yeah, they should just make the call to try to back away from this one, especially as you still have Berserks lingering here in B main. Who's clearly suspicious of this.
There.
Peeks back in, does get some damage. You can see Berserk's taken down at half HP there. Surely, they try to back out of this position now. Seems like the answer is going to be yes, so slow drift away. ZETA Division needing every single one of these weapons. But that's going to be Boom with a massive round victory, converting a bonus and getting the double digits.
Yeah, that might just be map.
Caution here.
It's going to have to be a pretty tremendous run back for ZETA now. They're going to be on the bad end of an economy in the next round. Just not seeing that same kind of snappiness, that same kind of aggressive decision-making from ZETA. It seems like they're playing this a lot slower, a lot more passive on both sides of the map. And that sneak in past stairs really caught them. I'm sure they're piecing it together now, talking about it. Love the way that DOS9 played that. Made sure he had 2 lined up. Just ends the round instantly. Just a cheeky TP into a push. Caught ZETA just trying to fall back to the safety behind the toxic screen and use that against him. NC Slasher, 16 kills. Hell of a map.
It's been a really strong performance from him. Clues now. Alone here at C. Spots at the Prowler. Gets a sense of the amount of pressure coming his way. 10-10 looking to slot in just on that left-hand side here, tucked at B main in case they can make these players reposition, pivot over towards that site. Prowler at the ready. Famous going for the entry. Thorns there, locking 2 players in. It's a sheer wall. Folds it. No, Shiro. It's the wide swing, and Def trying to explore down. Losing his life. Dawson finding that. XDL cannot clear out B main. And they lose everyone in flawless fashion. Boom. Continue on their merry way. Now just 2 rounds away from making quick work of ZETA here on Lotus.
Yeah. Man, oh man. They're so sharp. ZETA. Just not much money. So they're, oh man, every single fight. Such good awareness. Depp trying to catch him off guard. But these individual kind of hero plays just not coming through, and so clean with the Bulldog. Yeah.
I'm so good.
You know what, Shiro? I'll give you that one.
I mean, did incredibly well at 33 HP to be able to hold that line. So now final timeout call from ZETA Division. This is going to have to be a monstrous run back.
You know what? Honestly, if I'm ZETA's coaching, I'm just saying, send it. F it. Just send it. Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
just go, guys.
There's not really any repercussions for that.
Yeah,
not at this stage.
Just have some fun. Get out there and frag.
I mean, I think effectively at the moment they're battling for 6th place in the group.
Yeah. Look. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It would be. But, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, play together. Just, you know, try to speed up. Try to find that pace you had against Paper Rex that worked so well. You know, caution to the wind. Get out there and do some damage at least. At least make Boom think a little bit going into
You can do this.
Corrode?
Yes.
I couldn't read my own handwriting.
Well, for you and for everybody else who's watching that always asks, what's the next map?
It's up in the top left.
It's on the top left of
I
your
know.
screen.
But I always write it down on my score sheet, and I just couldn't read it.
Oh, okay. Well,
this is what I'm talking about. Get out there and just go at them.
Well, they're already into the B site. It's actually going to be a pivot back over to A with Famous.
It's a great call.
Tucking into a very cheeky position. Push to the corner. Famous doing well to find the 1, but that's going to be another weapon picked up.
Spike planted.
Player advantage here for the side of ZETA Division.
There.
Look at how cautious they're being about the top push. Toss 9 holding a tight angle outside the box.
Face your fear.
Prowler scouts him. Paranoia blinds him. He does still an immense amount of damage. Okay, helping in that one, but XDL able to find NC Slash, and that leaves Berserks now with 17 HP. Yeah, looks for that headshot, cannot make it happen. Timeout call, works a treat. ZETA Division, fewer players alive than they would have liked, but still, as I said before, a round win is a round win.
Oh, that's huge. And again, it's just that coordinated, aggressive play. It's exactly what I wanted to see from ZETA. Love that timeout. I mean, it might be too little too late, but still getting some confidence back here for the team. Coming into the next map. Just playing for trades. Playing aggressively off that Nightfall. XDL, woo, man.
Yeah, quick draw from him.
He's had some snappy shots today.
Nice call.
I picked him for the build diff. Just saying.
See if he can get us a win.
It would be our first.
Yeah. Frost got a win for us. We got free coffee today.
That's true. Frost did help us out.
Well, that's Depp dead. 10-10 able to reply. Red Boss down. Still another to deal with, though, with NC Slasher in the mix, though. They get tagged up.
Oh, Clue's got
minor damage exchanged here. Thorn's going to be popped.
Yeah.
Oh.
Telling you, feeling it.
Yeah, carrying forward. It's a hit onto 1. Prowler to try to chase, and Fam is going to be overwhelmed there. Is Sugar Zero is getting ready to teleport in from behind. Tell him it was nothing personal, but this kill gets taken away. This time, 3 players surviving. ZETA 4 rounds away from tying things up.
Just love the quick decision making. Again, this is what has worked for ZETA. They need to keep this up. It's just make an aggressive play at Mound, take some map control. Okay, you get some presence over at A. Clues has to give it up, but he's the IGL. And he's saying, guys, I think they're going to come A. And XDL is like, cool, I got this. I'm going to get this kill right out of the door, throw a Nightfall at them, confirm their presence, and just shut the round down.
Well, still plenty of cash to try to work through. Boom going to be good for at least another purchase here. Likely 2.
Got the lockdown though.
Yeah, they've got a ton. ZETA, 1 away from a Steel Garden, 1 from a Showstopper. Speaking of which, Famous, with this orb tank, will have his own Showstopper ready to go. Break of the door. Just trying to see if they can catch anybody unawares, but they do not. This is going to cause ZETA to rethink things a bit. They're actually pivoting away.
There's no counter spam. But the thing is this actually could potentially work out. I mean, there is the alarm bot behind this, but if they kind of keep scaling forward, they might be able to at least confirm or rotate or catch a nice backstab on a timing. This all kind of depends. Now with the tap of the door, Prowler out. It's a nice Razor Vines placement. Shifting that Vice Util over. Clear the Arc Rose. Now you're going to be in a really nice position.
Spot on the 1. Considering the paint shell, but now Snakebite there at their feet. It's going to be a shallow paint shell. Somebody scaling forward towards the door, but they are not. Lockdown now going to be in play. And there is nowhere to go here on the site that would be safe. Clues can't even tuck into that tiny little spot over a drop. The site opened up, Boom, getting the plant. 3-player wraparound from behind, getting ready to come through as the alarm bot. It's out of range. Failed scale past this one, but footsteps should be noted here by Shiro.
Oh, it just caught him at the end. It got reactivated.
He is hearing all of this. They're suspicious of it in depth. He's able to flush him out. Starts to try to hold the door here. Nano buys a little bit of time to swing forward, and somehow XCL hits that headshot. Famous with the Showstopper, going to be good for 1, but things are very much spiraling. NC Slasher trying to hold his own, but is surrounded. That's going to be ZETA Division continuing to try to run this one back.
I can hear ZETA guy. I can hear him. I love it.
Is he in the room with us?
He is. We have been graced by his presence.
3 ultimates now. Here for ZETA to try to continue this snowball.
But I mean, I love the way ZETA's working the map together. They're getting the information that, okay, nobody went A main behind that toxic screen. Let's swing B pillars. Okay, nobody here either. Back to A link we go. We didn't see any rotates. We didn't see anything. We can set up a trap, and then they take their time, come all the way back around again. Find that nice little timing to get ahead of the alarm bot temporarily, even though it does get spotted. They identify Shiro's position. They cleared Tree so effectively. The Showstopper can't do much there from Famous because he's trapped in a corner. There was a really nice paranoia from Sugar Zero on their way in for the retake that kept NC Slasher and Famous pinned by the hut. It was really good stuff from ZETA there. The coordination really starting to shine. So Boom now has to take their first time out to try to figure this out. I think now it's just steady as she goes for ZETA. You just say you guys are playing exactly the way you need to.
The buy is there. So economy from Boom has been very good overall. Ult-wise, now starting to slip behind in this next cycle with ZETA catching up. Hit immediately going to be invested. Just locking down the C site, but oh, the swing around the back, and this is incredibly well read! Oh, Depp has absolutely destroyed their entire setup.
He just knew.
Hits the plant, sprints all the way to the back, clears them out of holes.
God, he's just so smart. That is so annoying for Boom. Oh, hello.
Yeah, plenty on that little spot out. Working their way forward into the site. Steel guarded. They're in response. The swing out though, and XCL going to be taken down 10-10. However, able to find 2. Famous NC Slasher both dead. Berserk's has scaled forward, got himself over towards stairs, but Sugar Zero well aware of this, especially as the nano in the turret goes down.
What a play through the C's.
Recalling my bot. 30 seconds left. Turret down.
4v2 for the retake. The spike just now about to go through.
Spike planted.
Paint shell to try and delay, and that's actually going to be the hit invested. Gun barrel. Maybe spotted there by 1010 as he goes on the entry, but no, loses his life. Sugar Zero, however, draws out the shorty, and that's going to be the cleanup coming in. Zeta Division continuing on their merry way. Getting the pit out as well is going to be a damn good feeling.
Oh, man. This is a great round here for 1010. That double kill from Upper on B site. This is just unbelievable from Depp. Just infuriating, I'm sure, for DOS9.
Yep, lay back, take a nap.
Oh. Sugar Zero. This is starting to get scary for Boom. 4 in a row to start this half, and all of a sudden the lead has been cut down to 2. And now you have a showstopper for 1010. Make things worse.
Triple push out of Mound. Turret again there to try to note this pressure.
This changeup working well. Having the Vice on A. Kind of set up for these aggressive pushes. There's a ping there. XDL, I think, has a suspicion.
Oh, and he gets a ton of damage there. And look at this, the read onto the corner. Shiro swings out and actually finds 2! Unbelievable!
Wow. That is crazy good from Shiro.
Even just the one would have been fantastic, but he finds the second kill and that removes the showstopper from the round. Clues needing to go big. Finds the first. Tucks back, repositions, rewrapping. Haunt cleared the swing, the shot. NC Slasher takes his head off with the Guardian as DOS9 rides the rope to Depp's demise.
Spike planted.
Misread of the plant spot. Now Sugar Zero needs to be the hero. Noted by the Prowler. Still has a paranoia, but how do you try to get back into this one?
Still have the C's too.
The paranoia is going to go wide. DOS9's in response. Full connection. Reload, but the timing is not quite there. A touch of damage onto the shoulder. The C's getting the hit. Sugar Zero able to go ahead and reset the aim. Pushing forward, shorty in hand. Dead to Berserks on the spam. 12-9. Boom, get themselves up to map point.
Match point.
It all comes down to Shiro with that miraculous 2K.
No, it's such a good read. You can't fault Zeta for this play. It's just a little bit lagging there. XDL comes around that corner just a hair too late and gives Shiro the time for that transfer. But it's really good reads from Zeta. Just a little bit of an execution mistake.
Oh my god, bro, that was it.
He's hit some bangers. Shiro's had a hell of a couple rounds on this map where he's been a difference maker. A lot of good individual efforts from Boom. And they might have just ended Zeta's hopes of making a comeback here on Lotus. Pretty far forward on Mound again. Playing a pretty similar setup. This time NC Slasher is clearing the util. Trying to buy some time off the door tap is Clues, but this time it looks like they might be thinking about a pivot. 10-10 there, but he's not looking.
He's not looking for it, but as they hear the door break, he's going to turn on a dime, but instead he's trying to fight forward with a showstopper. Does manage to find it. DOS9 eliminated, but now the approach from behind is Blast Pack going to be sent 10-10, able to go ahead and reset the aim. Finds himself a second, a fourth, and Depp gets NC Slasher. This map not done yet. Zeta Division still got more in the tank, and that breaks the economy of Boom.
Man, another heroic play from 10-10. That was so fast. What a great blast pack. What a great showstopper. Gets hit by the paranoia and just guesses. Might have been able to trace those bullets a little bit, but this is just brilliant. Shuts down Shiro, 5 HP left, no problem. Depp's there for it.
There you go, final timeout call gonna be submitted here from Boom.
You know what? I'm okay with overtime. I'm having fun.
Oh, sure. It's been great. I mean, this rally back Went from a hot start into a very flatlined performance and now into an incredible map.
I want to say it was 11-5. My math is right. Yeah, 11-5.
Sounds about correct to me.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. It just kind of got to give these guys a little bit of a kick in the butt to get a little bit of confidence going, playing for each other, playing for trades. And occasional step-ups from the individuals to give you some rounds. This one right here should be pretty well in hand. Boom does have one rifle in Berserk's fingers. Not too close to any ults. XDL close to a Nightfall, so one way or another, we'll likely have that going into the next round. Oh boy.
Paint shell's gonna be lobbed in, and that could find a kill, and it does. Yep, Famous ate some of that spray. Needs the lion's share of that nade burst. And you see the damage even further dealt as this player's very low on HP. Clues able to find Shiro. Berserk's dead. And that's the hero rifle now on the floor with DOS9's position noted. Just has a classic. Puts it to good use for one. NC Slasher spotted and killed off. 12-11, boom. Can they close it out here and now? We're 2 we get overtime between these squads. The Nightfall is online, boom. No ultimates to speak of. The showstopper damn close. Might not be close enough.
Do it for Manny. That's what we're thinking with him in the house, but man, oh man. Just great reactions from ZETA. Full confidence again. Taking some good fights.
Yeah, you can hear him in the replay.
Yeah. I wonder if Depp can hear him. Depp's laughing, having a good time. Again, that triple stack at Mound, that's been the game plan here for ZETA for a while. So you can see Boom stacked up to try to maybe do something about it, but it's a quick pull back for ZETA. No early contact. So instead, Sugar Zero just refreshes the smokes and tries to hold the line by himself. Meanwhile, without that contact, ZETA's thinking, oh, they might be quick wrapping A, so let's get over there, get into place. Maybe we can catch them off guard. We've been giving up so much space here, just relying on the Vice util.
Read here from Boom could end up being very good, though, as they stack over on the C side.
Exactly.
For now, seems like the one-way's kind of stalemated it, and that does have them pivoting back across. Depth set up here with the operator. And they are getting ready to push right into his sights. There's the drop down. Ooh, a little bit of a delayed shot. Seems like Depp was not ready for that. Now he could be potentially just spammed out of this position.
He might have been looking at the map.
Able to reposition. Clues on the peak, able to find Berserks. There's now XCL. Can shift over from upper, try to get into position to set up for this Nightfall. It's now going to be sent out. Depp with the swap over onto the Vandal, able to find Famous. Avoids the snake bite. The push comes in. Shiro gone. The swing out, 10-10, ends up getting dropped. We've got decent damage on the two players to try to even up the numbers here. It's Paranoia. Gets sent out. The swing onto the corner. NC Slasher's gone, and here we go. ZETA Vision complete the run back. And that is us going to overtime.
7 rounds in the last 8 for ZETA. The confidence is flowing for him. Oh, Clues.
Hell of a timing.
It's crazy good. Love the swap there for Depp. Going right back to the rifle after the op shot couldn't connect. And then the patience there. Even though 10-10 dies on that swing, he gets the confirmation that the last two players are in tree. And then ZETA just holds their angles, holds their lines, waits for their moment. Really, really well done. Odin going to be picked up for DOS9. I really like that. I know you don't, but I do, because in the strategic sense, that has been a real thorn on ZETA's side. It took a showstopper to deal with it eventually. So that's a really difficult piece of utility to deal with on check Mound.
Well, they're hugging back deep enough. I mean, Depp does eat a little bit of damage, but now they know that the Odin's in play.
Placing wall trap.
They're going to throw the wall at the front of B here. Curious what that means. I assume that just means that B is a absolute last resort.
Oh,
in this
they
round.
are looking to overtake this A lobby position. Depp needing to hold his own. Sliding back the double face, and he loses his life.
Ooh.
Only a single shot of damage out on the NC Slasher. And that is a massive pickup as the Odin now looking for a little bit more. 10-10 down to 76.
It might just have to be B. Probably don't feel too comfortable about much else. Yeah, smoke is there. Arc Rose set up. Oh, that sees.
Yep, getting the grab on the clues. Slows the approach. DOS9 now. Additionally, pushing forward. Blast pack forward. 10-10 needing to try to find this kill, but Berserk's managed to draw out the weapon fast enough to clean him up. XCL and Clues now last ones standing. They've opened up the site. They find themselves opposed by 3. The Odin just spraying away frantically through the smoke. Damage has been found. Clues dead. XDL with no real time to try to make a go of it. But he has it! What an unbelievable Red Bull clutch! He's done it again!
Switching sides. Match point.
Single-handedly shatters their hopes!
I thought this was over! That is unbelievable! Show it to me again! Him and Clues doing a great job. This Odin, I thought this is GG. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Boom. Might be broken. They're going to try to put some pressure over here at A. Try to test Clues a little bit. They know he's been playing solo over here. But the door's going to close and they're not going to get the opportunity. Clues is playing it safe, using that util for comfort. Vice wall on the other side. Off that Prowler. Pop a little bit of util, pops the Arc Rose. Turret there to check a little bit earlier here for this flank. All that util just to confirm that the site is open. It's a 5v5. Now a new alarm bot placed, even a little bit deeper.
Primed for the taking here. Approach around the back and Berserk's going to be overwhelmed. Not much damage going to be found. As the door rotates, the next NC Slasher now has been eliminated. A 5v3 for ZETA to try to steal away this map. Boom's map pick, the Prowler to chase. DOS9 to hold the door, finds the first, looks for the second, but gets blinded up in the crosshair. It's just a bit off. Prowler finds Famous, the pre-fire on the angle, takes down Sugar Zero. The push out of the orb though, and Clues will find him, and it all falls to Shiro to try to work a miracle. Tapping the defuse, the time getting away from them now, needing to be stuck. He's swinging around the back, and Shiro does it again! Hero play after hero play! Boom! Get the reset!
Overtime.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back Red Bull clutches. Just madness. Absolute madness. This retakes look so good for ZETA. Oh, what a find. What a find. The shutdown. But then ZETA just kind of loses grip of the situation. They go peeking. A little bit of an overstep from XDL, and then with the time going, Shiro knows they have to stick. Oh my god. Well, you thought, you know, you were maybe going to skip this match today because it's the two bottom teams as well. You were missing out. To those of you that stuck around,
dude, even the matches,
getting rewarded.
Even the matches in this region that mean absolute jack, they're still more entertaining than EME in Americas. It's incredible.
It is. Isn't it? Isn't it funny how that works?
It's nuts.
Yeah.
God, we're so good.
We are. We're just the best. It's just a treat to watch these two teams right now. Both just playing incredible. It's ZETA's timeout. And they're going to be thinking about this. How they want to approach these last couple of rounds, but big smiles for Boom. Shiro having a whale of a couple rounds there that have kept Boom in this map. It's been crazy, the back and forth. I mean, the kill scores are just so even.
Here.
Everybody's had their moments. Look at this, Boom taking a page out of ZETA's book, moving their Sentinel util over to A. With this mound control too. This is very similar to how ZETA's been playing their defender side. So let's see if they can get it to go. I mean, to be fair to ZETA, looked like that round was going to be theirs. Scaling forward, Depp and company, leaving clues on the flank angle is noted. That's a lot of util here, and Shiro shifting into position very quickly. Oh, let's see if Berserks find maybe a one and done, get out of there. Execute's coming. Util out. All that stall.
Like to try to delay the approach, and so far it has worked out. 10-10 bounding forward. Berserk's here at backside. The swing coming in, 10-10, able to win the fight. Shiro, however, gets the transfer, gets another 3K!
One enemy remaining.
That is monstrous, and Depp is now alone in a 1v4. They don't know where he's at, but he just doesn't have the time, and Dawson is going to be able to find him. My God, Shiro.
Woo. Switching sides. Match
He
point.
is absolutely on one. That is just stellar stuff from him again. You get that opening kill and you think, okay, ZETA might be off to the races. 10-10 swings that corner. Shiro immediately plays off of the DOS9's util. It's a great paranoia from DOS9. He gets the cleanup in the end. Wow, wow, wow.
How much more do you have, ZETA? Similar stack here at Mound. 2 weapons noted on the haunt clear. Tap at the door. Paranoia out. Depp trying to hold his own, but he's quickly going to be overwhelmed. XTL does manage to find one to go ahead and trade it back and make it a 3v3. Paint shells will be exchanged here on the entry, but some damage suffered. Rotations quickly coming through. Blast back to try to offset, but XTL doesn't have the shot. Famous takes him down, and now the pressure really starts mounting. Who's able to find one, but can find no more. 10-10. Has to be the one that tried to clutch it out, and there is a showstopper in his face. The Rockets sent a paint shell. Again, available for Famous, getting the reset. As 10-10 cannot make it happen. What about multiple overtimes, but boom, standing tall. They close things out on their map. Pick of Lotus.
Man, that was a lot of fun. And the Boom players, smiles abound. Well-deserved. Shiro there, the man of the hour in overtime. That was just brilliant stuff from him individually. The mechanic shining through. A really good decision on that defuse to just swing there, knowing he has him dead to rights. But, oh boy, we had some crazy good moments. NC Slasher was so good at the beginning of this map. So oppressive on that fade. DOS9 was just consistent.
The boss 9.
Yep, the boss.
Big performance from him. But yeah, some of these hero plays from Shiro. Absolutely miraculous. To bail them out, to keep a minute, to get that final reset, prevent the map from going the way of ZETA. And getting the closeout as well. Well, for ZETA, that might be a bit of a kick to the gut. They still need to get a reset and focus up because their map pickup Corrode is coming up next.
Woo. Man, that got the blood pumping.
Yeah, highlight after highlight from both of these teams. But so many spray transfers from Shiro, just absolutely illegal. Should not be allowed.
Right?
But oh boy. Well, all we can hope is that Corrode will deliver on a similar front that this Lotus did, because that was one hell of a map, and there's plenty to talk about, so we'll go ahead and let the analyst test get started.
Ooh, what a game. You wouldn't believe, we went up here ready for the analyst desk when it was 11-5 in favor of Boom. We weren't expecting this to end at 15-13.
Whoa, what a game, man. What a game. Even, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some people out there that switched off after game 1. They were like, I don't care. I don't care about this game. Well, you've all just been proven very wrong because once again, Pacific never stops. This was a absolute giga banger. Clutch after clutch. Great VALORANT to watch. Man, I'm hyped up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the battle for the bottom of the table, which is essentially like the equivalent of like a top 4 finish in Americas. So I think, like, honestly, this is the quality of teams that we have here in Pacific. And boom, bloody hell, ZETA made them work for that game for sure, but they still end up coming out on top. You had bloody Boss 9 in fine form. Sheldon as well doing quite good. I'm going to call him the Don from now on. You got Boss 9 and the Don, and then Shiro being the hero as always. He had some crazy spray transfers on the Viper. He was really making that Phantom sing, mate.
Oh, those hero plays after hero plays after hero plays. It was just non-stop. And what I love from both of these teams is that, yes, this match, you might go into this and you might, you know, go into it with a heavy heart. But they never gave up. Even if it was a 1v3 every single time.
But I thought their mental was gone after that XDL 1v4. How do you fix up after that to turn around and win it? Just insane stuff to be able to close that out. And boom, finally got a map win.
Oh my god, they broke the
Oh my god!
They got a map win. Let's go.
Series isn't over yet.
If they lose now, I'm going to be very
They got a map win. But of course, they had to stand up against a player like XDL, who was pulling clutch after clutch after clutch. Everybody was on their feet.
I mean, this 1v3, this was where I thought the mental was done. I was like, Boom cannot mentally recover from this. I've seen them lose rounds like this in the past. 2 players line up for XDL, a perfect timing on the peak to catch Shiro on the cross there. It was an absolute gorgeous game from XDL on the fade. He was the best player on ZETA, and he won 2 or 3 massive clutches.
He was so good. He kept them in it. He kept it toe for toe the whole way through. I really, especially at the end, I had no idea which way this one was going to go.
This
caused that in overtime
Same
as well.
side.
This should never happen. This should never happen. I thought Boom would be gone totally after that. I mean, really big respect for them to be able to turn it around.
Yeah, and then you had the Don here. Sheldon, C Slasher, had a fantastic start to this game. He started to peter off a little bit towards the tail end, but the reason why I wanted to highlight him is he had arguably the worst performance of any player in Pacific last series against DFM. He had a shocker. He played Fade on both of those maps, and then he comes into the game today and he starts it off with, I think like at one point is 14-6 or 14-7 or something. Yeah. Absolutely decimating ZETA in the opening parts of this game, and it was a big reason why Boom went up 11-5 in the first place. You can see it here. Game 1 and Game 2 are the DFM games on the Fade. Game 3 here, really, really hot start against ZETA Division.
Yeah, I mean, just so much better. Great turnaround. This is what you want to see from a guy like NC Slasher, who has been so strong in the past. He was looking like prime Scream in the server, loading in, tearing through these guys, really got Boom off, you know, especially in that first half, was keeping them well in it. So big respect to NC Slasher there.
Oh, big respect to everybody in this game at this point, because they were all performing. DOS9 had an amazing performance as well. He's the MVP
scary.
of this map.
You don't want to be boxing with him.
I don't. I'm scared already looking at this photo. You know? But of course, I mean, this match, you know, we went into this a little bit okay. This is bottom of the 2 teams in their respective group, but it's the fire within both of these teams that actually keeps this match going and going and going. Multiple overtimes, as we said. And I just want to point out as well, Manny is like screaming, nice,
so
nice,
loud.
after every single ZETA kill.
Yeah.
I thought at first it was the players. I'm like, wow, they're really fired up. And I was like, wait, it's not the players. Where is he? And by the way, it feels like his scream was moving around. Did you feel that?
I wouldn't be surprised with the energy that guy has.
Around.
He's just jogging as he does
He's going around and like making sure everybody's high for ZETA. Like at first it was coming from here, and then suddenly it's here. Suddenly it's behind me, you know?
Honestly, with some of the Japanese casting that I've heard on the Japanese stream, I think that this guy's got the lung capacity to just get thrown off the cast at some point, legit.
Oh, for sure. I'm actually really jealous of that. But, you know, this is just a first map. I know it doesn't feel that way, but we do have a second one. It is going to be on Corrode. And interestingly enough, neither of these teams have won on this map.
Yeah, entirely winless on Corrode, but over on Boom, they did have that 2-13 against DFM. It didn't look great for them there, but I mean, up until now this stage, nothing's really looked great for them. all. So, but then right now they're one map away from their first win in Stage 2. That extra championship point, that means so much to them. But Zeta, of course, not going to be content with that. Looking to play spoiler, so I'm really curious what these teams are going to bring out.
Yeah, you said Boom there did swap their comp, going from the T1 game into the DFM game, and had a much, much worse performance. So we'll see if they do keep the comp, if they revert back to their old comp, or whether they will swap something up again. For Zeta, as we've mentioned, they've only played the one game here against T1. They were less competitive with T1 than Boom were, but they still got 8 rounds. So let's see what they're going to be bringing into this one, because they've been the ones to actually pick this into Boom.
Yeah, that's what's also really interesting, just because you don't really feel... Zeta has their comfort maps. I wouldn't say Road is one of them. They've only played it once.
At the start of this stage, I was like, why are neither of these Japanese teams playing any interesting maps? Why are they sticking to the middle of the map pool? They both have, to be fair, adopted Corrode, adopted some of these other maps. DFM have been a little bit more successful as a result of that than Zeta Division have, but Zeta Division, they got to have a good game plan coming into this map pick, because they will have to start out attack here, and they may be attacking into one of these deadlock comps from Boom.
And I have to say as well, the players on both sides seem to be very, very fired up. Even though Zeta lost that first map, I feel like there's a lot of energy, there's a lot of momentum. So I'm hoping that does carry into Corrode, because I'm excited for this to go into another overtime. Yeah. Why not? It's so fun to watch these two teams.
I mean, we can't stress how much this game does actually matter for Boom. This is not a meaningless game. This is really a must-win game for them to go back to that ascension.
Zeta's making them work for it so
hard, man. Like, Zeta are haters right now.
Right. They're just here for pride.
Just let them go to Ascension. Just
here for pride. Aim with pride. Why not, right? But this is a match that is worthy of those kind of stakes, because this is Boom basically fighting for their future within the Pacific ecosystem. Yeah. And for Zeta, it's for them to prove as well that this is something that they can build on into the next year and the following years as well. I mean, with players like XDL, I mean, how can you not be happy with this team?
Yeah, 100%. Even like in the Tier 2 Japanese space, which we've seen a lot of these players actually pluck the Fennel core, as well as a bunch of the players that are finding a lot of success over there on DFM right now. I think you're seeing, you know, plenty of talent there. Riddle Order right now, sitting there in the grand final of Challengers Japan. Plenty of excellent players sitting down there as well that could reinvigorate some of these rosters going into next year potentially, but we'll focus our attention back on this game here and see what we're going to get from it. For Boom, this is the third change that we've seen from him on this map. They're getting Shiro on the KO. It's an agent that he does quite well on, and Just9 is taking a little bit of inspiration from Meteor here, bringing out the Astra.
Yeah, both teams playing the Astra here is a change for Zeta Division as well. Focusing on the Neon there instead of the Yoru that they were using before. XDL sticking to his signature fade, and Clues there on that Vice. So changes across the board. All preps out the window now. It's pure Scrappy Valorant.
No, I love it. I'm here for it, especially since if that's what we had in the first map, hey, Scrappy Valorant is the best kind. We're going to toss it over to our casters, Paper Thin and Achilles, to take us into Corrode.
With pleasure. Here we go. Map 2, Zeta's pick of Corrode to see. They're going to be able to extend this to a third and final for a chance to close out the series for Boom. A bit of a monkey off the back, finally getting themselves a map win, something that's eluded them since Stage 1 groups.
Yep.
It's been quite some time. That was a hell of a way to make it happen. Let's see what happens as we get ready to go into this one.
I kind of forgotten about that because that map was so nuts. But Boom, maybe the win they needed to kind of get back into the groove here. Get that much needed extra point. Spam there. I don't think it actually connected. Oh, Famous.
Oh, quiet little bound forward, and yeah, Famous getting tucked away. Now striking, finds two. Trying to figure out what hit them here as XCL does manage to turn around. Famous running out of bullets. Allows for that kill to come through. XCL down 15, dead. Spike now on the floor. Trying to play anti-flash, and Shiro does manage to find 10-10 as Clues now. Pins his way in from the B site. As well noted, and it looks like he's going to re-wrap all the way back around through lobby into mid.
Has to go get that spike. They're anticipating the spawn wrap, but they'll probably figure it out pretty quick. Although there is a lot of time on the clock. It's kind of difficult to read, actually, for Boom, and they're going to start just re-pushing towards B, so might be a little ring around the rosy.
Well, this is going to drain the clock, though, because Clues has so many angles to try to clear. Ultimately, Boom making the right decision to just play together, even if they aren't playing on the spike. That being said, though, we've witnessed so many heroics
30 seconds left.
But the combo of Shiro and DOS9 as the last two standing.
I have the spike.
Still feel pretty damn good here, but now as they recheck in towards mid, they're gonna see that that spike, ooh, was picked up, and yeah, bad timing. There's no real read, no real way to know where they were going to be, so boom, Doom managed to go ahead and pick up the pistol.
Yeah, it's just a really nice read here off the rip from Boom. The plan from the get-go here for Famous was to sneak a little bit further forward, but he finds a great timing to get around that Prowler so it doesn't detect him. Sure, Zeta's able to answer back a bit, but map control just gets thrown to the wind. You keep trying to scale forward, and Boom's very ready for it. And they're going to have a great buy coming through. Nothing being bought up at all here for Zeta, really. Just the util. So, get a bit of a spot. At least claim the orb as a prize here, Zeta. And then maybe try to make a go on the other side of the map. Smoke thrown out by Sugar Zero here to just try to keep him honest. They're going to make these quick rotates, but this is just playing for orbs and then seeing what you can do off the back of that. It's not being contested, so should be free. DOS9 has slid all the way back towards the site.
And NC Slasher nearby at yard to try to go ahead and reinforce this position, but Nebula, that's going to be holding them back here for now. As the Prowler to check. Notes plenty. Famous just spamming away. 10-10 able to take a bit of space forward towards the site.
Oh, this looks like a meat grinder.
Oh, yeah. Depp is tagged up. Relay Bolt not going to get the connection here as he plays back box. NC Slasher still finding the first. TP, where did that go? Oh, it's Sugar Zero going for a bit of a TikTok play. Gets in behind him. This is going to be good for one. Couldn't find a second. Clue's pushing out of the smoke. Not sure which way to look. A minor amount of damage going to be dealt here, but ultimately, Boom do start things off 2-0.
Yeah, keeping a couple Bulldogs, some armor. Pretty nice for Boom. It's getting into a good position to shut that hit down. So Zeta, though, you scooped up a bunch of orbs. You know, you're getting closer into those ult cycles. Got that going for you. And
30 seconds.
see Slasher, the one to finally just deal with that. The Death's just running him down. Shiro steady on the backside. No extra damage done to him. 10-10. Tries to go for a bit of a fight. No damage exchanged either way. Clue's sending out the spam. It's gonna bring some smokes out. Still
really trying to get this high-low setup disguised. Here comes the swing, and all right, DOS9 going to be good for 1, 10-10 dead, but get the cleanup on the remainders. Player advantage now here to the side of Zeta Division.
That C's sent Zeta packing. They didn't want to try to contest B. They're going to try to reestablish some kind of semblance of information, figure out what the heck's going on in mid. I think they heard Famous potentially, so they're just going to drift by.
I think they heard him backpedaling.
Yeah.
If they make the call to get themselves onto the Z site for the moment, it is completely open for the taking. Famous sliding out a little bit wider here, but it looks like Zeta trying to fake this a bit. They set up the smoke and try to get some rotations out. Berserks rushing forward. That's going to be Depp, hearing the footsteps, able to react. Kill found, a haunt sent to just try to further bait this one back, but still do have NC Slasher nearby enough with the Guardian to try to make the difference here on this B site. Push out, finds the headshot, Depp taken down. Any more kills, and this is going to be still solid damage dealt here. As Famous does manage to go ahead and get himself a weapon upgrade. Can now try to make a go of this. Still has a fast lane, has a relay bolt. Has to set up the Thorns, however. Locking him in position. Relay bolt, and Sugar Zero says, just carry the two. Yep, that's the angle. And gets the kills. They get themselves on the board here, denying a bonus conversion, but they lose out on 3.
Yeah, so now you're going to have to make some decisions with the economy. Look, I saw Depp grabbing a judge. See if he's going to stick with that. Nice little play, though. Winning that battle against that double stack that Boom set up at B main. Kind of opens up the map for them. You can see some of the ideas already being established. The conditioning for ZETA is to use some of Sugar Zero's smokes to set up fakes and then follow it up with even more from XDL. So trying to make themselves difficult to read. But Boom's done a pretty decent job of matching it. Zerk's right around that corner. Pretty popular spot for Vipers to play. Good angle to get your snake bite in and get to safety.
0 point with plenty of information, at least 3 tagged.
But Zeta's been pretty slow.
My ultimate is ready.
So Sugar Zero gets his ult. Is he just gonna go into spawn, and they're trying to set up a big execute off the back of that, but still that Viper util is gonna make this so difficult.
Fast lane sent. Sugar Zero just double TPing forward. Walks up into the smoke and does get the better of Berserk. Shiro now going to be forced away. The paranoia goes across. Hits onto him. 10-10 is able to collect the elimination. Scales for a little bit more. He's got him lined up. And ZETA roar back to life here. The timing catch here from Depp as well. Finds DOS9 in mid. Flawless fashion. ZETA tie things up 2-2.
Oh, that was really nice from ZETA. The pause after the fast lane. They're looking for that Viper snakebite. See if they can make this go. And in the meantime, Sugar Zero just saying, throw me some smokes, I'll get the job done. Doing a double TP forward there. 10-10, huge play. But it's a little bit of extra patience on that execute. Just reading that situation extremely well, our ZETA. Now you got a weaker buy here for Boom. It's gonna catch at least one, maybe two, too.
DOS9 finding one, looking to try to get another, but will quickly be overwhelmed and taken out of the equation. Clues late linger here in bottom mid. Finds NC Slasher as well. Shiro filling that space, just the Sheriff in hand though. As Berserk's Stinger at this range, yeah, doesn't even get a shot off. Clues just so snappy with it. Woo. It's just Famous now with a frenzy to try to see if he can find some damage here.
So steady with the crosshair there, Clues.
Right there.
Seems like a very solid idea.
Right there.
Perfectly calling his position. As, oh, there's the spot. Relay in towards the corner, and well, 10-10 will be there to save Depp's life. Falls down to 46, but ZETA Division now able to go ahead and close out another round win. They gain the lead.
Yeah, I think you can see why ZETA was confident about this map, this change in composition. You know, switching off the Yoru for 10-10, switching off the Sova for XDL, things like that, but more about just their game sense here. And using some of that Neon util really nicely in the previous round. This round here, just great stuff from Clues, just holding mid. Famous has the op. Got a bunch of ults on both sides.
Overdrive going to be popped. 10-10 looking to up the pace here. Shorty not going to be able to win out that fight. DOS9 just hold his own, but the sun to the corner, and 10-10 collecting 2 quick kills. Shiro, NC Slasher both now on the floor. Depp finding DOS9, getting revenge here for his fallen teammate. That sets the 2 remaining players of Boom worlds apart, and Famous with an operator. He's going to have his work cut out for him. Might be able to find a time if he continues swinging back over towards the spawn. 10-10, however, cognizant of this angle. Ready and waiting, striking. And he is tearing them limb for limb.
Berserks would love to just save, but might not be given the chance.
He's completely sandwiched in. 10-10 is still very suspicious, but the timing turns off it, but he gets the second lease on life. A chance, the tuck, tries to go for the slide. Loses his life, and that's going to be enough for ZETA to say, okay, let's not mess with this guy. Let's just go ahead and, well, at least fake back, but now they will go ahead and push their way forward here into the A site.
Spike planted.
Berserk still has a snake bite.
He also has the chance to just back away and save the operator.
Yeah, that's, I think, the better play.
Looks like that's exactly the one that he's going to make. He has no idea if there's a flank coming through, so far too risky for him, far too big of an investment. ZETA going to move up 4-2. The op at least will be carried over.
Yeah, still though, I mean, 10-10's Neon really looking good. Reminds me of Stage 1 when he first came through and was really a difference maker for ZETA. Great overdrive. able to play it safe enough to get 2 there initially. Lands a good relay bolt. All the things you want to see out of your Neon, he's able to do. Famous has an overdrive of his own going into the next round, so it'll be an eco for Boom, but they are going to have an op. They are going to have some good ults. So there's a world where they could turn this around for sure.
Possibly, but their biggest issue right now is that the economy for ZETA Division is completely out of control.
Yeah.
And 10-10, you know, dead here in this round, was already cash capped at 9,000. So yeah, timeout call. Try to piece together a game plan.
It's gonna be tough, but I think, you know, some of those rounds you could see that even when they're able to establish some mid control, ZETA's pushing and pulling at both sides of the map, and they're doing a good job of it. And then, you know, having some good executes. But really, it's, you know, that past round is just 10-10 able to accelerate. He's been good with his util. So probably talking about how they can work mid a little bit more, maybe. Try to be a little bit more patient. You know, just some trickery from Sugar Zero. The double TPs caught them a bit off guard, so maybe now Boom can stabilize a little. Start running a few rounds of their own here. Defender side on Corrode. Love to turn this around quick. But yeah, like you said, the money is flowing for ZETA. So are the alts.
I mean, you have 3 players pretty much still close to cash cap. As Berserks, they keep the op disguised. Shiro clears the Prowler. The recheck, though, gives it away. Very wise to this here. Our ZETA Division, a solid read. TP across and say, Sugar Zero. Tucked in, but it goes red. NC Slasher just pushing into that little corner. Hits him with the Sheriff, and that's going to be a weapon upgraded. Great first step towards trying to really make a go of this thrifty attempt.
What recognition there. Just instant. Cosmic Divide expires.
Thorns activated.
ZETA thought about exploring the other side of the map, but they have lost map control. It is firmly in Boom's hands. So now you're going to have to dial up another good execute.
And that Nightfall is huge. Connects on the 2. There's Steel Garden. We'll take the operator out of the equation for now. Pawn reveal, 10-10, narrowly gets away. He tucks over to the side, but getting this plant down still going to prove to be a damn difficult task here for ZETA Division as the op is able to ring out. Berserks finds himself a second, and Shiro will find the final 2. Flawless here off the timeout for Boom. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
That was so well read. Just a set play for ZETA off of a timeout, and Boom is having none of it. I saw him right as he was coming through there. Just maybe thinking about tucking in. Sugar Zero is just trying to wait for the execute to happen, and it never could. It's a great Nightfall timing. Really just so aware there. Our Boom. That's a ton of ults. Get wasted for ZETA. 10-10 though, able to take some control here at A-Link, so.
Yeah, it's Stallsign alone for the moment. Rotation's quickly coming through though as Shiro gets into position, does have that null command at the ready. So they're trying to open this up with a Nightfall. Sending it for now. Yep, that's going to hit onto just the 2 there. Audio gone, Fragment to go ahead, buy a bit of time. Jump peek from Shiro, unpunished for the most part. 10-10 trying to go for the swing, but it's a little bit too slow. There's nothing else behind it, so Dawson9 is able to take his head off for free. Peeking from Clues, is spotting the Berserks. Slowly looking to try to join in with the rest of the squad, but XDL does find an opening shot. Spotted the 1, a little bit of spam exchanged. Shiro tagged up. Flash out towards Yard. Depp still able to hold his own. Has the 2 contained. Wide swing going through. Depp still able to find the headshot on a 1. A 3v3 now as NC Slasher insta-dinked, but still comes out on top of the fight. Spike planted, and they know they have to try to get this fade displaced. Here behind the box, spotting him. Sugar Zero at the same time, able to find Famous. That shuts down the overdrive, and now it is just Berserks. Just now arriving. Snakebite to try to maybe clear an angle. Just be the hard push into the corner, but Sugar Zero able to find the shot in Zeta Division. They stop Boom from finding more here in a row.
The backs will be towards at least one of us.
That one, I was not sure which way this was going to go for a while. Lose 10-10 there. Oh man, XDL. That is just disgusting. NC Slasher answering back. But good awareness here from Zeta. They know they have to clear. Sugar Zero watching the backside. Just having some trust in each other in a tough situation. The Boom coach is a little frustrated by that one. I think they probably felt pretty comfortable there getting Zeta stalled. The spot on the 10-10 doesn't tell you a ton, but it is enough to back Zeta off here. So you've got control of mid now as Boom. You got the Vipers pit at B. You can really lean A here. Unless there's some kind of crazy pick onto Berserks.
Well, you got no real way to try to flush him out of this one.
Nope.
No ults. I mean, maybe try to have Sugar Zero TP past it, but
right.
It doesn't help the rest of the team get in.
You'd have to get lucky with the Fade util.
Ooh, we're unable to find it there. Just behind the wall. Clues staying safe. It's just Wiley been a big neutral battle over this mid space. No one really gaining too much of an advantage, but for Boom, as the clock continues to tick down, that is going to be advantage to them. And Shiro, yeah, massive 0 point into a very well-placed headshot.
Both of his 0 points this round have been super impactful.
Zeta now getting ready to slide in towards the heavy stack. 3 players. As DOS9 spotting one, push onto the corner. Clue's going to be struck down. Famous finding that kill. The C's going in. Overextends a bit, ends up losing his life. And that gives them a window of opportunity as Depp pushes in from main, finding one. The clear out. Oh my god, XCL.
Oh, look at Sugar Zero.
The lurk.
One enemy remaining.
What a line from Sugar Zero. And he will gun them both down. What a round. What a pivot. And a recovery from Zeta.
That's got to be infuriating. If you're Boom's coaches, God, you played that round so well in the beginning. Shiro is just nailing brilliant 0 points. The first one shuts down 10-10 from being able to try to scale mid-stairs.
Show me this.
The haunt, dude.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
The second one catches so many players. Oh my god, the 0 points. That's all I could think about. They were so nasty. But Zeta's just hitting it.
And riding that smoke. Cheeky little play from Sugar Zero. And Depp now winning the battle here at A main.
Get back.
As it's going to continue to spiral. Mid now wide open. Berserks has to pay some attention towards that position, but just has a Bucky, so can't really advance forward.
Well,
NC Slasher.
Well.
Okay, 2 great kills. Doesn't find the spike. But if they continue to push forward, they end up going into this Bucky. This could very well be Boom converting the round. Instead, it's going to be a long swing out around through the spawn across towards this B site. Smoke over towards tower. Famous trying to push forward, Stinger in hand. Sugar Zero just on the opposite side of this wall. If he peeked down into mid, might just be able to find a kill.
I don't think NC Slasher grabbed the gun. He was
seemed like it.
Yeah, he's worried that there might be more players.
Yeah, it's just backed away. And with this reposition, Berserks keeps himself covered still, so not going to be able to get found for free.
Where are you? There.
Haunt does go out. Quick clear of it. Famous trying to scale forward, but 10-10 from tower. He's got the covering fire. And the trail leads him right here to Berserks. Pinch from mid, able to find it. Now NC Slasher just to try to see if he can deal a bit of damage here. Maybe get that Nightfall online, a kill and a death.
That makes 3.
There you go. Certainly has it guaranteed for now. Paranoia Cross has to pull off the defuse. Sees up, but up and over the top goes XDL to put him down. Zeta Division secure a lead at the half. Potentially able to balloon this up to a 9-3.
What looked like it was just going to be a dominant round has a little bit of a stumble. NC Slasher goes crazy here. just finds a timing where Def just isn't ready. Man, oh man. But good recovery by ZETA as well. Able to fortunately dodge that Bucky, wrap all the way through. Set up a nice post plant. Even though you lose a player, that's A-okay. Got both teams with their Nightfalls.
And off into the mix. Shiro looking to try to find 10-10 with a headshot once again, and well, he will be able to do it because 10-10 just goes strafing out of the smoke. Operator now going to be noted, Sugar Zero. He's trying to guide them forward. His Prowler going to be ignored there, and Famous does manage to find the kill, but loses his life for it. Still, decent damage dealt as NC Slasher going to be noted the counter spam here off the haunt. Both teams just not quite able to find the eliminations. Nightfall goes through. Deep Flash going to be sent. XDL catching the full brunt of that one. In all of this chaos, it's allowed for NC Slasher to retuck back over onto the site where he can try to wait out the decay. Sugar Zero forward, catching him off guard. Once again, just playing in these smokes around yard.
He's been getting away with theft. Or response, but XDL good for the trade. B-side open here for ZETA. And they're quickly kind of recognizing it.
2v2. Very much possible here
30 seconds left.
for Boom to try to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Spike.
They need to. Their
Both
money
sides. Not in a great spot.
Yeah.
ZETA still cash aplenty. Two players low. One on each side. The push in. Ooh, a little bit early on the shot, but XCL gets to readjust. It's a 4K from him, continuing to be a monster for ZETA Division as they get up to 8.
Last round in the
Okay. God, this is so just back and forth in these rounds. Every time I think one team has the advantage and it's like, okay, you got this unlocked. Great play there to deal with the op, and yeah, that's another frustrating round for Boom. Another round that certainly felt winnable. And then Sugar Zero strikes, and you feel like, okay, you're going to set up Berserks for the counter. Kind of angle hold, and it's dealt with pretty quickly. ZETA's able to get that plant down safely. 10-10 has an overdrive again. Another Cosmic Divide for Depp. Just throwing a bunch of util here into mid. Look at this stack again. Should be a Prowler to check, you would think.
Oh, well, this time the high-low ends up working a treat. Oh, a cancel though as Shiro tries to go for the null command, but they strike just a little bit faster. Managed to find him, but Famous holding down mid, keeps him in with the player advantage, and NC Slasher has gone unscouted, but oh boy. The shots go wide. His overdrive now going to be popped. The slide out, 10-10, spotting him, but it's unable to find it now. Comes down to Sugar Zero in the 1v1, slowly scaling forward. The gun barrel spotted, and he mows them down, 9-3. ZETA Division looking dominant here on Corrode.
Yeah, especially on the attacker side. So pivotal on this map, at least, you know, what we've seen in Pacific to do a lot of damage, and they've done a ton. Man, oh man. Again, Shiro with a nice spray down, but the answer's better here with the paranoia and the relay bolt. There's a rare miss from NC Slasher. He's been so good today. I can give him that one. I mean, it's, you don't wanna, but he's just been really, really strong today, so kind of a rare whiff from him. Costly one. Boom. Going over to their attacker side. You know, again, pretty similar comps here. And a lot of the, you know, you've got the same duelist, you've got an Astra on each side, you've got a Fade. Difference, of course, is an Omen versus a Viper and a KO versus the Fade. Thank you.
Well, it is looking like this map 3 should basically be a guarantee. Who knows what happens when we get into Ascent?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just along for the ride. I mean, both teams are showing willingness to change up their comps, you know, here on Corrode, so who the heck knows what's gonna happen on Ascent. If we get there, we'll have to see, but it certainly feels like it.
I mean, we didn't really think that ZETA was going to be able to get the run back there on Lotus. Granted, they still lost the map, but
yeah,
certainly is possible. As swing out, and oh, they're just giving Berserks way too many targets to pick from. No shots connecting. The rest of Boom pushing forward, trying to get things going here on the B site. Smoke dissipating, and DOS9, very nice shot, but can't quite get the tracking there on the 10-10, who is able to collect it. Player advantage now here for ZETA as they look for the retake. But Bloom dropping, and oh my God, Famous! 2 insane shots to give him a chance. Stunned up, tucks back around the corner, Depp wanting to try to pursue to get this kill, but NC Slasher now from on high finds that kill, and it's all down the depth with 44 HP. Boom looking good to collect both pistols as Famous goes crazy.
Man. That one started out nice for ZETA. Winning that battle on the flank cleanly. Able to take down DOS9. Just a trade there. You're coming from 2 different angles on this retake, but Famous just shuts one of them down. That means NZ Slasher has full control over the site from heaven. They're into a triple Bulldog Marshall Ghost for the bonus. Just a share for 10-10. They're quad stacked.
Anti-eco.
Yep.
Not the bonus.
Or yeah, anti-eco.
Concealment.
Like I said earlier, I'm a pendant.
You are. You are a pendant.
Yeah.
That was. I was just thinking about the Paper X stack there. You know what they did against them in the stacking 4 up on Lotus stairs. That's all I'm thinking.
Well, that's plenty of heads spotted, and none of them taken off. Plenty of damage dealt. I mean, Sugar Zero 2, XCL 30, 65 on 10-10, but like you said, it is a gun. But they need a lot more of those. They need more guns.
Do they? Maybe they don't. You never know.
Spike planted.
Probably, though.
Bringing this one back would be so damn impressive. NC Slasher going to be the first little hurdle that they have to jump. 10-10, maybe trying to break some of the crosshairs here, but I mean, that's just a fadeaway lucky shot on XCL. I don't even think he really knew that he was there. Depp with the Bulldog does manage to find himself a 3rd kill here in the round, so either way, this is damage dealt.
No way he beats this Marshall.
No. So Berserks will go ahead and keep them in this one. So 2 Bulldogs to be carried forward. Boom. Close out the pistol. Close out the anti-eco. This is where things very much slipped out of their control in that first half.
Man, just storming forward our ZETA. Man, NC Slasher. Spray down, but man, Depp. 3 kills. Nothing he can do there, though. The line being held. Difficult to get past. Okay, now it's a bonus.
Go, go, go.
This time. Oh.
Yeah, that's just DOS9 dead to rights. That's majority and line share of your smokes gone. And Berserks already has his placed.
Use the Odin on defense.
Oh, he really wants to try to get that wall. He was able to do so.
That's a tough wall to get. You commit a lot.
Oh, my goodness.
He spams. So scary, but so much control taken here. But ZETA's committing 2 players over towards A because of the broken Vice wall. XDL will shift over here to B, though, on a timing. Get confirmation that there are at least a couple players there.
Probably spots on the one. I mean, you've got the star set up here. Thorn's going to be popped, and the smoke cycled over here from Sugar Zero. It's 10-10, trying to hold down mid, and NC Slasher previously tagged up. It's a quick and easy shot. Spike hits the floor, and it will stay there. Famous similarly take it down. ZETA Division are looking to hit double digits in flawless fashion. It seems like ZETA's got a decent read on where Berserks could be.
Yeah, should be GG here. Guess at this point is Berserks.
You just save it.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
And we'll just find a nice little wall to tuck up against. And Zeta Division will confirm that flawless as they hit 10.
Yeah, they're looking really, really solid there. Great timing with that haunt. I mean, XDL continues to really deliver in a lot of different aspects today. Peeks up right over.
Spike down mid.
Little readjust there.
Double take.
Yeah. And then good timing from Sugar Zero to show up and make sure that 10-10 is A-okay. Solid effort from 4 different players on Zeta. Deeper smokes this time. Trying to establish some kind of mid control. And you do get a little counter spam there.
Desperately trying to find these shots on XDL. Tiny bit of damage dealt, but can I find that kill? The Jiggle Peak does get a spot.
Still
doesn't mean much.
No. So you knew he was there. Well, that's not surprising.
Uh-oh.
Zerks.
Yeah, once again, trying to break down that wall. Zeta reading the timing on the attempted clear damn well.
Yeah, it requires so many smokes to get that done.
Poison's off.
Just gonna leave Berserks there. Try to create any kind of attention. Trade.
And Depp dead, but finding Shiro at the same time. So 1 for 1 here on the B site. 10-10 wrapping around the back. Gonna be noted, dealt with by Famous. Does eat a bit of damage.
Not ready yet.
Horns and Wall finally going to be dealt with Sugar Zero. Checking in towards mid, not going to see anything in the Nightfall. Doesn't get a catch here, but the Prowler will. So XDL forced to reposition, pulls back, shifts over towards Tower. Needs some reinforcements here. Trying to make a go of this, but quick peek in. And since he Slasher dead, Clues finds Berserks. Ooh. And that's a dink onto DOS9. 96 health between the 2 remaining players, and DOS9 now need to do it all. Clues pulling back away from the angle here for a brief little moment. DOS9 pushing forward, trying to fill the space. Turns away for a brief little moment. He truly has no idea. Clues gets the kill. Can pick up the Odin if they really want. Either way, that defuse is going through, and Zeta are marching towards that final map.
I mean, again, so many of these rounds feel so winnable for Boom, and they just can't close them out. Zeta's just really sharp in the heat of the moment. It's this kill from Famous onto 10-10. 10-10 just a little bit too quick there on the lurk. Famous so aware, so diligent. God, DOS9. Unfortunately, he just couldn't figure that one out, couldn't piece it together. Clues did. Yeah, have another Odin. Depp has his ult.
Please don't.
What?
Have another Odin.
Why not?
When Clues didn't pick it up, I was like, this is a player that I can respect.
Well, now you're going to be a XDL hater. That's what.
Yeah, that's difficult given the performance that he's had today.
Exactly. I mean, Famous has his ult too, so I mean that's got to be a difference maker here. You know, Boom's been able to get some thrifties to go. Off of some good coordination with the ults.
Flash getting a hit, sees as well. Famous overdrive pop, rotating in around the back, and Depp already going to be taken down. Shiro finds him there at Tower, and they are not really that aware, so he's able to come away with another kill. 10-10 trying to slide forward. Gun down, and that's going to be a player advantage here to the side of Boom. Spike planted, rewrap, Clues rotating all the way in towards main. Tries to draw the weapon. Berserks, though, is in position with the Guardian to get the one tap. All now down to Sugar Zero. Does still have a Paranoia in hand, but won't get to use it. DOS9 finds the kill, and Boom will break the momentum here from Zeta Division. Still needing 5, though, to try to tie it up.
Yeah, this is great stuff from Famous. Putting that ult to great use and getting that reveal onto Depp up top. Yeah, that's a great haunt. Shiro's just able to spam it down. I mean, Depp was dead anyway, but 10-10 trying to slide through, trying to make magic happen. Spray is still pretty difficult to control in that slide, even though some players make you think otherwise when they're doing it. See those bullets going all over the place for 10-10 there. All right, well, I've got an outlaw because ZETA strapped for cash. One player at full. 10-10 with the overdrive.
Clues here inside of this nebula with a judge.
He's trying to play the fact that his wall is usually there. Trying to catch him off guard.
I mean, it is the full forces here, but he's got to back away. So Nebula gets ready to fall. Does it as silently as one can.
Let's try to push forward.
Flash to the face, that sees, gets a grab, and he just can't get the vision back fast enough. Famous able to collect.
Beautiful.
Null Command now to try to escort them forward. Held back for a brief little moment there by the sheer wall. Looking like Boom should have this round locked down. He can pop an overdrive once the Null Command is gone. We'll see, though.
He might not be
Spike planted.
ready for XDL to be there. He used that smoke to sneak behind the box.
Actually not, but he needs a distraction.
Oh, what a
okay.
read.
Yeah, able to find it. Nicely done. Good timing on the snake bite as well. Holds back Sugar Zero and Deb. He's going to go teleporting forward into the smoke. Oh, 10-10. Plenty spotted. This relay bolt is going to do nothing to this Odin. Sugar Zero eventually flushed out. No real chance for the overdrive to try to come into play from here. Boom. Very well set to close this out. Get up to 7 in flawless fashion. See if Depp can find anything on the exit, but they're all strafing back through main, so it looks like ultimately he won't be able to. So all 5 players left alive. ZETA Division still out in the lead, but Boom are nipping at their heels.
Tremendous awareness from Boom there. Because of the way they've been playing that Vice wall at A main, right? Like, normally they go into that smoke and they're trying to, you know, jump forward to pop it. And so, like, you know, Clues is like, oh, I know what I can do. I could grab a judge and plop down in front of this, and you're going to get maybe 1 or 2. And no. They just read it so well to Boom. Then they've got the util to follow up. Pretty important round. A lot of ults for ZETA. Both teams with Odins.
Oh, 10-10. Out on the hunt. And yeah, doesn't even need the concuss to be able to find the kill. Gets it there on to DOS9. We've seen Boom have very much struggled on these attacks without having that Astra in play. Full wrap here through Yard. That's going to be them getting onto the A site relatively for free. Hot on their heels, though, is ZETA Division. Got 4 players wrapping around, and XDL is able to find the enemy Viper. Push coming in, Shiro holding the line for 1. Needs a lot more than that. The push comes in. Look at them just break the crosshair. 10-10 gives his life to the cause. Leave it now all on Famous' shoulders. Finds the first, but Clues is there. Swinging out from CT, and that is going to be ZETA Division now with the defuse, getting themselves up to map point.
Spike is diffused.
Yeah, again, for ZETA, it's just play as a squad in some of these rounds, and good things happen. They've got great coordination. 10-10 giving his life for the cause. Pops the ult to make sure. Good setup here. DOS9 just not able to really react in time. Tries to go for the swing. Doesn't work out. XDL ready for that angle. Immediately gets the Odin into place. But really just good coordination from ZETA. That's when they're at their best. DOS9 has got an op. He's going big. So otherwise they're going to Ascent.
Oh, 10-10. Does get spotted with counter spam here from XDL. Takes Famous down at 46.
Now they can re-clear that space. 10-10's going to try again. Double down, see if he can catch Boom a little bit unawares. Still have all this Vice util at the front of A that they want to deal with. Oh, Clues. I think Clues saw him too, so.
He doesn't need the swing. Have that wall.
Oof.
They're able to pop it and back away. 3-player stack here from Boom in A main. Seems like just in case they're holding close.
Meantime, 10-10 is just, oh my god.
He finds damage. That's 46 health now on Shiro. Looks like he wants to try to re-challenge, but knows that he needs to just go ahead and try to reinforce this A main position, so gives up Yard for now. Slowly creeps over. Slow advance from Boom. XDL dead. Great kill from Shiro. Clues now. A lot of pressure on his shoulders. They can't quite hold it down.
30 seconds left.
Here into the corner. It's going to go unread. DOS9 barrel stuffs with a shorty. finds the kill, the push off the Prowler. And DOS9 keeps him in this. Nothing more to be done for Depp, just has to tuck away.
What a great call here by Boom to cut sound at Yard. Catches Zeta completely with their pants down. They're just not ready at all. And then Tenten has to try to go big. He knows it. He knows he's on his island, and he has to make a huge play. DOS9's like, yep, I'm just going to tuck behind this box, sit with my shotgun, and we're going to get ourselves another round win.
Yeah, and all of that early damage doesn't end up meaning much of anything here. Both players surviving. This round gets away from Zeta Division.
Yeah, the whole time I'm watching the map, just thinking, if Shiro can best XDL in mid, because he had to take over Tenten's job since Tenten has to go over to A to back up clues. If Shiro wins that, that breaks the map open big time for Boom, and he's able to, and that's just massive. What a nice peek. Yep.
Yeah, completely unread. The Prowler to chase.
Nice, guys.
Very nicely done from DOS9, continuing to deliver here for the team. Trying to keep them in this one. Need 4 rounds in a row to take us into another OT.
Go, go, go.
Economy a bit wishy-washy here for Zeta Division, but they do have some ults behind this to try to level the playing field. Crucially, though, the overdrive is not one of them.
Yeah. Got used a couple rounds ago. Depp able to keep that rifle. So he can put it to good use. They pushed out a bit on A main. Trying to cut the map in half here. Our Zeta, they've successfully done it for now. So they're going to try to get a little bit further forward towards B. Try to cheat a little bit. Just maintain A control. Leave clues there potentially. Getting a little bit of confirmation, but Boom still has plenty of time. They don't have to commit yet, and they know it. So it's just a change of direction. Don't think what they see over there. The real issue is that re-clearing A main here feels a little bit dicey, so maybe mid is the answer.
Bit of damage there on the Sugar Zero, just repositioning, tucking back.
Bring them down.
Prowler to check around, nothing going to be spotted. And that's Famous now, starting to slot forward. Cosmic Divide going to be called in, and Depp maybe needing to really hold things down. There's clues now. Dead, so yep, Depp. Lone Soul from Zeta Division here on this A side of the map. The push getting ready to come through. Swings back out. And can't quite get the jump there on a Berserks. Ends up getting taken down, and Sugar Zero cannot find anything else. It's just 10-10 with a Sheriff now, still working his way across. Boom, well slated to go ahead and make this a flawless to get just 3 rounds away from OT.
Yeah, there should be no world 10-10 can do this. Too much time has already ticked off the clock, and he knows it. Just gonna go hoping to find some value.
Well, in around the back, and yep, we'll be able to do it. So that's going to be a weapon recovered. And carry that over. So minor consolation prize. Will not be the round win. Boom continuing to try to run this one back. Still with an opportunity to make this a 2-0.
3 in a row, no room for error, but saw what Zeta did on Lotus. Certainly feels doable. The way they're starting to get good reads on these rounds. DOS9, so effective with a bunch of different weapons. 2 rounds, he gets 4 kills with 4 different guns. He has an op kill, he has a shorty kill, he has an outlaw kill, and he has a classic kill. And it's going to be a timeout from Zeta. They're first. Didn't have to use many. Things were pretty good, and I mean, it was a lot of back and forth here to start the second half, so you didn't feel too uncomfortable just yet, but now you really want to make sure that with a bye coming forward, got some better ideas on how to kind of handle Boom. Credit to Boom, I think they've done a great job with keeping clues uncomfortable over at A main. Done a good job of making sure that his utility is at least having to be accounted for, had to be thought about in terms of them baiting it out. There's a big clues fan.
Certainly has had his moments here, but Zeta now feeling a bit puzzled. We'll see if The timeout call will bring this one to its end, or if Boom will better utilize the opportunity to chat with the coaching staff.
Got really close to a nightfall here, so you have to assume that NC Slasher is going to get that off this orb. I don't see any contestation from ZETA. They have one to answer. But you have the pit for Berserks. Those are the big ults for Boom there, but so many available counters for ZETA here to close this out. Got the Steel Garden, got the Cosmic Divide.
Bring them down.
Hopefully nobody watched Meteor's Cosmic Divide the other day.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, couldn't remember it, then I remembered.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, yeah.
Yep. I mean, you don't want to remember it.
You know.
Look at this push out. Look at ZETA.
Looking to try to bait the wall once again. We're able to do so. Minor damage taken here by Berserks. If he can stay alive and get the team forward here onto the site, we'll have that pit.
You got to go now. This window is closing.
Triple approach here from behind. Plenty of information going to be gained. There's the Nightfall going to be sent. Paranoia to try to delay. Steel Garden as well. Invested. Weapons taken away from a couple of these players on the side of Boom. Vince around the back. XCL winning the first fight. Berserk's now gone. Their own Nightfall going to be invested. Looking for the catch. They pile into the corner, and it's just shy of being able to get the hit, but that headshot comes through, and Shiro gets taken down. Sugar Zero trying to reposition, but DOS9 able to flush him out. Finds that kill. NC Slasher Famous one apiece. As DOS9 doubles up, finds himself another, and that now leaves Depp all alone. The timeout maybe, meaning absolutely nothing here. As Famous tucked in behind the box. The peek, and Depp bails them out, gets them over the line. The clutch to bring Corrode to its conclusion, 13-9. This series is not done. We go to Ascent.
Woo! Oh boy, just a tremendous attacker side from ZETA Division. Really just put things too far out of reach for Boom. They had some good ideas of their own on their attacker side. I think some really nice ideas in terms of baiting out some of the util from clues and things like that. And that round looked like they had snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, but Depp just too good, too damn good.
A solid attempt at the run back here. Making it a lot more competitive than it looked like it was going to be. ZETA, we're off to the races from the outset here, but that does mean that we are going the distance here this evening. A map 3 between these teams to settle it all. See who's going to be holding their heads just a bit higher than the others.
It's a big question mark for me. I have no idea what to expect. I mean, both teams winning their map picks, but it didn't look super comfortable for either. Looks like these two teams are pretty evenly matched right now. May just come down to some of those individual heroics again. Who knows? That's what it felt like on Lotus.
Well, I'm just hoping that it continues to deliver here in the entertainment department, because even though these teams have nothing else realistically to try to play for, this has been such an entertaining set and a lot of heroics, a lot of tenacity on display. So I'm hoping for more of that as we get ready to go to Ascent, but for now, we'll pass it back over to the Analysts.
We are going into a map 3. ZETA managed to take Corrode. And what an amazing round. That last round, I thought Boom had it. And when we went up here, I was going to say, it's 11-5. And here we go. Boom is going to do the same thing and do a comeback. But here we have ZETA clutching it.
Yeah, honestly impressed by ZETA on this map. Nice to see the comp change. Clear to see why they would pick this map. Looking very, very good. Perfect on the post bunts, even being behind in first kills. Still managing to get it done. Boom, not quite there. Not quite as sharp as they were in that first map.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think for Boom, particularly the defensive side, seems to be a pretty big issue. You see 9 out of 9 post plans weren't able, if you're not able to complete any retakes with double init, you're probably, misplaying things a little bit. Especially you talk about KO as well as the Fade in their comp with the Neon. This kind of comp should be able to really be able to complete some of these post-plant retakes. Like you're throwing prowlers at things, you're underarming flashes in, your Neon is going in and taking some space. Definitely needed to find some more impact on the defense there, because I felt like their attack was actually pretty decent. They were very much working their way back into the game there, but ZETA, keeping things consistent, closing out the game for themselves, and they had a fantastic map on their pick of Corrode here.
Yeah, they were just too far ahead at that point, but Boom, I feel like They could have, maybe if they started on attack. Unfortunately, they didn't go that way. But I feel like Boom, yes, a lot of work needed on defense on this side, but I think that there was that fire. There was that same fire here going in to this map, but ZETA, I think we're just really, really prepared for what Boom had to offer, and maybe some of the switches that they had, they just weren't that used to it at this point.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, but I think they look good. Depth on that Astra looked very, very nice, very clean. 10-10 back on that Neon. I mean, very nice to see him have that little bit of return to form. Really love that from him, and that's what is going to be needed for that map 3 also, if they want to get this across.
We saw Depp coming in for that retake in the 1v2 clutch, and I was like, I know he's going to win this. We saw him win that clutch in that exact same spot the other week on the Viper, and honestly, I just knew it was good for it. So, look, a nice clutch to close out that game. We're getting a little bit of a Boom comeback in there, so they're not going to feel too bad about their prospect, especially coming into Ascent. I mean, it's a map that we have seen them play in the past, even having a lot of, you know, a lot of success in the past in their Stage 2 kind of group stage run, but, you know, we'll see what we get.
Yeah, and I'm happy on the side of ZETA that 10-10 managed to actually come alive more so rather than in Lotus. Here on Kurode, we managed to see him get a lot of amazing kills.
I think this is the big thing. Even when they won last week, he wasn't the one really doing the heavy lifting. He's had a more quiet Stage 2 and a quiet map 1, so really, really good to see him getting these multi-frags, these big swing kills, winning on impact rounds. This is what you need your duelist to do, and he started to wake up now. So yeah, I want to see a big map 3 from this guy to get 0.
I mean, you see it here on the replays. He was very aware. You know, you have the movement on Neon to be able to kind of be all over the map.
It's a heretic's handshake.
And it seemed like he was reading the rotations very well for himself on the Neon. As you mentioned, he's had a couple of kind of underwhelming performances. Even that last map, he wasn't kind of outstanding for ZETA Division, but I feel like he was definitely the main player that was having the impact for ZETA Division here. And I think for ZETA, it's a good recipe for success. You have 10-10 opening up the rounds, creating a lot of space, and then you either have Dep or Clues in the clutch. Both of them have been pretty good the last couple of games at being able to win you some clutch rounds. Even XDL today has won numerous clutches for ZETA.
Yeah, plus they have an amazing 6-man in Manny, who is still hyping up the team, by the way.
There's no way he'll be able to talk tomorrow. He is so loud.
He is incredibly loud, and he is still fighting every single time for ZETA. And now that we're going to map number 3, this is going to be even more hype, especially since, you know, you have Boom, who haven't exactly won this stage on this map, and for ZETA, I don't believe we've actually seen ZETA's Ascent this entire year.
They haven't played Ascent since the Teo meta, you know, and that wasn't, I think, in the main like circuit, as far as I understand it. So yeah, 5 bans there for ZETA. The thing is, I remember ZETA playing a lot of, you know, when we had DFM and ZETA before kickoff even happened, we were seeing a lot of Haven, a lot of Ascent from the Japanese team. So, you know, it's a map they're familiar with. You know, it's a map that they don't mind playing. But Boom is definitely the team with a ton more reps in this current meta, even recently playing the kind of Deadlock Cypher comp with the Yoru. This is a comp we saw kind of popularized in the tier 2 of NA by like M80 and teams like that. But even before that, you saw that Boom had plenty of ideas. They were running the Phoenix earlier on, and they were running the Yoru in the Teo meta.
Yeah, I mean, I think Boom are not afraid to try new things on this map, so I am curious if there's going to be a swap. And ZETA Division also, we just saw 10-10 look really good on that Neon. Are we going to try something like that? We're going to play Yoru, or take it back, make it simple, be the Jet?
Neon has seen a lot more play than I would have ever expected on this map as of late. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Like, Neon is definitely not the duelist that I would choose on this map, but at the same time, it makes sense in a lot of ways. You can create a lot of space and actually hard entry. The relay bolt in a choke pointy map like this is really, really strong.
Are you kind of missing the default comp on this?
No, don't worry. I'll just watch a couple more games with Gen G. Gen G never changes anything.
No, they
my favorite team.
But I'm happy. I'm happy to say that Boom and ZETA, they have been making some changes over here. So if they decide to change things up on Ascent, I think this is the perfect time, especially for the side of ZETA, because we haven't seen anything from them yet on this stage, on the Pacific stage rather, for Ascent.
Last game of Pacific. Let's just lock 5 duelists, you know?
Let's run it down. What could be more APAC than that, right?
Boom definitely won't do that, but if ZETA do that, ZETA have much less stakes in this game. If ZETA do that, respect.
I mean, hey, I don't want to count anything out at this point. I mean, you know, it's specific. Anything can happen. But we are going into Ascent, and this is the 3rd map for this series, which has been an amazing series so far. Both teams are fighting with so much fire here, especially for all of the fans. They are so hyped up here in the arena.
Also, it's so nice for us to get a map 3. This is the first map 3 we've had in like 2 weeks, right? Unless I'm mistaken. I mean, we just don't see them much anymore. I feel like there keeps being so many 2-0s, so it's nice to finally have a series really extend out. But now it's all on the line for Boom. It's all down to 1 map now for them.
Once we get to 5 maps in the day, or like 6 maps in the day, all of my long-term memory is like, like I can no longer recall like, you know, the earlier years of my life.
What time was it? Oh, we've just been here actually the entire day.
Unfortunate.
Well, I'm gonna cut you off there because nobody gets to play that card while I'm seated on the desk. I think it's also because Manny is here. We gotta give him a good show.
Yeah.
He came all this way. We gotta give him a map 3. Come on.
Exactly. You don't want to send him out early. Got to get his money's worth from the ticket.
Exactly. And for all of the fans here as well. Now, again, we do have to understate that we are memeing a lot because Manny is here and everything. But for Boom Esports, this does mean quite a lot.
Yes.
So I expect them to fight. Like everything depends on it because it does.
Yeah. I mean, that championship point is so massive for them. It is really hard to understate how important this map 3 is going to be for them. And also, the one thing we know about Boom is I feel like they've had very good prep, very good anti-strat, even in this stage 2 where they've looked weak. I do think that's a big strength of theirs. Now they have nothing to work off. So ZETA Division can be very surprising, and they can't lean on their strengths, which have been being so well prepared, understanding what your opponents are going to do. So it's all going to be about adaptation in the server, and especially from the IGL, from Shiro. He has a lot to do to be able to call this properly.
Let's see what they end up rolling in with. Boom in particular, a lot of pressure on their shoulders in this game. They need this championship point to equalize with Nongshim in the overall championship points and make sure that they can tie for top 8. Woo! Congratulations to Depp, the 10th clutch here in VCT Pacific. An absolute veteran of Pacific is Depp here, and a hero for Japanese Valorant, still sticking around while some of the other older names have taken a backseat to make way for newer talents. So, look, going into a set here, Boom, that is the meta comp.
Did you miss this?
That is as standard as it gets here on the defense, and we haven't seen Famous on the Jet in a while. Let's see him unleash. Let's see him get the op out. Where's the op being Famous?
Very true. He needs to get back on that. He was so good there, stage 1. ZETA Division bringing out the chamber on Depp. Now, this is something different. This is fun. This is exciting. We've seen Chamber have success on this map internationally as well as here with T1, of course, running it. So a lot of pressure on Depp's shoulders here, but he is so good at this old school style.
Oh, you gotta love that chamber on ZETA Division. That is such a classic callback. And speaking of classic callbacks, it is a default comm on the side of Boom. We're gonna see who manages to take ascent as we pass it on over to Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, and I don't think that this can be understated. This is a career first for Depp. With Laz alongside him, he has never had a reason or a notion to play Chamber. So he brings this out for the first time ever here in this critical game 3. To see if they are going to be able to deny that championship point away from Boom and go out on a bit of a high here to close out their year in Pacific.
Yeah, it's a throwback for sure. Similar to what ZETA Division played against DRX in Reykjavik. Toss9 just takes Depp out of the equation.
He is on the floor.
Rip.
Jerome trying to check forward, dancing around the back of Jen here. 10-10 goes up and over the top and says hello to Shiro. He's able to absolutely take him down, push forward out of the smoke, and Famous with 2 great shots very quickly delivers the pistol over to Boom.
Yeah, just holding their line so nicely here on the A site and having short A available for the flank angle. Like on the entry here, okay, you lose this battle, but on the entry, the spot reveal from Shiro, his most played agent is Sova in his career. And he holds the line nicely. 10-10 has to get value out of that hit. But he's shut right down, and therefore ZETA is just smothered out of this round. Maybe they're just going to turn up the tempo here. See if they want to. A little bit slow.
And some shots out. Toss9 going to be forced away.
Depp just holding on the other side of the map. ZETA, though, going to make a rotation.
You see the pinks coming down. Looks like it's going to be a re-wrap around into B lobby, and then maybe a push into mid.
Shiro's just waiting. Outlaw for Famous, though.
Oh, and if they go on this peak, this could be a bit worrisome.
Smoke.
You do have a drone, but instead it's just going to be the dry swing. XDL dead. Sugar Zero able to collect the spike here. As Clues trying to find a timing, but just can't quite make it happen. Your point going wide, ping reveal. Shock dart going to be lobbed in, 10-10. Trying to back away from that one, but just take a nice little bit of damage.
So well played by Boom.
30 seconds
So
left.
that's not finding the connection there through the wall. ZETA now just getting clustered up here. As a fragment goes down on a timing, just looking to try to find a catch. Paranoia from DOS9. Just get a couple hits as 10-10 ready to swing here. Back sight, but DOS9 a clean shot. Takes his head off.
Spike planted.
Can see Slasher there from heaven. And comes up with 2 quick kills. Clues now. Last one alive, previously noted. Won't be able to get too much done. So flawless fashion, boom. Start things off 2-0 here on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, just playing this textbook. Having the sniper rifle to cover mid. You've got the KJ and the Sova to cover B main. Dissuade them from that. You've got the alarm bot up by market. And you're making great decisions off the back of all of that info. Fantastic stuff from Boom. This defender side already looks really well practiced, really well drilled. Let's see what else Boom can do here. Yeah, this is kind of interesting for ZETA. Like I was saying, it's almost the exact comp they played against DRX at Reykjavik. Oh my god, DOS9.
Somehow he's gonna just TP forward. He's gonna continue scaling. That's unbelievable. Depp continues to have a really rough go of it here. This DOS9, he's got balls of steel.
That recon dart, so well timed to set him up. Again, Shiro's so good on Sova.
I mean, at that point, you're thinking, oh yeah, he's backpedaling. We tagged him up. No, he's still
going.
playing forward.
But that's just classic DOS9.
Shiro now looking to try to swing out, but 10-10 very nicely turned. Finds the headshot there, shuts down the set play, is famous. Does hold the outlaw, but full armor on everybody here from ZETA Division, so we'll not be able to find the insta-kill unless it's a headshot. And a bit of damage dealt, but counter swing out here from Sugar Zero, out from Market. Finds that kill. NC Slasher now. Fragment out, XDL. Strafing across that one, eats a bit of damage, but it's 10-10 with a third to break open the site and get ZETA Division in a solid enough position. But Berserks, if you find any more damage, this is still going to be a bit of a catastrophe for ZETA.
Yep.
And okay, 10-10 steadying the aim there at the very end. We'll be able to find the 4K. Keep them in this and mitigate the losses.
Woo! Just a wild round here. Off the rip. Paranoia to set up the TP. The reveal there, poor Depp. 10-10's just like, oh, okay. Oh, he just ate it.
I gave him credit. I thought he had turned from it fast enough, but nope.
I love the idea there because if you're able to do some damage, then that sets up for the Outlaw that's waiting at Alley. They just couldn't because 10-10 just it's a crazy shot out of timing. Depp again, trying to hold down the B angle. This time, not being pressured. So he's going to go on a mid exploration. Oh.
Paranoia, that's a good hit. Quick little exit though. Does manage to slide out. Depp, we're going to be dead, trying to explore in towards mid. Clues, however, facing in with the rest of the team. They're going to be able to break open the main portion of the map here. Pushing forward, Famous quickly arriving. Doesn't get hit by that 0 point. That means he might be able to still yet get the jump on somebody.
Oh, that op's there, so you got to be careful here with your positioning.
Oh, well, the drone.
Oh, that helps.
That does more than enough to go ahead and get the spot out. He's looking for the shot. No, my God, 10-10. Barely alive. As that's a ping reveal. Out on the one. It's a tuck in here to back Gen XDL now scaling forward once more. Playing this so boldly, but it looks like the call to retreat is going to be made here by Boom, wanting to just hold on to these weapons. The economy not going to be in the greatest position, so 2-2. ZETA Division going to be able to tie things up, as Shiro will look to maybe try to remove a couple of these guns. Clues wary about it, but still will end up losing his life. XDL, however, gets the jump. Sure is that it's going to be an eye for an eye.
Man, a nice escape there early from 10-10 after that Paranoia. And a great follow-up from the rest of ZETA to get those 2 quick kills and break that site open, then immediately smokes go down. Plant comes through, and then they hide from the op. Okay, you know, again, Depp gives his life there, but confirms the op presence. You suspect it. Just allows them to play safe.
That's a nice set.
So not bad at all here. 2 rounds in a row for Zeta. Still have that op to worry about. No command for NC Slasher. Clues 1 away from his. 1 away from Sugar Zero's ult. One of the few players where I feel like mentioning that because he's been so creative with it.
Yeah. Well read. Get the smoke off onto Cat. Cutting off those sightlines there from the operator. His shock dart not going to be able to find the hit. Berserk's, however, going to be noted quite far forward. It's Paranoia going to be sent. Berserk's, oh, has him lined up. 10-10, plants his feet right in front of him. And Depp at the same time going to be able to get himself on the board. Finds the kill there on NC Slasher. Berserk's, however, still present. Still looking to try to keep his team in this one. As he swings in, he finds Depp over at Switch. 2 players remaining. The spike going to be passed over. Berserk's potentially in with an opportunity to try to get himself an ace. Clues. Spams him down to 33. Nothing left here in the regen shield. Spots him. Finds the headshot. It's now Sugar Zero. All alone. Swinging right into it. And Berserk's will deliver yet another ace here today. As Boom regain the lead.
Even Berserk's can't believe that one. What a play there. I mean, they just dropped right into him, right into his lap for those first 2. And then from there, they just can't quite figure out that he just stuck around right by the switch. Must be nice.
That 10-10 was just magnetized. Forehead to gun barrel.
One enemy.
Wow.
A performance so massive from Berserk's that it had its own gravitational pull.
That is unbelievable stuff. Clues is going to have his ult now. So does NC Slasher.
How many aces have we had today? 5?
4 or 5? Yeah, 5.
I want to say it was like 4 in that first series.
Sounds about right. Mako had 1.
Gunman had 1?
Yep.
And there was a couple others in there. I think Yurotan had 1.
Yep. He had the chamber. Is it 4?
Maybe it was 4.
Still, it's been a fun day. Keep that op as well for Famous. That's huge. It's going to give you so much control over mid here. Alarm bot back over towards Pizza. Front of B. Layered with util. 1 at the switch. Trying to sell a fake here. But the TP doesn't work.
No, it does not.
They read that right away.
Read like a book, and that's Clues on the floor as well. As DOS9 finds 10-10, and yep, nothing more to really happen here in the round. Seal tucks back, and oh, yep, they say, well, what's a blind spot here for this recon dart? Oh, that little corner. All right, let's spam it. Finds a bit of damage. And that'll just be them mowing him down at the end. So not going to be a flawless, but damn near it. Boom now. Moving up 4-2.
That's so well read by Boom. They were moving. You could see them on the minimap just starting to sprint towards A. But then the ult from Sugar Zero, and they're like, maybe not. Maybe it's not A. Maybe that no command is actually just a fake. They're 100% right.
Nice. Why too much cooking?
Crazy good reads. Hard to do it better than that.
Get out of my way.
Knife's popped. 10-10. Looking for a target, but nobody giving it away for Boom. Instead, Shiro's just going to wait with the drone.
Flash on it, reveal. 10-10. Ready to try to push forward. And that's going to be Berserk's. Dead on the floor, weapon recovered. 10-10 looking to try to continue breaking things open here as NC Slasher going to be noted poking out from tree.
Oh, what a paranoia.
Yeah, paranoia sent zones him back. Fragment, however, does delay, allows him to regain his vision. And now Famous is arriving. He nearly has a collat. Facing forward to the tree, though. Depp and XTL both find kills, but now they're just pinned in. How are you meant to get out of here?
You're gonna have to go, I don't know where.
Into the grave, I suppose, 6 feet under. Quick peek over the top. 10-10 needing to be the hero, and he is. Bails him out of a bad situation. Now you can pick up the spike as Sugar Zero eventually will find the shots, and that's going to be a thrifty for ZETA to right the ship and get back within touching distance.
Just an absolutely absurd round. What is going on here? I mean, this is a great flash from Cruz to set up 10-10, and then this happens. Famous just starts taking space, but then somehow, some way, Depp and XDL winning out with Sheriffs there at Tree. And then DOS9 has no idea. Sugar Zero's just been waiting at A main. Still enough money, though, to grab another op here. Full ults for Boom. Depp does have his, but he's got an op, so he bought that.
Bold push forward, Famous. Oh, he's able to turn to find the kill. It's going to be a trade on the Jets here in the end as XDL finds a bit of revenge there for 10-10. DOS9 now going to be tucked away at bench.
It's much more impactful for ZETA, though. Losing your entry means you got to get some crafty util or shooting.
Won't swing in, and XDL still does manage to break one of that high-low, and Sugar Zero doubles up for the second, so A-site now open for the taking, but see ZETA Division maybe thinking twice about this one. No idea where these two remaining players could be.
Well, you're concerned about DOS9 here. You're highly suspicious that Shiro's over on B. He's actually moving, though. DOS9's the real kind of curveball here. He's sitting in mid-bottom.
Potentially able to find clues here. Yep, he's going to turn away. Turns back just a hair too late.
Here.
Quick reposition. Demp checking out Wine. There's a TP well out in towards the attacker spawn. DOS9 arriving in behind them. The trademark is going to be set up, though, for the early alert system.
Gives you a chance, though. Going to make it a lot harder for that op.
He does have a TP, but yeah, I don't think he's going to have any kind of angle to actually try to step past this one.
Cover going out.
Just try to smoke it off instead. But no. Okay, yep, bit of a botch on that one, so has to kill it. The cycle smoke forward. Rendezvous going to be set up. Is just trying to scout out. And recon ping. Checking the angle, depth. Having a rendezvous out. Falls low. Shock dart here at Sugar Zero's feet. They're looking to try to flush him out, and DOS9 will be able to get it done. Bit of a botch here from the side of ZETA Division. Going to be kicking themselves over this round. The defuse comes in, and boom, maintain the lead.
Yeah, I agree. I think just they were so unsure where DOS9 would be, and when they figure it out, it cost them a player. They had the A site wide open, and they just had no clue. Depp there couldn't hit his shot with the op. And that cost them big time. Trying to hide from that dart.
Let us hunt.
Had the rendezvous in place, but should have his ult here, though. XDL has a Hunter's Fury.
Play, let's play.
Tour de Force in the equation. Famous backed off of that angle initially. So some aggressive util here for ZETA to take space, but Shiro has his ult too.
Oh, 10-10. Tailwind over the side, able to avoid the final burst. Still, though, good amount of damage eaten. 0 point. Gets a quick catch there onto Sugar Zero. Chamber is able to avoid it, so Tour de Force still in hand here for Depp. It's 10-10. You want to play around Pizza. Gets a peek from Shiro, but it's a re-peek from Berserks. 1 for 1 in that regard. Boom still favored. Weapon's going to be scooped up here. As DOS9's considering the push, and XDL is able to respond fast enough. Great kill found. Depp about the challenge into the site here, though.
Well, they're actually worried about Wine. Depp didn't really get control of it.
Need to try to break their way through this position, but NC Slasher's holding his own. Famous finds Depp at the same time, and Clues now grabbing up that gun. Up shot ends up going wide. So there's a reposition as Fragment goes out, lands right on top of Famous. Needs to burst and will be able to find the kill in the end. Great patience, good limit testing. Boom, get up to 6.
Curious if maybe there's going to be a timeout, but looks like the clock's still ticking. Great response there from Berserks, making sure that's traded. And advantage, but NC Slasher nullifies that. Tucked in a position that ZETA isn't ready for. There's not much that Clues can do in that spot. Still solid defense from Boom. You got the blades in the back pocket for Famous. You got NC Slasher's ult. XDL still sitting on his Hunter's Fury. Depp avoiding some damage. Trying to get a little bit further forward. One of the difficulties for a chamber is you don't have an easy way to clear some of that util with like a nano or something like that to kind of give you a little bit of an extra advantage in terms of this util game at the front of B. You have to rely on your Sova. Depp hasn't really found too much success so far. He's been getting shut out pretty well. Credit to Boom. So here we go. They're lining up for the hit. They're going to try to sell a fake on the other side of the map, but I don't know if that drone even registers.
Good full flash. Shiro still waiting to try to play anti on the recon there. I think they just re-hit the switch to open the door back up.
Zerks.
Tucked into this corner. Now goes red, but Shiro also strikes to the back of the boxes. 10-10 able to find one. Depp finds the other on the approach from backstairs. Plan can now come through. 3v3. Knives popped. Famous ready to go up and over. 0 point scouts, no one. Stairs. This position having to be a concern. And there it is, the straightforward, but Depp able to align the spray at the very last second. Does find Famous. Rendezvous set up. Scoped in, looking for the peek. TP's back through. And I don't think they realized exactly where he was going to teleport to. I think they thought that maybe he exited over to market.
Yeah.
And he's able to just go ahead, draw down the headhunter. Operator will be carried over. It's going to be ZETA. Keeping themselves here in the half.
Woo. It is by the thinnest of margins for ZETA. And this double stack they have on the site looks like it might work, but 10-10 wins a big one there. And then waits patiently for Depp to get to the other side so we can set up the crossfire. I mean, Depp, that's a really nice round for him, a 3K.
Nice.
Back into that op.
50 attempts here. Swing out. Depp does hit the shot. NC Slasher dead. Gets the spot onto Famous as well. Shiro at the same time, he is scooched forward quite aggressively, but it's so very well read. Well, Depp down to 5, can just tuck away the rest of the team. Looking to put this pressure down here onto the A site where Dawson9 with a Marshall. Not going to be able to find the kill. Just a tuck in here for 10-10. Famous. Suspicious about the angle. Going on the slow approach and will be able to eventually find the shot, but Clues is quickly there to go ahead and reply. One casualty, ZETA. Looking to try to tie things up 6-6.
They're finding their footing here in these last couple of rounds. The coordination, really nice. Depp able to get value out of that operator on the chamber. Good read here. Anticipating Shiro trying to swing out. 10-10, some nice moments on the jet. You got a lot of ults.
Oh, yeah.
For ZETA.
0 point out. Spot on to 2. Nope, 3. Never mind. Did get the catch there on XDL. Oh, Famous and Wine. Trying to scale forward. Clears the 0 point. Looks to try to back away. Hunter's Fury now going to be sent out. A little bit of team damage going to be suffered. And ultimately, Hunter's Fury ends up going wide. No contact found here.
It's great, though. You get that Hunter's Fury baited out.
It's a hell of a rendezvous. I'm pretty sure he would still be in the open from a peek at mid.
I don't question Depp. I just let him do what he wants. And then I scratch my head sometimes, but usually I'm not. Usually I'm pretty cool with it.
Continue to play this tuck position here at Cat. Berserks this time up and over the box. He strikes, good for 1. Now the approach out into mid. Depp again, reading that well, and Sugar Zero taking a hell of a shot. Displaces the enemy killjoy. That utility set up on B can now be ignored. Shiro finds himself all alone.
Yeah, you see that Killjoy go down and you get hungry for B. Show no util. Recon Dart about to come back in.
30
have to
seconds
go
left.
huge here.
Do they have anything to try to flush him out of this one? Well, Recon will go ahead and confirm presence. Paranoia now going to be sent. Ping reveal here on the 2. Bounding forward. XCL with a shorty is able to find the kill. Dep at the same time. Cleans up NC Slasher. Now it is just Famous on the approach through B main. Last round of the half. Might as well go for the faster op. It looks like Dep reading this one decently well. Backpedals, smoke, blooming, shots. A little bit wide there. Famous still eating an immense amount of damage. Just is in an impossible situation. So 6-6. Zeta Division managed to run this back to parity at the half.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
Really got a good read on the map. Started winning some big battles and just really getting good understanding here, like of kind of these tricky positions that Boom was wanting to take and not overcommitting to them. Yeah, you lose one again to that tucked in spot in Cubby, but that's it. You're able to trade that right back. And then once that Killjoy is dead, you know, making the quick decision to go over to B. Just playing a little more confident. Once there was some comfort for that op for Dep, that really was able to find some really big impact. He looked a little shaky in the beginning. Those first couple of rounds. What do you go 0-4 in the first 4 rounds? 0-5?
Well, something to that effect. It certainly was a bit of a rough start for his potential career as a chamber player. Still can't believe it's the first time he's done it. I mean, it makes perfect sense.
Right. I mean, you had Laz just...
Welcome from Los Angeles.
Oh, nice. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, I mean...
It's way better here.
Yeah. Is that even a question?
Yeah.
You went there not too long. I mean, we were there a couple years ago, but...
Yeah. Tell you what, every time I go to Los Angeles, I hate it. Food's good.
The food is good.
But getting to the food...
That is...
It's like, I'm going to enjoy this nice meal. It's going to cost me $45, but getting to the restaurant's going to cost me $56.
Yep. I did get the chance to go to a Dodgers game after Champions. That was quite nice. I enjoyed Dodger Stadium. Had a really nice time there with my parents. So I will say, enjoyable. But yeah, the traffic's butt. It's just bad.
Shutting them down.
Well, now onto the defense, and 10-10 instantly able to find that shot. Target-rich environment. Zeta, they are out for blood. Cannot turn to the flash there, but Cloudburst is going to be lobbed in, and oh boy, things are getting all kinds of wobbly. That being said, the dust will settle. It's going to be Berserks left alone here to his own device with 24 HP remaining.
Let's throw the Cloudburst out there like it's going to flash. I mean, it kind of does temporarily, I suppose. Ooh, they should have seen that.
And
nice.
Okay, XCL continuing to deliver. It's a great headshot, and Zeta Division will gain the lead. First time here on Ascent. Starting off with that pistol.
You failed.
That's huge. And, you know, this defender side you would expect is going to be your stronger side of the map. Yep, just rendezvousing around. But this is great stuff from 10-10. So patient on these angles, just looking for his moments. And then everybody's so quick to back him up. Off of that flash, you know, you've got players behind the corner who don't get caught by it, so they're able to respond as well. Nice shot from XDL. One of the best days we've seen from him.
Oh, yeah. Well, Force Buy is in. Boom, looking to try to catch Zeta Division off guard, and they're looking to try to just rush their way forward here once again. Clues around the corner, the drone about to come through. Does he try to push with this one? No. Hang back. Dep with the peek, able to find one, but quickly is going to be flushed out. Famous chasing, shuts the door. That is a 3v4 here to Boom's favor as the spike gets planted.
Great stuff. Nice set piece there. Flash around the corner. Dep just nowhere to go.
Right here. Revealing area.
It's going to be difficult now. Zeta to get this retake to go. Somebody's got to clear main.
And send some eyes on it there. Smoke not going to last too much longer. NC Slasher onto the swing. Dead.
They got to go. Time.
Yeah, the time is starting to get away from them. Paranoia going forward. XCL needed to check that corner, but The re-swing out, 10-10. With everything to do. The time, however, bleeding away. Wants to try to just at least get all of the guns here out of their hands, and he cannot. DOS9 will die to the spike, but they get the round win in response. The force buy works a treat, and we're tied at 7-7.
That's a great call here from Boom. I love the bold decision. Again, there's so much more pressure on them in this match. And to dial up the force buy in this situation, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Love Shiro's confidence. And that was the problem there. That main position had to be cleared, but it took so long for ZETA to get over there because that hit was so fast for Boom. They were able to deal with clues, and Depp just snapped the fingers. They were on the site, and it took forever for ZETA to get over there and kind of suss things out.
0 point, finding 2 there at A. Recons exchanged, nothing to be spotted. Boom playing this very patiently.
We'd love to figure out where Depp is. That's the real danger man in this round. That headhunter. Be a difference maker, so take flight.
He's gonna hear this drone pushing forward. Everybody has relocated towards B.
Gonna hear the orb tap. It's probably communicating that over, but we're gonna leave Depp to his own devices. You only see the KJ, but ZETA's already kind of committed to this B hold.
I mean, that should be pretty telling, only loading the Killjoy off the 0 point.
I agree.
Seems like they're pretty confident in this one, though, but they would be dead wrong. Depp needs to at least find one. Smoke is going to bloom here in his face. And now you've got Berserks at the ready with the Outlaw in hand. And this little trap rotate ends up working a treat here for the side of Boom.
Spike planted.
Step out from Gelato. Hits a nice shot. It's going to be famous on the floor. But now they're constantly worried about where Berserks is going to approach from.
Everybody else just getting in a position to die to the spike, it looks like. Depp just wandering about. Berserks is just holding. He's not moving anywhere. He's just going to hold mid.
And Recon to try to check in for him. Cutting across. Sugar Zero, not even going to try to swing and go for a cheeky little one-off kill. Depp will just slowly scale back forward.
Just pick a gun?
Could do that. It looks like he's going to. We'll wait it out, chase that back in, and collects the Phantom. So has that at the ready. Full armors here, so the Outlaw not going to be as much of a concern. This is Boom. Planting themselves back into an advantageous position.
And you can see a little bit of worry on the face of ZETA there. You know that Boom kind of changed the destiny potentially of this half, where it looked like maybe ZETA could get the pistol, get the follow-up, and kind of cruise here a little bit, but Boom has other ideas. Depp gonna be trying to lock down B main there. We saw the one.
Uh-oh. XCL, he doesn't have any covering fire, and he's got no way to try to get off that one fast enough. Sugar Zero, however, up from main, does manage to go ahead and trade this back up. Loses his life. DOS9. Spike can now be scooped up here. Depp starts making his way across. Clues just at 10 HP. It's the lion's share of the responsibility on the Chamber's shoulders. Going for the slow approach. Depp about to be here around the corner. There's the push. Spots them both and gets the spray down. ZETA Division winning out a crucial round. Tie things up at 8-8, but their economy still in a very wobbly state.
Yeah, man, I really thought for a moment here DOS9 was going to turn this round on its head. Great follow-up from 10-10 and Sugar Zero. XDL just on an island with that drone out. Depp somehow, some way, once again comes up big. Got his 10th clutch today. That one just as good almost.
It's been a massive rebound for him. Now up 13-10. This Outlaw going to be confirmed in play. This Famous just goes up and over the top here. Good flash off. Oh, lands out into the open, but 10-10 just can't quite collect that kill. Gets a bit of damage in, but otherwise the elimination not going to be found. Finds another shot there on a Berserks and is able to back away out to safety.
Couple players are one shot to that Outlaw.
Sugar Zero at risk as his clues. 10-10 here within the smoke. I mean, he's considered going for the push. Yeah, waits for the flash timing.
That's no more flashes, though. Just Sugar Zero's paranoia.
CL needing to try to hold this, and he's able to find Famous just on a timing spam. Sugar Zero noted at hell. Nearly a catch there with Util in hand. XDL just opts to back away, gets himself over to back gen. Sugar Zero sees DOS9, and XDL has two lined up. From a nail biter into a flawless Zeta Division find themselves back in the lead once more.
Yo, shout out to the observers for catching those 2 kills. Oh, those were so fast. Man, oh man. Just great defensive play in terms of not overcommitting to anything. XDL just holding that spray as soon as that flash is blooming and then repositions back gen. Huge for Zeta. Now it's a weak buy for Boom. They do have a Blade Storm though. Famous, just the full armor, so gonna try to find a way to shut that down. They're waiting out the 0 point. They see clues. Now how do you want to play this? He hasn't thrown his knife out just yet. They're just gonna stay back. Clues being patient with it so far. Holding the gun out. They're looking for that explosive play. They want to find their moment when they can really capitalize.
Spot of the drone. Good recon across in towards B.
XDL is his ult too.
Oh, if Clue sends a knife now, yep, that could be. Oh, he sends it shallow. That means that the blades are still going to be in play. Spray out though. 10-10. Oh, he's just mowed down 2. How's he gone and done that? Oh, XDL at the same time. The Hunter's Fury cleans up Shiro. It seemed like Clues might have screwed the pooch, but he's still able to have the rest of the team make up for it. A bit of blind luck and a bit of blind spray. Zeta Division marching forward here on their warpath. Get up to double digits here. Looking to try to close out the 2025 season with a win.
So even though Clues kind of beefs the knife, I love the patience with it. Looking for the right moment. It doesn't work, but Ted's there to clean up the mistakes. But I like the ideas. That's step 1. Step 2 is the execution of those ideas sometimes. Those are things that very fixable. And it is going to be a Boom timeout. The first one of this map. Hard to believe.
Yeah, it's been so back and forth. It's like maybe Boom, we're struggling to find a real point to try to call this one, but go for it now. Need it more than ever.
Absolutely. This is so crucial for them. And meanwhile, Zeta's coaching staff, a map that so many memorable moments for Zeta and Pacific. Crazy overtimes, the depth, 42 kills when he played Sova that one time? Was it 42?
So it was 42.
God.
To overtake the 39 from Monyet?
From Monyet, yeah. Crazy, there was that crazy overtime, right?
Oh, yeah.
In LCQ.
Yeah, it was them versus RQ?
Yeah, it sounds right.
On this map.
I believe you're right. Well, now you've got an Odin, now you got an Op. So things get scarier and scarier. Some good ults to utilize here. So Hunter's Fury was used, that lockdown could have value. Well, 10-10 going nuts.
Tiles crunch, not seeing anything, and that should tell you exactly where they're going to be going. XCL, however, does have the Odin now opens up. The player's able to jump past that one. DOS9 plays this aggressively, but never mind, it's an Odin. Ha ha ha, hold M1, you get kills.
I feel so bad for DOS9. That drone was about to give him what he needed to get the kill.
Spike planted.
Yeah, he was using the Odin on Lotus though, so I don't feel that bad.
Exactly. It's karma. Tons of time is going to be dwindled off of this lockdown too. Look at his wine position. Look at Shiro.
Smoke's off. I mean, they're pinging it. They're reading it well. They're still able to find one. Famous on that swing. Takes down another. 3v3 with the time starting to get away from them here. Depp up over the top, trying to watch. Berserks re-swings in, and 10-10 is able to find the headshot. Depp gets one. It's all down to NC Slasher, but he doesn't last very long. Hold on to the defuse, and Zeta Division.
Got it.
Absolutely do. Plenty of time to spare. They get up to 11. That timeout not bearing fruit. Zeta are 2 rounds away from having Boom go from a 5-0 scoreline in stage 1 to a 0-5 here to round out stage 2.
Hard to believe. It is really hard to believe. I like the way they draw up this round. Like the lockdown placement. Like the quick decision making. It's just you're getting outplayed by Zeta. I love the decision there from 10-10 to use the blades. A lot of players wouldn't do that. A lot of players would say, well, I'm going to save the blades for an eco. 10-10 says, I'm going to not save the blades because I'm going to win this thing.
Good feeling it, and that's
a ton of info.
Yep, bit of info off the 0 point. Spotting out the Sova there, but 10-10 up over the top. Able to find a quick little kill there. 0 from Hell. Cleans up DOS9. 3 players left alive, scrambling now.
Look at this. That's a great drone there to make sure that they aren't cutting mid. You should know pretty well now that they're going B, or they're stuck outside of A still, so you can shift your weight a little bit over. But they're actually kind of not. They're having clues stick and spawn.
And it's just jump peeking into mid.
Why?
To know that mid's clear.
Well, it was. I mean, if he was doing it, if he'd gone B and now shifted back, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Get a pretty good idea this year.
Also, yeah, maybe just trusting in depth to be able to hold the line, but with that shock dart flying through, they get word. 0 point. We'll get confirmation as, yep, slowed up right into the spider's web. Depp puts the spike down on the floor. Flash connecting. Left. Berserk's there into the corner. And see Slasher needing to have a huge performance. There's the drop down, and Depp, hits one casual shot there. Zeta Division up to match point.
And there's not a ton of money here. Couple Guardians, half armors. Boom might pop another timeout. They have one more to play with, but it's gonna have to be a beauty. Just able to spam that down. Zeta able to dodge that util early and then just shift back into position where they can shut that execute right down. I get it. They could just rely on Depp. He's just good. It's totally fine. Yeah.
I saw the strategy.
Yeah, you did. I mean, look, I shouldn't doubt Depp. I usually don't.
Boom need 4 rounds to try to take this into another overtime. Otherwise, that
45.
Yeah.
We'll cut it down a little bit.
No, I think he went from 30 kills to 45.
I thought it said 50.
Oh, maybe I misread it. Either way, I don't think they're that concerned about that at the moment. They're just looking to try to get this one last round win. Boom need 4 in a row to get to the OT to try to get that last championship point. Right now, it's resting just out of their grasp. 10-10 living up to the name. 20 kills behind.
Look at this buy. A Spectre for DOS9.
If there's anybody on Boom that can make that work and find multiple kills, I would put my money on DOS9.
For sure. Drone to clear mid bottom. It might have seen 10-10. Yeah, it did. Patience again with the knife for clues. Depp just holding. Great flash.
Very nicely timed. Hunter's Fury going across here. Shiro desperately trying to find something, but contact is not going to be found. Damage not coming through. XCL now scaling forward in towards mid. Smoke onto the archway. Blocks it off, but he hears all of this movement, and it looks like he really wants to try to go pushing through this thing. But there's no escorting utility, so he plays it out slowly, plays it out wisely. Be resting shoulder to shoulder there alongside Berserks. Sugar Zero, Paranoia sent in towards Tree. Berserks able to win out the fight, but Sugar Zero hounds down Famous, quickly TPs back in towards Hell. As Boom once again completely slowed up on their approach, rethinking, trying to recalibrate.
But that's a huge kill. That opened up mid. So now it's on to
0 point
Depp.
as well.
30 seconds left.
Sugar Zero just pushes his way in, finds that elimination, and now Depp
No trademark down.
looking to try to hold them back. The smoke on a boat, 0 point takes away the tour de force, but he's got an out behind it still. Sugar Zero finds himself a third. Shot ends up going wide. Berserk's strafing across this nano. Is able to find Depp, but they need to get the spike planted right here, right now. Up in hand, Berserk's finds the one. 10-10, scaling forward, takes out NC Slasher. This Berserk needs to do so very much. The swinging from Clues. Struck down, 1 shot remaining. He needs to make it count, and he cannot! 10-10 gets the headshot. ZETA gets the win. 13-8, 2-1 in the series. This will be their closeout on the year. We do not get to see this team in the playoffs, but my God, the last 2 matches certainly gave us hope for the future.
No doubt about it. I mean, you have to have some confidence here that ZETA is going to have the ability to build, and it's emotional for 10-10 coming into this team late into this year in the later stages of stage 1, and he has been pretty good. He's had some rough ones for sure, but kind of expect that out of a rookie, out of a new player, and he played really well today, and he closes it out in a 1v1 with Berserks on for another ace. Just comes up short, but a lot to like here for ZETA, and Boom, what a tough stage, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look, commiserations to this team. I mean, they set the world on fire in stage 1. They go through undefeated into the playoffs, and unfortunately from there, things become a bit rockier for them. I think the rookie status very much started to shine through for them. But that team, I know that they're still going to have a bright future. That's exactly what we're hoping for here with ZETA Division, because like you said, 10-10, some ups and downs, but we weren't sure what to expect when he joined this team. Initially replacing Depp, but turns out when he got the Child of God and the Brother of Meteor on the same team, eventually it can come together. You can get those solid results. So I'm hoping to see some more progression, some more growth here from ZETA Division in the future to continue to try to run back Japanese Valorant, to run back that legacy. But for now, they, alongside a lot of other people, are going to be cheering on DFM. But now, let's go ahead and send it down to Jen Lee for a winner's interview.
Congratulations, ZETA, on your win. What a way to wrap up this season. XDL, please join me for an interview. Over here. 네, 제타의 XDL 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. XDL, you guys wrap up the season with 2 wins in a row. I mean, a lot has happened this season, but talk to us about how you would sum up how this season went. 이번 시즌을 2연승으로 마무리하게 된 제타인데요. 뭐 힘든 일도 있었고 또 좋은 일도 있었는데 이렇게 또 좋은 결과로 한 시즌을 마무리하게 됐습니다. 먼저 이번 시즌 총평이나 소감부터 들어보고 싶네요.
今年のシーズン、苦しい時期もあったり楽しい時期もあったり、いろいろあったとは思うんですけども、2連勝で、幕を閉じることになって、トータルの感想をお願いします。
そうですね、やっぱりステージ2はみんなどうしてもプレーオフに絶対行きたいって気持ちがあったんですけど、ちょっと不運が重なって結果3連敗してしまってちょっと後悔は残ってるんですけど、最後の2戦は全員で絶対勝とうとなって 2連勝できたのは本当に嬉しいです。
스테이지 2는 플레이오프 절대로 가자라는 그런 얘기를 팀원들이랑 같이 하고 있어갖고, 근데 3연속으로 우리들이 좀 지게 돼버려갖고 좀 많이 다운되는 시절이 있긴 했었는데, 그 후에 또 2연속으로 이길 수 있어서 지금 정말 감사하고 정말 기쁜 마음입니다.
Well, for stage 2, we really wanted to make it to the playoffs. That was our goal, something that we all really wanted to do. But losing 3 matches in a row, we were going through a really rough patch. It was really hard on us, but to be able to pick up this 2 wins in a row and end the season on a high note, I am grateful that we're able to do this. And we also saw 10-10 in tears. What do you think his tears mean? 일단 텐텐 선수가 좀 눈물을 보이기도 했는데 같은 팀원으로서 좀 어떤 의미의 눈물이었는지 여쭤볼 수 있을까요?
一応この試合が終わった後にテンテン選手が涙を流していたと思うんですけども、その涙には一体どういった意味があると思いますか？
よくわかんないですね。けど、
잘 모르겠습니다.
なんか勝てて嬉しいんじゃないですかね。多分。そういうこと？なんか多分その大事なその DFM 太郎のそのスーパーウィークの時に風が多分どっちも風が出てしまって調子を落としてあんま喋れなかったりコールできなかったりして、それがその最初の3連敗につながってしまって、そういうなんか自分の責任だったりみたいなのが自分たちは持ってないんですけど、テンテンの中では多分あってですかね。はい。
저희 중요한 시즌이긴 하고, 그리고 DFM 탈론 연속으로 좀 태영이가 좀 몸이 잘 안 좋아갖고 그것 때문에 많이 지금 책임감을 갖고 있는 것 같아요. 그래갖고 우리들도 계속 괜찮다 해도 계속 혼자서 많이 좀 책임감을 갖고 있는 것 같아서 지금 맞춘 다음에 누른 것 같다라고.
혹시 그 XQQ님께서는 뭐라고 하신 거예요? 네. Well, yeah, I'm not really sure, but with the help of X2Q, XDL was able to tell us that 1010 wasn't really in its best condition physically in the former DFM and Talon matches, and he thinks that 1010 felt a little bit guilty, or there was a lot of pressure for him to make sure that the team is able to make up for those losses. So he thinks that the tears that from 1010 means, him kind of feeling that pressure, but also being relieved that they were able to get this win today. 그리고 이제 퍼시픽에서의 한 시즌 개인적으로 어떤 시간이었는지 어떻게 성장했는지도 여쭤보고 싶네요. What were your personal takeaways? How have you grown personally?
ステージ2を通して、どういった成長があったのか、学んだのかっていうのを教えてください。
そうですね、今までは結構そのステージ2までは結構ルーティーンとかがなくて、でもステージ2あたりから志賀さんとかに教えてもらって、コバークスやったりいろいろルーティンを増やしていって調子が安定するようになりましたね。
스테이지 2 시작하기 전까지는 자기의 루틴 같은 게 없었는데 슈가제로가 추천해준 루틴이 있어갖고 코박스 하거나 인랍 하거나 그래갖고 엄청 그것 때문에 퍼포먼스가 좋아졌다.
Well, before stage 2 started, I didn't really have a routine of my own, but Sugar Zero gave me some tips on, creating my own routine to make my performance better, boost it, for example, codecs and aim labs. So I think to be able to create something on my own that would help me grow as a player, I think it means a lot, and I learned a lot. Now, lastly, any message to the fans? We especially have Manny, the Zeta guy over here, but also other fans that's been rooting for you for a long time. So anything you would like to say to them? 이제 제타 팬분들께 마지막으로 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
最後にゼータファンの方々に一言お願いします。
はい、ちょっとプレーオフには行けなくて本当に応援してくださって申し訳ないんですが、最後の2連勝はちょっといい、ちょっとプレーオフ行けないのは残念ですけど、いいイメージはつけれたかなと思います。本当に応援ありがとうございました。
플레이오프 못 간 건 정말로 죄송하고, 근데 마지막에 2연속으로 이길 수 있어갖고 이것도 다 팬분들의 응원이 있어갖고 이루어진 거라고.
I feel sorry that we aren't able to make playoffs this time around, but you know, picking up these wins in the past 2 matches, I think we would like to give all the credits to the fans. So thank you very much, and please keep supporting us. Well, GG's. You guys were a joy to watch, and best of luck in the future. Thank you, XDL.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 XDL 선수 만나봤습니다.
They did it! They did it for Manny! And he was able to see a ZETA win here on the Pacific stage. But ZETA, in this form, I didn't think I would see a ZETA chamber once again.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy that they managed to find their identity here. A little too late, yes, but it's something that definitely fans and everybody who follows ZETA Division would love to see.
It's got to be bittersweet for ZETA. A good kind of way to cap off the season in ways, being able to beat Paper X and then taking out Boom as well. So 2 nice wins to kind of cap off the season for ZETA Division, and hopefully that gives them a little bit of an upward trajectory going into an off season where, you know, there should be a few little things to play for here and there. You could see 1010 very relieved that he was finally able to have a really good performance, particularly those last 2 maps. Like, honestly, Corrode and Ascent back-to-back were both fantastic maps from him.
Yeah, they showed a great performance. I mean, it is a shame it's come right at the end of the season after they're already eliminated, but this is a team with potential, and of course they're going to try and retain and build through into next year. We do have to say commiserations for Boom, going winless now in Stage 2. Now, it's not entirely over. There is still a slim chance they can make it to Ascension, but it's all dependent on these other championship points. If you're a Boom fan, you need to be praying on the downfall of Team Secret and DFM.
Yes, Team Secret will play their game tomorrow to decide whether they will even have a chance at playoff contention. And for DFM, they have done well enough for themselves to, if they even get a top 4, 4th place is the cutoff for where DFM can actually knock Boom into challenges. And if DFM finishes below that top 4 and Team Secret gets either knocked out in groups or isn't able to scrape a top 4 placement, which would be super unlikely, I would say that, you know, Boom should be pretty safe to be going through to Ascension and trying to defend their spot here in Pacific.
Yeah, Boom are going to be watching tomorrow's matches like a hawk, or like hungry wolves, the hungry wolves that they are. I think that also for Boom, you could just see how the emotions of that match really came to a head as you saw that final round play out, right? On the side of 1010 with ZETA, his emotions and his relief of being able to deliver and prove himself. And on the side of Boom, you just really saw how their hearts sank as they realized that they had lost that match. It's never easy, but it also goes to show how much it really means to these players and to this team.
I mean, it's just the same story again for Boom time and time again. It was a game that they started reasonably well in. It's a game where it looked like it was very winnable for them. Some of the win conditions and the players that you wanted to see frag out were online. Famous and Berserks both played pretty damn well this game, but they've had so many games like this where they're showing some promise, some rounds look good here and there, but they ultimately end up losing the map. And unfortunately, in the last 14, it's 1 win, 13 losses. Like, that is just not going to cut it, guys.
And especially against XDL, who is our match MVP. He played his heart out, and you saw how he was able to see his own improvements throughout the entirety of Stage 2, how he was able to get tips from some of his mentors within the team and eventually make that into his own.
Yeah, really big performance from him. We saw Clues go crazy last week, and this week it was his turn. Really big pop-offs all the way through. Even think back to Lotus. Those big clutches there. And then, of course, a fantastic map 3 from him. So, big respect. You know, we were laughing a little bit at the casters picking him for the build diff, but maybe they know something
Were
we
you
don't.
laughing? I wasn't laughing.
I didn't believe in him.
I wasn't laughing. Then again, who am I to laugh?
I don't think I can mock this man. Like, look at the way he's looking at us right now.
It's pretty intense.
I'm a little bit worried. Look, honestly, for a player like XTL coming through from that Fennel core, as well as some of the players that we see here on DFM, they got big shoes to fill with the legacy that ZETA has left on Japanese VALORANT in the past. But hopefully more performances like that from XDL, and we'll see what DFM are able to get up to in playoffs, because they have already qualified there in Group Omega, and maybe we'll have some some more Japanese Valorant heroes to praise and to be excited about.
For sure, and I'm pretty sure Zeta, they may watch the match tomorrow. We saw DFM cheering them on previously, right? You know, they do like to cheer each other on. And I think that, you know, on the side of Boom, I do just want to say we're hyping up Manny because he is here, but there are a lot of fans over in Indonesia that really do love this team. I hope these fans do continue to support Boom, because I remember at Ascension, this was the best crowd. It was just so hype. It felt like one massive house party. So I hope that you guys will stand by this team for whatever may be next for them. We're gonna find out the continuation of that story tomorrow, because both of those matches do matter, unlike my build diff roster, which probably doesn't really matter in the whole scheme of things.
I mean, yours was solid today, but I think Pilsky,
You had a good roster. You had a good roster, honestly. You had almost the same team as me. The only change being Berserks and DOS9, yeah. So I think DOS9 might have outdone Berserks a little bit in this series. So I think I'm pretty safe. And Marco over Flashback in terms of the matchup against Vic there.
That was a big
I think I'm safe for the win here, but I'm not 100% confident.
I mean, the casters also had XCL, who did pretty good. They had Freeing, who put in a shift there as well in that first game. So I think there's a chance that they take it. But I think from the desk, it's probably your win.
Let's see. It's Pilsky. It's Pilsky. You are
Casters
right.
were very close to me. You guys almost got yourselves another
I thought so bad. I got you.
Better than me.
Yeah.
Better than Vic as well. Vic in last place. Love to see that fantastic stuff.
Yeah, there's the only thing that can make a defeat a little bit sweeter. And
Oh
that's
my
being
gosh.
worse.
Like, look at me catching up
Yeah,
slowly.
1 point away. 1 point away.
I'm almost second.
Oh, I
Nice.
got guys, watch this, because these standings are gonna change in the next few days. You can't miss this. Look at
big
me.
hype.
Yeah,
On your Demon Arc.
big hype for sure.
I'm looking forward to it.
But even more hype, of course, are the matches tomorrow. As we mentioned, this is still going to affect, especially Boom, for tomorrow. So we can guarantee that they'll be watching this, and you shouldn't miss it either. It's going to be RRQ and Team Secret, and T1 versus DFM.
RRQ are currently 2-2 in their group. They cannot afford to lose this game. They need to make sure they 100% their chance at going through to playoffs. For Team Secret, they're fighting for their lives there in the bottom of the group, trying to advance into the playoffs against the current reigning Pacific champs. And they also will kind of complicate things for Boom as well, because they could be another team that could knock them out of Ascension contention.
Yeah, and then the second game of the day, T1 versus DFM. DFM looking to go from strength to strength, may top in all those scoreboards, but then it's a big test for them tomorrow in the Korean Goliaths.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really good game. I think T1 have had some up and down performances, to be honest, but they still are this star-studded roster that have won themselves a Masters title this year. So it's going to be the May hard carry against the big names in Korea.
Ooh, none of those teams are secure, by the way. None of them. So you better tune in tomorrow for our final day of the group stages here at VCT Pacific. We'll be there, so we hope to see you guys as well. Same time, same place. See you guys. Bye.
Okay, well, Mako able to lead the final post of Global Esports here up the rim and finds himself a second. Tries to back away. Nightfall now going to be sent. Mako collects himself a third. Okay, wearing off, but audio not going to be there here for Yomet as Mako on for an ace, and he's got it! A Sheriff to try to hold this, but Temman arrives up and over the top here. And he is just going to be massacring them as he drops down, finds the 4K. He's on for an ace. The drop down, the spot. Oh my God, the headshot is so damn snappy. And then, ooh, peeking, but dropping and still profiting. Finds a second, a third. Ooh, will get shut down. Irutan, nice little jiggle peek out of the wall. Very nice snappy shot. Does get rid of Mako. What? The guided missile's looking to strike to find the kill. He's dialed in and he has it. What an unbelievable ace from Irutan. About to expire. Gonna be Hunman dead, but Mako just gets stuck all the same. 13-10, the scoreline once again as DRX punch their way through Global Esports. They punch their way into the first seed. Spins the draw, the weapon fast enough to clean him up with no real time to try to make a go of it. But he has it! What an unbelievable Red Bull clutch! able to win the fight. Shiro, however, gets the transfer, gets another 3K! They don't know where he's at, but he just doesn't have the time, and Dawson is going to be able to find him. My God, Shiro. He's trying to guide them forward. Is Prowler going to be ignored there?
Yo, good for the trade.
Push in. Ooh, a little bit early on the shot, but XCL gets to readjust. It's a 4K from him, continuing. Paranoia going to be sent berserks. Oh, looking to try to keep his team in this one. Nothing left here in the regen shield. Spots him, finds the headshot. Now Sugar Zero all alone. Swinging right into it, and berserks will deliver yet another ace here today. XCL needing to try to hold this, and Sugar Zero sees DOS9, and XCL has 2 lined up. ZETA gets the win. 13-8, 2-1 in the series. This will be their closeout on the year.